Check. Sorry. I've edged you for too long. But we should be good. This time. I need that check. 1, 2, 3. Let me make sure YouTube is up. Hold on. YouTube guys, can you hear me? YouTube stream, are you there? Perfect. All right. We've got a lot happening today, man. We got a nut up. We got to do it. I got a bit of a sore throat, but we're good. We are here. My Lord, I hate traveling. I want y'all to know that. I am that guy. The family could be having the greatest of time. And look. I have a pretty good time, but it never fails, man. When I travel, I get sick. I don't know what it is, man. I think it's just because we never leave the house. So when we do leave the house and actually get out of this bubble, shit happens. We get infected with something. You know what I mean? GTA 6 trailer? What? The GTA 6 trailer just dropped. Dude, what is happening? We leave for like 3 days. GTA 6 trailer. Sony leaked the damn expansion already. DrLupo played chess. It's been a wild week, man. It's been a wild week. Let's look up let's look up what's happening here. Yeah. No. We're gonna be covering it. So hold on. Let me pull this up. Where's the trailer at? Is the trailer going live now? Chat, where's the trailer at? Mods, give me a link on this. Rockstar. Oh, no, I can't find it. Wait, is it this one right here? Oh my God, yeah, it's this one right here. Dude, look how broken the damn algorithm is right now. Hold on. It says Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer 2. It says 32,000 views. That's why I didn't think this was a real trailer, but it's at 1.5 million likes. Dude, the YouTube algorithm can't even keep up with it. All right, let's take a look. Hold on. Let's see what the hype is all about.
What you doing up there?
I'm just fixing some leaks.
Seriously, dude, you got some time on your hands. I got some properties with paying tenants.
Oh, that's why you came by?
Just go get me my checks.
See you, Brian. Love you, Jason.
My God.
I'm here for Lucia Caminos. She's supposed to be getting out.
What's your name?
Jason Duval.
I seen you here before.
You might have.
That's big enough. I just have to stop for just a second. Everybody that's rolling in the subs right now, thank you so much. But did they make that? I mean, look, it's like every angle, it keeps getting larger. You know what I mean?
GG, baby.
Come to Phil's Ammunition today. We got more
Ammunition. Oh my God.
Hey.
What the fuck does that say? What the fuck does that? Oh my God. That's next fucking year. It's a whole year from now. Y'all should have led off with that, man. The shit got delayed. Well, hot damn. Nah, man, I've been sleeping. We flew in yesterday and my ass went to bed. I haven't been keeping up with anything. When was this? Was the date just revealed? Capture on PS5. Yeah. I got all that. It was revealed 2 days ago. Oh, damn, man. Yeah, dude, I've been out of it, fellas. I've been out of it. I've been in Amsterdam for the past 4 days, guys, and yeah. I just been 6 hours. The time difference and stuff. I've literally just been out of it. Yeah, okay, buddy. I went to Amsterdam. Yes. Is that so hard to believe? Why is that a hard? Just because I leave my home doesn't mean I'm always going to Seattle. No, I went to Amsterdam. Red light district, let's go. All right. Well, look, Les, you're from Miami. How close to the source material are we right now? Again, my limited knowledge of Florida, that's pretty on point. I literally wear shirts like this almost daily. I'm not wearing one right now, but it's close enough. Close enough. It's very close. The women are accurate. Yeah. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, I'd say that's about right. Well, yes and no. I'm not saying that there ain't, absolute dimes coming out of jail. But normally no. You know what I'm just saying, I'm just letting you know, 99.9% of the time, no. Want to bet? Yeah, I'll take you on that bet. I knew girls that went to jail. I knew mamas that went to jail. And they didn't look like that. All right. There's some baddies in there. Right. All right. Well, guys, we got a whole year till we can actually play this, but that's all right. I'd rather it be done the way it should be. I'm from Amsterdam. Show us pics. All right. I'm not gonna show you pics because I don't have them on my PC right now, but I went to Amsterdam. It was a two-way trip. I will say we went there to visit a studio, and I'll let you could draw whatever conclusions from that you want. But I also went there because I took my daughter with me. She just turned 2. She's actually 2 today. And so we went there and we went to the tulip fields, which are only in season 8 weeks out of the year in Amsterdam. And it was worth the travel. Definitely worth the travel. So if you ever find yourself in Amsterdam around the springtime, definitely hit up the tulip fields. Liar, I'm lying about my daughter's birthday. Holy shit, dude. Do you realize how big of a piece of shit? You know what I mean? Like to fully sell that, I'm going to lie about my daughter's birthday. I'm going to lie about this trip. My God. But yeah, no, it was good. It was good. It was the first time I'm 30-some years old and my first time going to Europe. And I enjoyed it, I guess it depends on what parts of Europe, but Amsterdam was nice. It was nice. $37? Oh, no, I'm 33. 33. Next time, check out Spain and Portugal. Yeah, that's where Rika wants to go. She wants to go to Spain. So this is not something I'm going to do on a regular basis, but yeah, it was Amsterdam's pretty interesting because everything's kind of legal, and it's no kind of about it. I think everything is legal, and so coffee shops weren't always coffee shops. Turns out if it says coffee shop, like if there's a space, if it's coffee space shop, you're walking into an actual coffee shop. If it's coffee shop, one word, that ain't a coffee shop. You know what I mean? And so they may have coffee too, but that's not what they're there to sell. Someone realized. I didn't want to go through the red light district because I had my kids with me, most notably my son, my 8-year-old son. But we GPSed our location back to where we needed to walk, and the map doesn't show you that you're going through the red light district. And anyways, before I knew it, we had turned down the street, all of us, and it was sure enough, it was the red light district. And so I'm like covering Liam's eyes, and this kid, man, he was like trying to, like, he was like, I gotta see. It was hilarious though, because we got out of there and we got to the end once we got past it, and he was like, Dad, I saw feet. And I was like, yeah. And he was like, I saw feet and legs. And I was like, they sell bikinis. Ladies, they sit in there, they got swimsuits on, and you could go in there and you could buy a swimsuit, buy a bikini. And that's why people come to Amsterdam. We'll see how long that story sticks to them, but he was like, bikinis? Yeah, okay. I was like, yeah, that's why they were in the window. But sure enough, that's how it is, man. It's just ladies, they're chilling in the windows, and you can go in there and do your thing, They moved up the Borderlands release also. I did see that. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, we saw that, I think, before we left. This is quite the elaborate misdirected story, isn't it? Right? It's almost as if, who knows, maybe it could have been a family vacation. I haven't finished Expedition 33 though. Yeah, I've saved it for you guys. I did play it, but I just went around and killed some of the other things. Did I see Edge of Feet early? Oh my God. That we did. Fucking Edge of Feet. You guys are crazy, dude. Guys, thank y'all so much for the subs. I sound way worse than I actually feel, but just letting you know, it was just, I do got not like a cold, but just some sinuses stuff. Amsterdam was very beautiful, but fuck the pollen, man. Oh my God. And I mean, that's why people go in the springtime, is because you've got flowers and everything, but good God, dude. It was just, it just wrecked the sinuses. It's wild because red light district is actually an occupation. They have medical insurance stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's the policy in Amsterdam. It's like, legalize everything, but tax it and, set up regulation around it. And I don't know if it's actually, statistically, maybe it's a lot safer, but I'm sure it's safer for, when it comes to STDs. Could be wrong. Because I think you got to, I'm sure everybody has to get tested and whatnot. So, insurance where the money is. This motherfucker's still lying about going on vacation. It's good to see you guys, though. Really, really, man. Safer for women and the Johns. Yeah. It was interesting, though, man. I would say that, look, I love our country. I love America. Fucking America. I'm like I get, I'm all about it. But I think there are some things that Americans, we need to go see in other countries to just kind of give us a little insight into how things are done elsewhere too. And not one country out there is just perfect or anything, but I appreciated how direct Dutch people are. And they're very direct. Some people would even say rude. I didn't think they were rude. I just they were just very candid, direct, and look you in the eye, and you know what I mean? Like I enjoyed that. Yeah. And again, I don't know how people in Amsterdam feel about living there or not, or what it's like living in the Netherlands. Countryside's beautiful though. Yeah. Fuller's just a rope. Florida, yeah, that's the other thing too. Is like, you know, I moved here to Florida after the pandemic, and so there's been some things about Florida that I don't know. I like Florida in some ways, but to be honest, if I hadn't like rooted my family and met Rika, I probably would have moved again. You know. Bungie tweet. I love Florida. I used to love vacationing in Florida. But that's the other side of things is too. It's like when judging anywhere you ever go, you definitely gotta be like, you know, truthful with yourself. Because it's like, is this the vacation talking? You know what I mean? Is it, you know, am I looking at things through? Because I thought about that whenever I moved to Florida. I was like, I fucking love going on vacation in Florida. I'm gonna love Florida. And then I moved to Florida and I'm like, yeah, I think I like this place better when I just went on vacation. You know what I mean? All right. DMG put out this tweet. Wait, what? Lights. Row column. Oh my God, I love this. Taking pictures of lights instead of banning one cheater that has been harassing everyone for over a month. GG's. Man, my God, dude, that guy's just been waiting. He was just waiting for DMG to say anything. Destiny 3 confirmed. Is that what that means? Oh my Lord. Florida's a vacation state. Oh, that's row 3, column 1. I don't know. What am I supposed to be? Is that a chess move? Oh man. Guys, it's kind of wild that this past week we've had not only the first like ARG inside of Destiny in a very, very long time, but this has also coincided with or coincided with something that happened in a chess tournament this past week. And the reason why I bring this up is because we put out this video right here called we're in the end game now, and essentially it just goes over the chess piece ARG. And then suddenly I started getting a flood of comments saying if you can't figure it out, ask DrLupo. And then there was another video with like showing the 27 combinations that were saying things like Lupo figured it out in 2 minutes. And so look. To just get us all up to speed, I want us to watch this video here. Let's see. Where's that video at? Luke, hold on. Let me find it real quick. Surprisingly, my voice is again. I just sound way worse than I actually feel. But the voice is, I think it's starting to clear up a little bit. Luke, ping me up. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I see all the GTA 6 stuff, but yeah. It's fine. It's going to be another year. Oh, wow. Interesting. Interesting. No. Lupo used Zim back in Destiny 1. And I get there were people that definitely Zimmed back in D1. The reason why people gave it no one really gave it a pass, but there were some people that are like, because even in like tournaments, we would do sweats and people would use, we had a guy that we would play with named Laterium and he would fucking shit on everybody. And, but there was no PC port for it. So, okay. All right. And look, by the way, I didn't wake up the day to just dunk on Lupo or anything, but it's an interesting situation. And if you guys had, for some reason, if this didn't coincide with the chess fucking ARG inside of Destiny, or if this didn't happen alongside when we have the chess ARG inside of Destiny, then I don't even know if we even be talking about it, but here we are.
Do you see the chess drama? Yeah, I kind of wanted to talk about the chess drama real quick. I'm lost. Okay, so let me catch you up to speed. You've probably heard of the chess tournament PogChamps. I competed in it in like 2020, and I got second place to Charlie, but what you might know it more popularly from is when Moist Critical beat XQC in 6 moves. It's genuinely one of the most viewed chess games of all time. It is a 2-minute chess game.
Is Charlie like really good at chess? 6 moves, man. What do I know? It's like Charlie, like, is Charlie like really, really good at chess, or is XQC not that good? Okay, so it's a combination of the two. All right.
Where he hits him with the Scholar's Mate and pops off in one of the most beautiful ways of all time.
Please don't. And it's too soon. It's too soon, Hikaru. We didn't even reach a climax.
I can't fucking believe it. He just lost. Yes! 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 Yes!
And PogChamps has been going on for a while, right? You might have not been tuning in, but they're on their 6th iteration. I've competed in quite a few of them. I was actually supposed to compete in the most recent one, the one that's currently ongoing, PogChamps 6, but I had to back out because I had some other sponsor obligations and travel obligations that basically made me unable to participate. And it's still going pretty strong. Like, for example, Tyler 1 competed in PogChamps 5, and just from competing in PogChamps 5 and getting made fun of for being bad at chess, went from, I guess, like 600 or maybe 400 elo to 2000 elo. Basically
Jesus. Climbed
the equivalent of iron to diamond in chess. And so anyway, they're doing the 6th iteration. DrLupo is in it, and he's in a pool.
Dude, I was playing chess yesterday against the computer on the airplane, and oh man, I don't even know what my elo was set at, but dude, I couldn't beat it. I didn't beat the computer one time. Not even once. Like, not even like the other, like, there was like one game where the computer and I went 1 for 1. But I don't know. Tyler 1 is a freak. So Tyler's actually good, huh? All right.
Alongside Wolf Glick. All right, we know Wolf, friend of the stream, Wolf. And against Wolf Glick, pulls off a bit of a miracle upset because Wolf is a 1300 rated player, right? So there's 2 groups, Group A, Group B. Top 3 go to a championship bracket, bottom 3 go to a loser's bracket. Wolf lost to Lupo, and Wolf is 1300 rated, DrLupo is 600 rated, which is pretty crazy. This is quite a big upset. But it's not just that he beat him necessarily. The fashion in which he beat him was also quite dramatic. It was down a queen in the first 8 moves, and he was able to make like a miraculous comeback, right? And end up winning the game. It's like making a Smash Bros comeback being down 2 stocks to 4, or maybe even more accurately 1 stock to 3, and the guy you're playing against goes to tournaments and you've never been to a tournament. It would just be like so insane. But the cool thing about chess is it's really easy to cheat in the game of chess. It's so awesomely easy to cheat in the game of chess because your phone is better than Magnus Carlsen. Just straight up. It is so much better than Magnus Carlsen. Magnus Carlsen would admit that. So all you need to do is put the moves in.
Dude, that's why I was losing. I'm just pointing it out. That's why I was losing.
That your opponent is making, and then look at what the phone wants to do, and then do that. That's all you have to do. But here's also the really cool thing. Because cheating is so prevalent, anti-cheating technology has gotten really good. Now, the way anti-technology cheating works is different than like Valorant. They're not stopping cheating preemptively by going onto your computer and seeing if you've accessed any sites to cheat. What they're doing is judging the accuracy of moves and how well you're playing. And basically, everyone who plays chess is playing in a certain level of variance, right? The best you can play and the worst you can play has like a few hundred points of variance. But over a few moves, you could play far outside that variance. And if they detect that, they'll give you like a fair play violation.
DrLupo has been close for a fair play violation that occurred during today's PogChamps event. He will be replaced in the consolation bracket before the start of tomorrow's round. We wish everyone the best tomorrow. Remind that receiving any help during a match is a violation of our FP policy and will result in a DQ and account closure. So this is the equivalent of like if Bungie's anti-cheat was better, and if it saw like 99% accuracy on headshots for snipers, then it would be like, no, that's not possible. Get the fuck out of here, right? So shitlord comments, didn't he cheat on Destiny 1? My God.
Basically, they have determined based off analysis of your moves that you're playing far out, not only outside.
Yes, Lupo started here in Destiny with us. I know everyone knows him by Fortnite, but he started here in Destiny with us. And he, amongst many others, used Zim back in Destiny 1 because Destiny 1 was only present on console. And so Zim allows you to use mouse and keyboard. It gets recognized as a controller. So essentially, you have mouse and keyboard aiming, but with aim assist. Now, I remember being in tourneys with people using Zim, and they let it slide. They let it fly. They were just like, well, we can't do anything about it. Or they could have banned. People could have banned them. But we left people in the tournaments anyways, primarily because no one really cared to play the tournament, so we needed people. But we left them in a tournament because essentially the counter to this was they're PC players. They just are a big fan of Destiny, but they can't play Destiny on PC because it's not present on PC yet. Whatever.
Outside of your skill level, but outside maybe the skill level of humans, and that you are cheating. Now, this might sound like wishy-washy science. I think some non-chess heads are like, dude, what if he just played well and got lucky? Doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. Like, playing computer moves or best moves is such a rare occurrence. Because you have to think, they have solved, what is it, like 5 moves of chess? There's some stat that within the first 5 moves, they've mapped out every position you could be in. And then when you get to move 6,
dude, that's
computers
crazy.
Can't track it anymore. Sorry, 7 pieces have been solved. Oh, is it the last 7 pieces? Basically, like after a certain amount of moves, you reach such a high potential number of potential lines that could be taken that like there's an infinite number of moves. You know, within like 10 moves, you're playing oftentimes like a game that's never been played before. And because there's all these lines, if you start picking the best move, like the literal single best move you can do multiple times in a row, it's guaranteed you're cheating. So after the game, the chess world blew up. Like a bunch of really prestigious chess players came out, like Andrew Tang, who's one of the best bullet players in the world, and started like calling out Lupo for cheating, just based off their knowledge of chess and their understanding of what Lupo is even capable of doing. Andrew Tang, not Tate. Although Andrew Tate is pretty good at chess, he might also be able to call it. Okay, he might have been able to call it. Dude, I'm not lying. It was every single chess GM who commented on it was unanimous that it was obvious he was cheating. And even in private conversations with GMs, they told me the same thing. They told me the same exact thing. Like, yes, it is obvious he's cheating. And so after the fair play violation, Lupo tweeted out. He said, regarding chess.com PogChamps tournament, had a ton of fun playing, but decided to drop out of the event. Interesting. Decided to drop out to help maintain competitive integrity for those involved, as well as attorney organizers. Having the main stream up on my left monitor over the course of the day to watch other games being played led to me getting move information I shouldn't have had for a game. That's on me and no one else. That's my fuck up. I apologize. You'd think I know better, but here we are. And here's the issue. Normally, you would just lay this to rest. He cheated. He admitted to cheating. You move on. But That was also a lie. Because what he said is that he cheated in one game. It's not true. He cheated in both games against Wolf Glick. Minor nitpick. Could be a grammatical error. He also, almost assuredly, did not cheat in the way that he claims he cheated. He claims that he had the game open, like the stream open, and was reading the stream chat. But
well, you can't stream snipe in chess. I mean, unless people are saying what they're going to move next. But it's not like you're like, fucking, I got a stream pulled up. I know where he is. You know what I mean? Because your moves are right there.
Part of what you're able to do when you look through somebody's game is judge how quickly they...
Why do we care about this? If you ever catch me cheating, if you ever catch me cheating in a tournament, if you ever catch me cheating in a tourney tournament, I want you to fucking staple my nuts on the board of shame for the rest of my days. You understand? I don't deserve to have two balls anymore. Take that shit, fucking hack it up to the wall and say, here he is. Here's Cross's nuts. Goddamn cheater.
They are making their moves. And the time it was taking him to make his moves, a lot of the time when he's making the best move was quicker even than Twitch chat would be able to input this. Not only that, but Twitch chat also just wasn't saying this. If you ever watch a PogChamp streams, the chat isn't just spamming out the book best move. That doesn't happen usually. What people do is they might write a note.
No, I mean, you guys give shitty. I mean, look, we had the ARG this past week and we weren't getting anywhere. You know what I mean?
For a possibly good move, but they're actually just being active participants watching. And it certainly isn't 26 moves in a row. You might have heard this stat that Lupo played the best move 26 times in a row. So 26 times in a row, there wasn't someone in chat typing chess notation going knight e10, bishop f4. That wasn't happening. It just, there was no, and there's no chat. You can't find chats of that happening because it didn't happen. And I'm also willing to bet, and this is no shade, Lupo can't even read chess notation that quickly. If it says KXF4, that motherfucker is having a little bit of a think, okay? And that's not...
You ain't lying. I'm lat longitude in that shit. I'm like, all right.
Me trashing him as a man. That's just me judging him as a 600 level player because I'm a 1300 level peak player and I can't do it that quickly. That's just what it is. I decided I would ask because he tweeted this out and I'm talking to Hess. I'm talking to a chess GM about this and he's like, yeah, he for sure cheated. Yeah, for sure wasn't chat. And so I say streets are saying it was an
this
engine. Are the streets keeping it 99? And he said, nah, anal beads, joke. Also, believe me or not, I played what I played. Pulled from chat, though. Couldn't stop looking, which, as I said, I know better. So he's basically making an argument that, yes, he was reading chat, chat was giving engine-level moves, and he was executing those engine-level moves. I want to just go through one of the games here. Now, I'm by no means a chess pro, so, you know, my analysis is not going to be top-notch here. But this game starts out, you have Wolf, who's playing the black side, and Lupo, who's playing the white side. Pretty horrendously for Lupo after he makes this blunder here. He's in a very winning position, but he makes a blunder where he captures this knight with his knight, which blunders his queen, and then Wolf gets his queen. You're in a very bad spot being down a queen, right? But then he starts making...
Oh, dude, that's it. 9 times out of 10, you're done.
And
10 times out of 10, you are done.
This is the 26 move streak. Just the most godlike moves you've ever seen. Bishop's threatening the knight. He plays, this is probably the craziest individual move, pawn to b4, which is just sacrificing his pawn because, you know, he's not going to grab this because it would just trade out. This is a free +1 piece. And the reason you do that, I talked to Hess about this, is to do a rook lift. Rook lift, basically the idea of getting rook past your line of pawns, getting it here. So you're sacrificing this to do a unfettered rook lift, which he does, to get his rook into play. This is an insane play. This is an insane move to make. And if you watched Lupo's stream of him before admitting to cheating, he tries to come up for a reason why he made this move, but he couldn't conjure the idea of a rook lift because he doesn't know what a damn rook lift is because he's not a 600 level player.
I don't, you know, Guys, I'm not a good chess player. I've played chess from time to time. So I definitely couldn't tell you what a fucking rook lift is.
Here, excuse me, a 1600 level player or a 2600 level player at that matter. He's just better than you, little bro. He very well could be, but he's not better than Wolf. I don't believe. In his explanation, he just kind of glazed over it. He just kind of glazed over why he decided to sack his pawn, not super understanding the move.
I mean, it's a weird move. This is a weird move.
I think the moves that most people hone in on are the moves from move 27 to 31. Okay, so right here, he has a lot of pieces in action, right? He's got two bishops, his knight is rook. His knight is under threat, and he makes a good move to move here. Now his bishop is under threat and would have to like escape back here or something. But instead of doing that, does a counter threat onto his opponent's rook. So he leaves his bishop under threat, but a rook's more valuable than a bishop. So Wolf has to respond and makes a blunder. And then he finds, knight protects bishop. It can attack his queen. And then Wolf makes a big mistake. Moves his queen back one, thinking his queen was safe here. He misread the board. This bishop is actually attacking the square. So what is the next natural thing to do here? If you are white, you take the queen. It is an awesome trade. You get a queen.
Dude, I know what the pieces do. I'm not that fucking dumb. I fucking know the damn pieces. What I'm saying is like, I'm not a strategist. He was talking about like the best players in a row could see 6 moves ahead. I'm like at 0.5. You know what I mean? Like I know. I'm like I treat chess like an action RPG. I like you know what I mean? Like in the moment strategy.
In exchange for...
And to me, it makes it more enjoyable. And sometimes I've beaten the computer. Actually, I've beaten the computer one time by just doing moves very fast. Just do it really, really fast. And if you have the ELO turned down on the computer low enough, they don't know how to react.
A single bishop. It's an amazing trade. That's not what he does. Instead, he pulls back his knight for a check onto the king, which doesn't instantly lead to anything, by the way. It's not like this is checkmate. He just pulls back for a check on the king. The king moves here, and then still doesn't capture. The queen is left. Another turn goes for a rook check on the king. The king has to pull back. Then he captures the queen while the king is trapped in the corner, and then finds a beautiful mate in 4. Finds a beautiful mate in 4 where he checks with the bishop. He uses the rook, which is double attack.
He loses his other bishop.
His opponent's rook to capture it. And then boom, because his rook blocks the king in, pulls back, is able to checkmate there.
I haven't even used the other rook.
Crazy good moves to make a comeback from -4 to beating a player double his rank. And what was kind of annoying for me is when I watched this clip. This is right after the tournament.
You cheated against the Wolf guy, okay? I got another guy on YouTube as well saying I cheated. What I missed? Who called Lupo cheater? Probably Wolfie's chat.
That is what made me so mad, is people came into his chat, started accusing him of cheating. Now, based off the messages, I think these people are just chess fans. Maybe they understand that he's cheating based off their own knowledge. Maybe they've heard a creator they like who's good at chess say that he cheated and they're parroting it. Or maybe they just are a fan of drama and they're parroting it. But there's people going, hey, you cheated against that Wolf guy. And Lupo's gut reaction here is that's Wolf's chat.
Probably Wolfie's chat.
And like, if you know Wolfie, if you know Wolf Glick, it's just like, just not in 100,000 years would Wolf have even said something negative about his opponent. And I'm willing to bet he still hasn't said something negative, even knowing that he was cheated in that game. Nor would he like try to activate his chat to attack someone if he knew he cheated. Like I'm sure Wolf was like, damn, I got cooked, stressed, on to the next game. I'm sure that's what Wolf did. So it kind of sucked to see that, for him to start accusing Wolf's chat of like causing the drama. It's just such a lack of understanding of Wolf as a person.
Hey, Chess Kryptonite on the YouTube side. Listen, man, if you want, you can watch back through. Here, I can even hit the button for you. This is what my monitors look like, dude. I'm sorry that I beat your boy.
And like, obviously, this guy isn't a Wolf Glick fan. His name's like Chess fucking Kryptonite. He's not watching Pokemon content. He's a 2150 rated player. He probably watched Tyler One punch his face into a monitor grinding chess, and then he watches PogChamps tournaments because he likes chess. He's just someone who's calling out what he understands because of his higher level of knowledge.
Dude, yeah. Dude, chess people are, I mean, I couldn't play, granted, we play Destiny all the time. So people are like, how the fuck do you play that game all the time? But dude, chess, I just don't think the sandbox is big enough for me. You know what I mean? But I understand the strategy and I completely respect it. There's a lot of things I've watched that I don't necessarily want to play, but I still respect it and enjoy and enjoy watching it.
Knowledge of the game. That's it. It's not like this bro isn't like, dude, I fucking love when Wolf played the Incineroar. What a fucking spin-off. What a mix-up. That's not what, it doesn't happen. It's not what's happening here.
I'm not great at chess. I had a really good couple games.
But what is sick about chess is you can't have a couple of really good games. At least not that really good. It is like as obvious. He's spitting as you can. Slime thing of the 50 months. You can't. You can't have games that are that good. You can have good games, but good for your skill level. You can't have book perfect games.
You don't just lose your queen and then just go, all right, I'm gonna turn it up to 11 now. I mean,
and that's kind of an awesome thing about chess because it's so statistically impossible. It's as obvious to good players as somebody playing CS2 or Valorant and like snapping to headshot angles, clicking the Guardian once, blowing up somebody's skull, and then like, you know, walking away clunkily. It's like as obvious.
You have an engine up on the other screen spitting out the best moves. Those take forever to do stuff though. We're on a time limit.
No, they don't take forever to do. I think he knows they don't take forever to do. Your phone can do it instantaneously. It's quite quick. Now to calculate, like,
are you saying I could have been beating the computer by using a computer this whole time? Dude, I've been taking ass whoopings now for years.
Between what might be the first or second best move, yes, sometimes it does take a little bit to load, but just for what would be like a top 3 or 4 move, it's pretty fucking instant. So anyway, that was yesterday, and so he comes clean but doesn't super come clean. Then he went live this morning. Now, I watched his whole stream before he went live to play normal games. So he went live today, which was, I thought, pretty bold. He went live and he talked about it, and he had this to say:
I betrayed the trust of the chess community. I betrayed the trust of my chat. I lied directly to Wolf, and so if for some reason you see this, I'm sorry. I got caught in a fight or flight moment and panicked and doubled down. The reason I'm saying this stuff is not because I'm like, I don't want sympathy. I don't need that. Actually, if anything, I told mods to not censor anything in chats today because it's the only, I mean, I deserve it. I do. I absolutely deserve it. I fucked up. I fucked up and hurt people that were probably pretty excited to have a big creator in their space. At least used to be big. I've loved chess for a really long time. Played when I was in middle school and high school, and I am appalled and embarrassed. It's funny too because I'm the Tarkov guy that's always very anti-cheater, right? And then of course it's the person that's so loud and vocal about it that turns around and ends up doing it.
Now he had what I thought was a pretty poignant statement here, right? Like, because most people who are excited about this drama don't care about chess, right? And most of you guys, frankly, are like dog shit at chess. You couldn't care less. You probably couldn't name more than 5 chess players, who are active for the most part.
Excuse me, Magnus. Magnus 10 years ago. All right.
Like 95% of people here and 95% of people probably who are aware of this chess cheating drama. It's more like flavor of the day, exciting to rag on this guy who did something fucking stupid and make fun of him. But what I thought was cool was understanding why he did it, like why he cheated. But he basically talks about how he doesn't know if he's cut out to be a streamer because he has such a high insensitive ego that if he feels like his ego is being hurt in some way, he rushes quickly to defend it. And he brought up like an example. Yeah, he basically admitted to having a high level of fragility. And there was like a moment where a friend of his like roasted him for looking tired, and he fucking yelled at the guy. And I guess in this moment, his fragile ego was like losing to somebody in a game that a lot of people equate to intelligence. And if you lose, like you're fucking dumb or something.
Dude, look, man, it sucks to get shit on. We were in a finals tournament this past year, and I thought it was just going to be a good old time. Turns out the opposing teams had like actual professional players. And I'm not talking about like pros from like Rainbow Six Siege and other games, like legitimate good fucking players. I shit you not, I couldn't walk anywhere. If I ran from one building to another building, I got shredded in like half a second. There was nowhere I could go. I didn't win a single 1v1 in this tournament. Guys, not a single one. The whole fucking tournament. Not one 1v1 did I win. And I was a heavy against lights. I heavy against lights. By default, I have more health. It was a bad experience. But sometimes it happens like that, dude. Sometimes you get shit on, you know? And it is what it is. You do, but you know what I mean? It's just part of it. It's just part of gaming.
Thing. And
should have toggled. Well, see, that's the thing. In that situation, we could have toggled, right? Whatever toggle even. I don't even know. You know what I mean? I don't like too much shit on my PC to begin with. But in that situation, I guess I could have toggled. But it would have looked super sus when you saw me get ass stomped 2 rounds prior. And then suddenly I'm winning my 1v1s. Suddenly I'm landing on my shots. Brother.
Basically not being able to handle either the made up comments or the comments that he accurately predicts will come when a negative outcome arises. Now, obviously, it doesn't excuse cheating, but I think it's cool to understand like the emotion that went into cheating in the first place. Yeah, fragility, ego, and like some sensitivity there. Yeah, some insecurity, really. This guy's almost 40. Yeah, but like, you know, and that's like an interesting comment to make because like those are issues that I think persists in people's lives until they die. I like, you know, sure, some people do grow out of it, but it's not like a exclusively childlike emotion. Insecurity is not childlike, it is human-like, you know? So he's a human who's, it seems like, dealing with pretty intense insecurity and fighting it rather than accepting it by trying not to end up in positions where he could have his ego hurt, as opposed to like maybe leaning into it or whatever. So I think that's personally interesting. Like DrLupo, I think in a lot of people's minds is like one of two things, right? If you know DrLupo, you either think of him as a guy who used to be Ninja's friend who played Fortnite, or maybe you are a viewer of Lupo and you like Tarkov, or maybe you know him as St. Jude's charity guy who raises millions of dollars every year. Like that is kind of how most people think of him. You probably don't think about him too much past that if you're not an active viewer. So it's like, it's a pretty big shot. Then you got like, bro, you got dumbasses like Yoxic. Like Yoxic, brother, he couldn't tell you how the night moves. Who are coming in trying to find out what he did through a somewhat accurate, somewhat half-assed basketball reference. And then he's just going to forever have an opinion of DrLupo based off of that kind of half-assed analogy until they all die. Like that will be the case. And many other people will be in that same boat as Yoxic. So, you know, I'm not minimizing it. It's a massive fuck up and we'll punish him in the future just based on people's opinions of him. Me, I personally don't throw out the baby with the bathwater because I think if you do fuck up, or maybe even when you do fuck up, like I think the accountability is the good part.
I fucked up.
Now, he did piecemeal it. That's the biggest issue. If he did it all at once, he'd be better. He did piecemeal it, right? So like he had a half-assed lying apology where he didn't fully admit to it. Then he had an admission of why he did it. And then just finally, just at the end of his stream, he actually admitted to it.
I cheated and then lied about it and paying the price, man.
Now, he hasn't fully said if he used an engine specifically. At least he's saying he cheated. I don't know if he used an engine, by the way. I don't know if he used an engine. I don't know if he used an extension. I don't know if he had somebody message him the moves by putting it into a game. I don't know if he had a second game on a second monitor where he input the moves himself. Oh, did he actually say it directly?
It sucks that I fucked up. I deserve 100% of what people are saying. Using an engine to fix my own fragility is fucking pathetic.
Okay, so yeah, he finally did. You know, it takes about 24 hours, but he finally admits to using the engine to legitimately cheating and basically how he got to that position. So, I think most people don't cheat. But I think if you look at the group of people who do cheat, most don't take accountability how he is at least taking accountability.
Dude, it kind of reminds me. Y'all remember when Bakken cheated and then he doubled down and was like, of all the people to ban, you ban me just because I got good aim or some shit like that. And then DMG clapped back, was like, is this you cheating? Is this your alt account that's also cheating? Yeah, we got you in 4K and we got you on every account, bro. You're done. And then that was it. That was like, we never saw Bakken again. I don't know if he even put out another YouTube video. And it's crazy, man, because like, dude, when that guy would drop a trailer, you guys would come in there and post his videos and be like, dude, watch this. He lands everything. And I remember like Light Razor, who's one of our mods here. Light Razor loved Bakken. He was like, dude, my man doesn't miss. He's the fucking best. He's the GOAT. The first time I was really like, I was watching Bakken, I was like, I don't really know about this guy. It wasn't the clips. He did a 1v1 against Panda. Now, Panda's a really good player. Panda fucks, all right? In like every game he plays. But Panda shit all over Bakken. And luckily, Bakken wasn't doing anything sussy against Panda. But I'm not saying that Bakken could have beat Panda. I just thought that maybe he could have got like a kill or two. You know what I mean? Or he could, you know what I'm saying? Especially given the fact of all the montages. But people are like, no. He's just not good at 1v1s. He's a clip guy. He's a clip guy. All right, maybe he's a clip guy. But turns out it was bullshit. He was, in fact, cheating. And that was that, man. Panda's one of the GOATs. Yeah. Panda's a fantastic player, without a doubt. But based on the clips, you thought Bakken would be able to at least hold his own. You know what I mean? We'll be looking at PlayStation 6. Let me finish this out.
Even if it was piecemeal, like it took a little bit to get there. So I think it's at least a positive step there. And not to get him off the hook, because maybe like if this is a different game, if this isn't chess, if it isn't so obvious to GMs that he's cheating, or IMs, or even like, you know, just higher rated players as a whole, and he got away with it, maybe he'd never admit it, right? That's always the thing with cheating is like, would you have ever admitted it if you didn't get caught? And very few people do. In fact, if we're being honest, I'm probably one of the only ones. If you think about it, I'm probably the only motherfucker who cheated, got away with it, and then still told you guys. So XQC coming at my neck saying, reminder that Ludwig cheated Among Us. Brother, I'm the only one coming clean these days. I would argue because I cheated, I proved myself to be one of the most honest people around. Please give me a Twitch Prime. Anyway, that's your chess drama. It's the first drama I've seen in a while. I've been heavily invested.
It's probably the only chess drama. I don't know. No. There was some chess drama. I saw some chess drama. Didn't Magnus, he's the only guy I keep up with, didn't he not wear pants? Oh, no. He wanted to wear, no. He wanted to wear shorts. What was the drama? He got banned. He got banned from a tournament because he didn't want to wear pants or something. Luke, what was the drama on that? Oh, he wanted to wear jeans. That's right. He wanted to wear jeans. And they were like, no, you got to wear tourney approved apparel, which I think is just a suit, right? Or dress pants. And he was like, no, these are my fucking, reminds me like Michael Scott and his jeans, right? He's like, no, these are my jeans. And then they banned him. Dress code policy. Yeah.
Invested into just because I'm a fan of chess. And I actually have so much respect for PogChamps. If there's one bright thing that hopefully might come out of it is maybe more people will watch this PogChamps event. Or more people will know what's happening at least.
I actually feel like I'm going to watch it now. You know what I mean? Or at least some of it. All right. Let's go take a look here, guys. Where is Destiny to the game? Okay. So Bungie isn't live yet, right? No, they're not. Let me see. No, Bungie's not. Oh, Bungie is live. Here we go. All right, here it is, fellas. All right, guys, 20 minutes. We are about to see the future of Destiny. The future of Bungie, actually. Because I'm not, I don't know. Maybe Marathon's going to save Bungie, but if I was on the board at Bungie, I would be like, yo. So about Destiny 3, you know. Hold on, Jack. Chad, I know we just got a bunch of gifted subs today. I will be turning off alerts while we watch the stream, but Soul, Blue's Actual, Snap the Wizard, thank you so much for the back-to-back 10 gifted subs and the 16 from Soul. Strawburns with a 5 as well. Thank you, thank you. Alerts are really, really funky, man, but everybody over on the YouTube side that are dropping donos, thank you so much, guys. K-Lad, thank you so much for the massive 50 over there, brother. Redacted with the 10, Rhinoceros with the 5, Evil Liquid with the 7. Thank you. Actually, Evil Liquid with the 20. Thank you so much, brother. Judson, thank you so much for the sub as well and the donation. Judson, thank you for the 5, man. The alerts, though, are just kind of all pouring in, guys. So if I miss it, I do apologize. You see that, DMG, about the Red War court case? No shit. Hold up. Ain't no way. Ace with the 25 gifted subs. Ace, thank you so much for the 25. All right, hold on one second. Let me turn this down, guys. This is crazy. Court denies Bungie's attempt to dismiss Destiny 2 Red War lawsuit, refuses to consider YouTube videos and wiki pages as proof. So by Zahad here, the court has rejected Bungie's attempt to dismiss the Destiny 2 Red War lawsuit, saying YouTube videos and fan-made wiki pages aren't enough to evaluate copyright claims at this stage. A federal judge has ruled that Bungie must continue facing a copyright lawsuit that claims the company copied parts of Destiny 2's original Red War and Curse of Osiris campaigns from an unpublished sci-fi work. The case, filed by writer Matthew Kelsey Marnay, has been active since late 2024, and things have gotten more complicated with Bungie's own game content now being inaccessible due to vaulting. Marnay, writing under the pen name Casper Cole, alleges that Bungie lifted plot elements, characters, and themes from his work posted on WordPress years before Destiny 2 launch. He specifically points to the Red Legion faction, a powerful alien military force in both his story and Bungie's game, as well as other shared elements like a celestial object hovering over Earth, war beasts, and more. Again, the whole thing about this, though, is that, like, again, the celestial object hovering over Earth, I mean, that was from, like, D1. So, like, I don't know. I don't know how, because when was his thing was submitted? Chad, how many years ago? So much reaching. Yeah, but when was his? It's not even. You can't even like buy this book. It's not a book. What did he post it actually up to? 2017. It's a very generic sci-fi story. Yeah, 2015. All right. Now, Bungie responded in late 2024 with a motion to dismiss, calling the allegations vague and unsubstantiated. To support its case, Bungie submitted hours of YouTube footage and screenshots from a fan-made wiki to show that Destiny 2 was nothing like Marnay's work. After the court granted Marnay a chance to amend his complaint, Bungie tried again, filing another dismissal motion. In a decision issued today, May the 2nd, the judge denied Bungie's motion to dismiss the case and also refused to consider several exhibits the company submitted, namely fan-made YouTube videos of Destiny 2 and pages from a fan wiki called Destinypedia. Judge says no to YouTube clips and wiki pages. The new court filing was Bungie's attempt to get the lawsuit thrown out at the early stage. In its motion to dismiss, Bungie included links to fan-recorded YouTube videos and summaries from Destinypedia to show the content Marnay was accusing it of copying, since the original campaign was removed from Destiny 2 years ago and can't be accessed anymore. Dude, so what are they gonna do? Is Bungie gonna have to show up with like what are they gonna show up with like a PC, a server, and the Red War campaign and Curse of Osiris and be like, all right, Judge, I'm gonna start playing it right now for you. And we're gonna hit Red War campaign, and we're gonna take on the antagonist here, goal, and then we're gonna move into Curse of Osiris. We're gonna be here for about 9 or 10 hours. I mean, is that the only way? Like, how else would you do this? If you don't want to lose, yes. No lie, I volunteer myself to come play. I'd eat that shit up. Dude, we who would even get to play that? Right? It'd probably be an actual playtester. But I would fucking, and it's in Louisiana, right? But the judge wasn't on board with that. In her official ruling, Judge Susie Morgan made it clear that just because Destiny 2 is mentioned in the lawsuit doesn't mean the court can rely on third-party videos or unofficial wikis. While plaintiff does reference Destiny 2 in his complaint, he does not reference the YouTube videos containing Destiny 2 game footage, the Destinypedia pages, or the Tyson Green Destiny 2 game director declaration, the order states. Dang, brother. Dang, man. This is getting messy, man. Bungie archived the original code that comprised the Red War and Curse of Osiris campaigns known as legacy builds. Game director Tyson Green's declaration reads, however, the Red War and Curse of Osiris legacy builds can no longer run because their outdated code is incompatible with Destiny 2's underlying operational framework, which has evolved considerably since the Red War and Curse of Osiris campaigns were retired. So, and this is like, I guess you would have to do like almost like an old school RuneScape, launch the old server just for this, just to have people play or for them to see the campaigns. You know what you could do, right? This could be a 2-in-1. Since there's so many people that have not played the campaign, since it's been removed from Destiny, you can make it a standalone downloadable thing so players can actually play the campaigns, right? Start to finish. But then also take that to the court case and do that too. You know what I mean? So then you got 2-in-1 happening right there. And then that way people can actually narratively understand what the hell's going on. As a result, Bungie cannot feasibly provide the court with the original Destiny 2 game as it existed in 2017, including the accused Red War and Curse of Osiris campaigns, in any operable or reviewable form, nor will Bungie be able to produce the accused campaigns in operable or reviewable form if this matter proceeds to formal discovery. Dude, what are the chances? Like surely not. Surely there wasn't a situation where, think back to 2019, all right? Imagine your lead narrative person, whoever it may have been. He comes forward to who was the game director at the time. I think Luke Smith. And imagine just one day, who knows, maybe they went out and had drinks, and then the narrative director just spills the beans. It was like, bro, Luke, I lied. I stole the story, man. The pressure was on. I just took this story and I put it in Destiny 2. This Destiny 2 story is just this fucking guy named Casper Cole bullshit. What are the chances? And then what are the chances Luke's like, fuck, we got to sunset everything. I'm just saying. It's like, there ain't no way, right? There is no fucking way. But things did get sunset and got sunset in a big way. I mean, this shit act like it wasn't even in the game anymore. It was gone. Fucking, you know what I mean? Like Red War, what? Shameless. The irony of sunsetting. I mean, like, how do you even control that too? Because, like, how do you know anyone that's leading your narrative team? What if they read a book? What if they watched a movie? What if they're just like, not essentially copy and paste, but drawing lots of inspiration? They could. How do you even check that? Like, how do you even keep that from happening? That the judge emphasized that Destiny 2's campaign, like Red War and Curse of Osiris, are no longer available, and Bungie admitted there's no way to play or review them in their original form. Because of that, the court couldn't do the usual side-by-side comparison to determine if there's actual copyright infringement. Bungie's solution, fan-made videos, just wasn't good enough. The court will not consider the exhibits attached to the defendant's motion to dismiss and will not convert the defendant's motion to dismiss to a motion for summary judgment. The court wrote, there has not been sufficient time for discovery, and the attachments are admittedly of third-party origination. Their authenticity has not been established. Dude, yeah, hold on. Even the crazy thing, even though it was years ago, this Martinet guy could come out and just be like, that's all AI, or something. You could make up some bullshit. You know what I mean? But here's the other side of things. What does he have? Isn't he supposed to submit shit? Does he have the whole Red War campaign? Did he play it? Is he a gamer? Does he got to record it? What is he referencing? His one book. Right, but if the game is no longer there, what is he referencing? He's got his book, but the campaigns are no longer present at all inside of Destiny. He can use third-party stuff. So he can use third-party stuff. Oh my God, we're bringing an attorney in here. I told y'all we were going to bring an attorney. Actually, I have an attorney that we will have on here who is very familiar with copyright lawsuits. We had a conversation about this already. He said a lot of these do get thrown out. He even said that this right here would get thrown out. That's why I'm surprised right now reading this that it didn't get thrown out. And he said that it hits a lot of gaming companies too. Now, the court walked through several reasons why Bungie exhibits wouldn't be considered. First, even though courts can sometimes look at documents outside the complaint, that only works if the materials are directly mentioned as central to the case. In this instance, Marne didn't include the YouTube links or wiki pages in his filings. That made them off limits. Judge Morgan also pointed out how complicated this case is compared to past copyright claims. Yes, because the game is not there. Bungie had cited previous rulings where courts dismissed claims after comparing books or movies, but the judge explained that this situation is different. This case would require a much more complicated side-by-side analysis, even if the court had access to a complete version of Destiny 2. She also noted that the game and the written work aren't even in the same format. Rather than compare a brief movie scene and a copyright for a pinball machine, it appears the defendant is asking the court to compare a collection of short writings to 13 plus hours of third-party originated YouTube videos of Destiny 2 and several third-party originated online Destinypedia pages. Because of this, the court refused to treat Bungie's motion as one for summary judgment and confirmed that the case should move forward. Marne, for his part, had laid out dozens of alleged similarities in his filing, from Red Legion to powerful celestial objects hovering above Earth to character arcs, flame weapons, and timelines merging through sci-fi tech. The court found those claims were enough to meet the threshold. Plaintiff has sufficiently alleged the elements of an action for copyright infringement, Judge Morgan concluded. You got to understand, this is a problem on so many levels because obviously there's the issue of losing a shit ton of money if this actually ends up being something that they need to pay out to Marne. And if it actually ends up being that someone on the narrative team did in fact still stole things to make Destiny 2's campaign. But the other side of things is you have different departments that are, they've got their own legal team, but that's going to cost a lot of money. But then you have like game directors, like Tyson Green, that's having to answer to this kind of stuff when the focus should be on just making video games, right? All right, guys, we'll continue to keep up with this story and see what shakes out with this. I'm again, the attorney I talked to about this, and we went over some of these things, and he said that he felt like this would be thrown out. So I'm surprised it hasn't been. And I'm curious to know, like, what is Bungie going to have to do in this situation other than you're going to have to show up with a version of Destiny 2 that just has the campaigns. And I would just make it a 2-in-1 because a lot of people, Bungie gets a lot of heat for, and rightfully so, they get a lot of heat for sunsetting the campaigns. Dude, make it a 2-in-1. You could come out on top by being like, yo, here's the campaigns community. You could play them now and then use that to showcase your defense here on whether or not you stole this content. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know at this point. Red War was ass anyways. There's no way this idiot wins. When it comes to law, y'all tell me. But when it comes to law, unfortunately, what you would deem common sense doesn't always prevail. And yeah, we'll just see what shakes out with it. I don't care. Bungie took content away from us. All right, let's go. Let's get back to the other shit. That's surprising though, man. The plot thickens, dude. It probably doesn't help that the angle this guy is setting things up as well. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, oh, I'm just a writer. You know, I got taken advantage of by this big $1 billion company. You know what I mean? It's yeah. I still have this pulled up somewhere. Okay, close that up. He might. All right, everybody. This is it. Everything is coming down to today's reveal stream. The thing that everyone in the Destiny community, but even people that have left the Destiny community, maybe you've stopped playing Destiny over the past, year or so, they all want to know, is there a reason to come back? And it's going to be Bungie's responsibility to give us that reason. And this is it's almost like a D3 moment without it actually being a D3 moment. But we're going out of our system. We're also dealing with the 9. We'll see, man. The answer is no. We'll see, dude. We'll see. I hope it's going to be juicy, man. Arc Raiders has got me hooked. Well, hold on. And look, that's the thing, man. It's like, with all the extraction shooters out there, Marathon is an uphill battle. Okay? Will we play Marathon? Probably. Arc Raiders cooked, though. Arc Raiders was really good. And if they both launch side by side, it's going to be really tough to choose one or the other. But for Destiny, and I've always maintained this about Destiny, it's like, there's just really, think about it. Think about other games. How many other games are putting out fucking day one raids like Destiny? The people, the higher ups, the executives need to recognize just how special Destiny is. And I would just go all in on that shit, man. Fuck gummy bears. No offense to the developers working on gummy bears. Marathon, those guys are working hard. But I'm just saying, you got something there that's unique and actually special that stands out. And that's what my focus would be. How late is too late? Talking about to launch an extraction shooter? Who knows? Red subclass equals crosses account deletion. Dude, there's not going to be no red subclass. You guys are losing it. I'm turning text-to-speech off. I'm turning off the alerts. All right. All right, guys. Let's see, baby. No, there won't be. Y'all can put an eggplant bet on it. Do you think we're gonna see a red subclass today? And it's not real, guys. Let it go. Let it go. There is no red subclass. Yeah, I'm starting to get hyped. I'm starting to get fucking hyped. All right, baby. Okay, opening with a trailer. Cancel that prediction.
And shadow is silence. That silence breaks. I am summoning you as a new age begins. I see sapient life turn to each other. They remember how to look to the stars. They remember curiosity. They remember how to thrive. But they have forgotten. They forgot we were here long before the Traveler. forgot that they need us. But they are fated to remember. I will remind them. I'm sure you will. But not through me. Find someone else. My will is my own.
What? Is she a guardian? And a titan?
All right, everyone, hello and welcome here to Bungie HQ in beautiful Bellevue, Washington. We have got an amazing stream lined up for you to tell you a little bit about the Edge of Fate and the future of Destiny 2 as well. My name's Andy. I work on the social media team here, but no need to worry. As always, I am joined by some of my amazing colleagues here at Bungie to share some of the finer details of the stuff that we're going to be getting into today. So how about we go ahead and get into it so we can show you what we got. Starting first with this gentleman on my right and to your left is someone that you've probably seen if you've tuned into our streams before or Vidocs, the one and only Mr. Robbie Stevens, Assistant Game Director here at Bungie. How you doing?
I'm doing great, Andy. It's always a pleasure to spend a day with you.
Yeah, it's been a nice time, honestly, hasn't it?
Yeah,
well,
always.
To that end as well, for anyone that doesn't get to hang out as much as we do, can you tell everyone at home a little bit about yourself and what you do here?
Yeah, sure. So I'm one of the creative and game directors for the game. So that means like I'm a vision holder and I work across the entire Destiny team with people like Allison and Dylan on the couch here to chart a new course for Destiny and a new future for the game, and just incredibly excited to be sharing with everyone today of what we've been up to.
Yeah, can't wait. We've got a big show ahead, so thank you for being here.
Yeah, of course.
And of course, as we move, right on down the line, someone who again has also had the good opportunity to join us on these streams as well, and is now firing some finger guns like a pro. Destiny's narrative director, the one and only Allison Lures. Allison,
hello.
How's it going?
It's going so good. I'm here on a couch and I get to yell about Destiny with you. So it's a good day.
Yeah, honestly, I'll take that anytime I can. Well,
Same.
For anyone who also hasn't had a chance to yell on couches about Destiny with us or hasn't joined us in the past, do you mind telling us a little bit about yourself?
Sure. So my name is Allison. I'm the narrative director for Destiny 2, and so that means it's the job of me and my team to make you laugh and make you cry and make you go, whoa, I totally forgot about this thing from 8 years ago. How did they remember? It's because we're good at our jobs.
It's true.
So
Yeah. Someone who gets to sit in on the writers' rooms, I can now doubly confirm that. So thank you for being
having
here.
you there.
So much fun. No, seriously, thank you so much. And of course, as we move right on down the line, the gentleman there at the very end of the couch, someone who is a friend to all Guardian kind, who's known far and wide, a member of the Destiny Global Comms team here at Bungie, Mr. Dylan Gaffner. How's it going, Dylan?
It's going well. How are you, Andy?
I'm doing so well. Thank you so much for
Make sure to ask every day.
I appreciate it. I need all the help I can get. Well, to anyone out there who may not have accosted you on the wild world of social media or is just somehow meeting you for the first time, do you mind telling us about what you do here at Bungie?
My name is Dylan Gaffner, formerly community team, where we would go out, collect your feedback, translate it to the dev team, and then bring their information back to you, kind of be that middleman. Now I'm on Global Comms, so I'm going to be in more of like a puzzle piece organization stage of what do we talk about, when do we talk about it, why do we talk about it, and then just making sure we get the information out to all players.
Yeah, well, we all appreciate it. Thank you for always being the voice of the player inside our
Good crew, man. Good crew.
Thank you. All right, well, now that we've kind of got the intros out of the way, let's talk about our new Saga.
Let me
Robbie, I'd love
see
to
it,
start
baby.
with you. What's up next in Destiny, and where are we exploring?
Yeah, so our first expansion this year, The Edge of Fate, is the start of a brand new multi-year saga called the Fate Saga. And so we want to tell a story about something older, about the nature of fate itself. Are we bound by it? Can we fight it? Because before the Traveler ever arrived in our solar system, there was already space magic here, Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so ultimately, this is a story that we're going to explore one of Destiny's biggest mysteries and the foundations of the universe itself.
You're talking about the Nine, aren't you?
Who
yeah.
told you?
I think it's
subtle.
How did
I know.
you guess?
Yeah, I'll you off.
We did such a good job with this secret.
Really buried that lead, didn't we?
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
That's, but I mean, to that end, so who and maybe more appropriately, what are the Nine?
Yeah, so buckle up. In the simplest description possible, the Nine are extraordinarily powerful beings that have been in the solar system for way, 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 way longer than the Traveler. We can think of them as being kind of connected to each of the major celestial bodies in Sol. So that's each of our 8 planets plus the sun. Sorry, Pluto.
It's messed up.
Didn't make the cut.
All right, fair.
I don't make the rules. Yeah, there you go. But the important thing to know about them is that this is why we're going to be so focused on the solar system for the next saga. We want to ask questions about our home that we've never asked before.
Yeah. So when it comes to the 9, obviously, Eagle-Eyed Guardians
R.I.P.
have been
Pluto.
references to them for quite some time, whether it be outright ominous or a straight-up game show in some cases. Can you tell us a little bit maybe about what we should expect from them?
Expect to be surprised. We're, like you said, the lore of the 9 really ranges from like Star Horse infinitely neighing to the 9 doing genuinely awful, awful things in our lore. And so the important thing to know about them is that the 9 are individuals. This isn't a collective. It's not like a hive mind. Each of them are kind of their own being, their own person in the loose definition of a person. They have different wants and desires. They can ally with different members and fight with different members too. In the words of one of our characters really early on, there are aliens, and then there's aliens, and then there are aliens, and that latter one is what the 9 are qualified as.
Fair enough. All right, so beings of obviously immense power, something that the Guardians have gone toe-to-toe with in the past. We've even faced off against the very embodiment of the darkness itself.
Yeah.
What could be tougher than that?
Yeah, so this is something that we think about a lot about, because ultimately the 9 seek to free themselves at no matter the cost to humanity. And because they're extra dimensional in the ways that Allison are describing, they're not bound by the same rules that we are, that we've really experienced before in the game today. And so humanity and the Guardians, to many of them, are ultimately just bugs that can be squashed on, that they don't really care or think about beyond, achieving their ultimate goals. So.
Yeah, I mean, like, for the last 10 years, Guardians have really just been making their own fate.
Yeah.
I mean, so the 9 is challenging that. How are we going to deal with it?
Yeah, whether we like it or not, the 9 have a plan for us. And like you said, Guardians are really good at making their own fate and going out and deciding who they want to be. But what happens when them deciding to make our own fate is exactly what our fate is? Like, what if that was the plan all along? These are extra-dimensional beings. That means they perceive our reality in a very different way and can interact with it in a very different way.
It's like they're a move ahead in chess.
Weird.
What a reference. But you were mentioning, obviously, the Fate Saga.
Nobody say it
today. How long
Nobody
do you
say
expect
it.
the Fate Saga to last?
Yeah, so the Fate Saga is going to play out over several years, and ultimately, we know where we're driving this car. We know where we're going with it. But the conclusion of the Edge of Fate itself is going to leave you with more questions than answers, and it's going to be the catalyst into this new multi-year saga. Because we really want to return Destiny to being a game about big questions, right? And so the way we think about this is about pouring jet fuel into the speculation engine of the game. So we're going to be revealing a lot of ideas, a lot of concepts, and many of them we're not going to be answering immediately, because we're going to be telling the story over multiple expansions, and we're going to be giving you those expansion beats more times than we have before in the past. And so the Year of Prophecy kicks off with the Fate Saga, and with it, humanity is now set on a collision course with this celestial pantheon of the system that has been here for a very, very long time. And so the Edge of Fate launches on July 15th. And then the second expansion of our Year of Prophecy is Renegades, which comes this winter. And then later in 2026, we've got Shattered Cycle and The Alchemist. It's a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of exciting beats. And so, again, the Edge of Fate is just the beginning of this long journey of this awesome vehicle we're all jumping into and driving together, and it's going to take us to some new places.
Interesting.
That's exciting.
Okay.
So with regards to the Edge of Fate right here in front of us, you were also nice enough to bring the class something today. You've got some gameplay with you,
Oh,
right?
yeah, we got some clips.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we should show those off.
It's a doozy.
Let's check it
Kinda
out.
like the present. Let's check it out.
Observe, connect, conceal. Guardian, I had a vision. Conform, comply, return. They just wanted to show us disasters. Observe, connect, conceal. I'm not human anymore. Return, conform, comply. No one else should know what this feels like. Terminate your suspicion, Commander. Remove your scornful blindfold.
New Land Beyond. There it is. What the hell?
All right, that gives us an awful lot to go ahead and continue to dive into. And here to help us
Guardian just turned into a ball.
Everyone, you probably noticed we've been joined by someone new here on the couch. We are privileged to be joined by someone who's the originator of perhaps my favorite all-time Destiny emote, the one and only Dave Samuel, art director here at Bungie.
Let's go, baby.
Dave,
Let's go.
It's going great. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. For anyone who maybe for some reason somehow doesn't have that emote in their collection or hasn't seen you in a past Vidoc, do you mind telling us a little bit about what you do here at Bungie?
Yeah, I'm art director on Edge of Fate. I work with the art team to visualize the narrative and design and kind of bring it all together.
It's a lot to bring together. Thank you very much for being here today. Yeah. So with the Edge of Fate, it's obviously the first expansion in the Fate saga. Allison, I'd love to start with you, actually. What can you tell us about the Edge of Fate?
The Edge of Fate begins with an invitation, and we are invited, along with a very specific group of people, to a location, to a moment in time, for a very specific reason.
Very specific purpose.
Very specific reason and purpose, yes. And the place that we're going to is called Kepler. And so you may be saying, now, Allison, hold on. Hold your horses 1 second, because the Kepler I know is the one that's way outside of our galaxy. What do you mean we're going to Kepler? And I say, like, dear friend, didn't you know if you look inside in Destiny's universe, the Oort cloud at the edge of the solar system, you'll find a little planetoid that also happens to be named Kepler here in the world of Destiny. And that's where we're going, to Kepler.
Super exciting. This is kind of a, Robbie, we were talking kind of before the show, this is like like a first taste of something new, right?
Yeah, so what you're seeing here is us just trying something new. We're expanding the universe of Destiny, creating new mysteries to uncover. This whole destination is about exploring a labyrinthian world that it took inspirations from things like Dreaming City, exotic missions, dungeons, and it's wrapping it all through a Metroidvania expired experience. And so at the heart of all of this, at the heart of the Edge of Fate, is a player-driven exploration and discovery of an exotic world with brand new abilities.
So actually to even just maybe dig a little bit deeper, like how is the Edge of Fate going to be different from past expansions that we've made for Destiny?
Yeah, so at the global scale, when we're thinking about expansions in the Year of Prophecy and the formula of Destiny expansions going forward, first off, we're doing 2 expansions a year instead of just 1. And think of each of these expansions as a little bigger than something like a Rise of Iron from D1. And so both of these expansions combined are going to be even more expansion content than we've done in the past. And by delivering 2 of these a year, we're upping the pace of major world and story events that really matter to players and are going to be pushing the Fate saga forward. And so we're trying radical new things with each of these expansions. And so alongside this new destination of Kepler, this exotic world that players will explore with brand new abilities, we also have world tiers. And world tiers allow you to take on a higher level of challenge on the destination in order to extract some of the best loot within the release. But
Chad, y'all
what's cool
hearing
about
that?
world tiers is as you play through the mainline story and you play through the first couple of world tiers, you're going to unlock later world tiers. And as you're claiming these abilities, as you're exploring the world more, as you're discovering more within the release, you're putting these puzzle pieces together and you're figuring out how to solve all the mysteries on Kepler with different ways. And so you might play a puzzle in one way, a mission in one way, and when you're in these higher world tiers in the post game, you can start to solve these problems in different ways that you couldn't before in the original playthrough. And so alongside all of this, we're also going to have a ton of quest content that we're rethinking about how we use within the game. And so on Kepler, there's some non-linearity within the destination itself. And so with a lot of our side quest content that is related to the critical path, but you don't have to play it. It's there for you to explore. It's driven by your discovery of the world. You're out in the field, you discover something and you pick it up, and that's going to help you explore the characters in the world of Kepler more and go deeper on that story. And so, yeah, again, this is all about us just looking at the formulas that we've been building in Destiny over the last 10 years. And some of them are really strong, but they're due for some experimentation and some radical changes. And so that's what we're seeing here with the first taste of the Edge of Fate.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I love everything you just said. I was a little distracted by some of the gameplay we were showing, like exotic sniper rifle, I think I saw, kind of recognize that.
Oh, yeah.
Some enemies with a couple really cool twists, like, okay,
Yeah.
But then also there was a Guardian that turned into like a lightning ball. Yeah.
Yeah. So, so there's multiple new abilities that your players are going to be able to discover on Kepler that's going to make them navigate and look at the world in different ways. But the one you're talking about, Dylan, is we see it as our premier ability, the crown jewel to release, and that's called Matterspark. And Dave has joined us, and he's helps us take the vision of the narrative and the design and the art and smush it together in amazing experiences. And so I think Dave should talk to us more about Matterspark.
Yeah, please.
Yeah. So there's this new source of energy on Kepler, this strange dark matter. So the Guardian binds itself to the dark matter using the arc powers within. You can think of the dark matter as like a medium, and the arc as this catalyst that will allow you to completely change form. Transforming into Matterspark lets you squeeze into tight areas, race around areas, jump over stuff, and it also allows you to turn into this basically electric rolling ball of death.
You know what it reminds me of, Chad? Reminds me of a Diablo.
Obviously,
you know the little power-ups you get at the towers?
Big part combat, but I mean, even just in addition to that, to look a little bit, wider, like how did the Matterspark ball kind of influence the world that we're going to be inhabiting?
Yeah, the team really had to rethink what it means to build a destination with these abilities in mind.
Yeah, the Diablo totems.
A simple hill becomes a ramp to get to a new space. A crack in the wall, it basically will reveal a whole new area to explore. It's also a new way to engage with enemies. Instead of taking a bunch of enemies head on, you can find a Matterspark pad, transform, turn into this electric ball of death, and then just start racing around the arena, dash over their heads, and flank from behind, and then really give the House of Exile on Kepler a bad day.
As well, we should. It's a good day for us as well.
Oh my God! He dropped the platforms so that he could go across.
Are a mix of dark matter and our Guardian's powers. So we have the relocator cannon, which is
Metroid.
This new fallen dark matter tech mixed with void. This is going to allow you to bypass laser walls, use these cascading relay networks, and just basically teleport around the world. Another ability that we have is Mattermorph. This is dark matter mixed with strand, allows you to manipulate the environment. You'll be able to basically push and morph and move geometry to create bridges, open up doorways, and then also reveal secrets and new opportunities.
Yeah, so what's really important about what Dave is describing, and when we were thinking about building this world, it was all about hey, here's this new tool to navigate and see the world in a different way and solve little puzzles and mysteries throughout the missions, the free roam, and the quest content, and beyond. But also what was really important to us is that we lean into Destiny's first-class ability gameplay. And so with Matterspark, like Dave is mentioning, you're jumping, you're dashing into enemies to destroy them. You're doing giant explosions with them. With the Relocator Cannon, you're just blowing everything up with void explosions and graviton lance style little secret projectiles. And then what's really fun about Mattermorph is you can just be throwing these strange shurikens basically to just delete an encounter before you then start to morph the environment around you and move to the next area. And so it's just really exciting I'm incredibly excited about watching players just solve puzzles and fight encounters in ways that we don't even expect yet, and see how they take on the destination. And just I really want to emphasize, you're going to be upgrading these, and when you get into especially the post-game experience, it's going to unlock. There's something unlocks with Matterspark that really changes the way that you can play through the entire destination.
Yeah.
So when we're talking about dark matter.
Yes.
We have darkness abilities like Strand and Stasis already. How is dark matter different?
Yeah, so dark matter and darkness are two completely separate things. They're completely different things. But dark matter does exist in our world. In the world of Destiny, we know it as being tightly connected to the Nine. It's what the Nine are actually made out of. In our world, dark matter is invisible. You can't really see it. And it wouldn't be very fun to make a destination where there's an invisible thing that you can't actually see. So lucky for us on Kepler, there's a bioluminescent microbe that allows us to see all of this substance that's impacted this world so much. It allows us to see how it's impacted the plant life, how it's impacted the behavior of the peoples that we're going to encounter. And we can see how it has been able to bring these things that are kind of unstuck in time into this current location.
I do have to put on my drifter hat for just a second and What does it smell like? What does it taste like?
Oh my God.
Dark matter taste like.
Oh my God.
Dark matter smells and tastes like bleach and math. Yeah, it's true.
Cannot wait to get that chip flavor.
Yeah.
Get it with a sandwich today after.
It's zesty.
Yeah, it should be good. Actually, so on the topic too of stuff in the trailer as well, we heard someone talking there. Can you tell us who that was?
Sure. That was Lodi. Lodi is a new character that we're introducing in Apollo. Not in Apollo. We're introducing him in the Edge of Fate.
Yeah.
I want to give a special shout out to Brian Villalobos, who portrays Lodi and does a spectacular job. This character is fascinating. He's kind of a fish out of water, but the fun thing about tropes is to kind of put a twist on them, right?
Glad?
So what if that fish that we pulled out of the
Was
water
like glad
is
with
the
glasses
most
on.
qualified fish to be pulled out into the air?
Down for anything.
It's down for anything.
Yeah.
And what if that fish was kind of made to be pulled out of the water? I don't want to give away too much because this character is way more fun for the players to figure out what his deal is. But I will say that Lodi is very, very far from home.
Very fair, very exciting. So,
I do have to call out too, before we started this, you and Robbie were talking about how Lodi is like a notice me character.
Oh yeah. Robbie wanted a senpai.
I did. Yeah, I wanted someone that I just wanted to spend a bunch of time with on this new adventure we're going on.
Yeah, a friend that we can look up to.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Notice me.
Notice
me,
Lodi.
Yeah, of course.
He
It
will.
writes
He
itself. Or rather, Allison does. So with regards to the characters as well, so is it a whole new cast of characters in the Edge of Fate?
No, we're going to see some new faces like Lodi and other characters, but we're also going to see some familiar ones too. Ikora is here. The stakes are high enough that she's here investigating what's going on. And as it turns out, in one of our major mysteries, she's kind of at the center of it. She was invited here, as was Lodi. Same as we were. All of it's kind of tied together.
Very exciting. So
the way, if I can,
please,
like the way we think about this is about all these characters. Their fates are intertwined in some way. There's these puppet masters that have been pulling the strings for a very, very long time in order for everyone to get here at this moment. And so, as a guardian,
At this moment, what would we
decide if they're fight your fate? Like that's what we
Are we
think about.
time
For
traveling?
these individuals, that's what they're going to have to go through and determine about how they can stand up to this new conflict that is surrounded by the Nine, because they are fated to be here. And what does that mean for them, and what does that mean for their future and the future of Soul itself?
So with regard to these new characters and this world we find ourselves in, was there anything about that setting, or in particular, that really influenced the creation, rather, of this world that we're going to be inhabiting?
Yeah, I'll give you a list of fun facts. First off, if you've been paying attention to Destiny over the last week or so, you already know that there's been people on Kepler for a long time. That's an old-ass computer that you were putting those numbers into. We also know that the Vex are here. They're studying the Nine, because it turns out the Nine can do something that the Vex can't. As Dave mentioned, the House of Exile are also here. They've become fixated on a being that they call the Giver. And kind of most importantly, the dimensionality on Kepler is really thin. So the 3 dimensions that we can know and see and touch are very close to the realm that the Nine live in. And that means some things from Earth's past have been yanked into Kepler's present.
Exciting.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, so we've been talking about invitations throughout this, and we need to call out an invitation that's actually going to be waiting in the game after this is over. Rite of the Nine begins today.
Yeah.
So I believe we have a trailer to show.
Yeah, you were nice enough to bring a trailer along. I'll go ahead and give it a look really quickly.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Got Banes in contest mode. Les, you better be bringing it today. Ooh, all right, all right. All right. Guys, that's like literally in 30 minutes.
All right, so that's Rite of the Nine, which is our essential prologue story for the Edge of Fate. And these 3 dungeons that are featured in this event are free for all players starting today. And so what's really important about this is that these dungeons are both for veteran dungeon crawlers, hardcore raiders, people have been in these places a lot, but also new Guardians who have never stepped into a dungeon before, right? What was really important for us when we were developing Rite of the Nine was that we are changing the formula on how we can think about how we can welcome even more people into these experiences. And so you're going to be able to go in solo, buffed up, and explore a dungeon by yourself, or go in match made with other fire team members shoulder to shoulder for the very first time. But don't worry, because we also have that higher level challenge for our veteran, our hardcore dungeon crawlers, where you're going to be able to earn the best possible loot, exclusive rewards, and also an exclusive title as part of Rites of the Nine. What's also really important about this event for being a prologue for the Edge of Fate is that it really reintroduces the emissary into the game, and you're going to learn why her job is pretty crappy and why she quits at the top of the Edge of Fate, like we saw at the beginning of this show. And so, Andy, we've been talking a bunch
I miss
about
her
how
feet, though.
Our Destiny expansions
I'm not a
are
big
changing
guy,
the
but I'm just
formula,
saying.
For Destiny going forward. So now I think it's time for us to start
Could she
talking
have
about
just
how the core hobby of Destiny
not
is
have
changing going
boots
forward. The
on?
day-to-day of
You know
playing
what I
Destiny,
mean?
Week over week
You know,
experience. And we've got someone else on the couch here to help us talk about that.
We have an expert in that very subject now who has gone ahead and joined us on the couch. We are now joined by the one and only Mr. Ben Womack, creative director here on Destiny. Ben, how's it going, man?
Hey, I'm doing great. I'm really excited to be here. There's a lot to talk about.
Yeah, seriously.
There is a lot.
Yeah, it's going to be a very good conversation we have coming up. Yes. But before we get into that, can you tell us just a little bit about what you do here?
Yeah. So I'm the Destiny 2 creative director for the core game, or the core hobby, as we call it. Yeah. And it has to do with all parts of the game, everything from Edge of Fate, through our seasons, through the fundamental systems. And in particular, like Rob was saying, I've been focusing on thinking about the kind of building blocks of Destiny 2 and getting those like not only stood up, but also transformed and iterated on in some really exciting new places.
Nice. Well, let's go ahead and just start at the top. Can you tell us a little bit about what like the core formula of Destiny is changing and why?
Yes. So I think I need to start with the why first, because it's important to think about what is Destiny, what is great about Destiny. And Destiny is best when you have like awesome chases that you're excited about, you have really cool, powerful builds to make, and there's a mountain to climb that's right in front of you that you want to climb. You're like, I want that mountain, it looks pretty cool. And the thing that is not always true right now in Destiny is like, it doesn't feel as streamlined as it could. Players don't have as much agency. We want to be player driven, we want to be more rewarding than we are. Because right now there are barriers to playing Destiny like in the best way. And those barriers are insurmountable sometimes. So think about that whole picture of, okay, what is the Destiny that we really want, that has been in the past, that we also want to get back to, and where we want to go for the future? That's where all the changes you're going to see have started, like at their inception point. So it's a big piece of the pie.
Massive updates coming across so many systems of the game, and this is like that. We're just getting in, digging into the surface.
Yeah. I mean, to that same end, then, how are we making it easier? Pardon me, to go ahead and just get straight into the fun.
Oh no, let's do it, because that's exactly what we want to do. Yeah. And the first thing you're going to see when you log into Destiny with Edge of Fate, you're going to log in your character and see your ship in orbit. It's going to say, it's not going to say open director, it's going to say open portal. And the portal is our new front page of the game. We're trying to get you to the fun as fast as possible and as few clicks as we can. We even have Edge of Fate there in the corner so that it's right immediately there. No fumbling around with the map to get to it, really. And we're also taking other big parts of the game, the ritual game and for seasons, and putting them into these ops categories. So the idea is that we're having these different ops for different moods. We're having solo ops. We have a bunch of fire team ops. We have pinnacle ops. And of course, we have crucible ops, still super important for the game.
Yeah. I mean, to start up at the top, can you tell us a little bit more about what solo ops is?
Oh, yeah. So solo ops is exactly what it says on the tin. It is a bunch of activities that are made for solo players. And the conception point of that was
you guys hate this shit.
for players who have a smaller amount of time that they want to play in, and they don't necessarily want to have dependencies on other players, but they still want to get in there and play for 10 to 15 minutes and get some real progress.
Yeah, get some loot.
Yeah, get some loot. Yeah. Get some loot and get your character forward and feel like, I played some Destiny, that was great. And even if you don't feel like playing with other people, that's fine, because we have an activity type that is designed for one player.
Excellent. So, I mean, to that same end, what are some other ways that we can play and have fun using Portal as well?
Yeah, so Robbie actually has a great way of talking about this.
Yeah, some of the North Star that is what we talk about when we were developing the Portal early on was like, where are we headed with this thing? And ultimately, it's play your way. It's giving players more agency, more personal drive to figure out how they want to engage with the power climb and the new progression systems coming and our seasons. And so the entirety new progression and power climb is now all available to you in the portal at your fingertips in one place. It's really easy to find, really easy to jump in. Anything you play inside of that category is any of those categories is gonna help you.
Guys, it's not like you can't use the
because we want
director.
Destiny to be welcoming. Not
You
only
could
to
still
new
use
players,
the
but also
director, you
old players
fucks.
who are coming back to the game to join us with the Edge of Fate. And we
The
also want
portal
this
is
to be
meant
like
for
a new even
returning
playing field
players
for everyone.
and new
so
players.
As part of this is a commitment from us as part of the core hobby.
You
and
could
all the season
still go to the
content we're
directory.
building that we're going to be continually investing.
Yeah,
in.
you
Right? We're
can.
gonna be
There's gonna be a
continually
map.
updating
There's gonna be a
this
map
over
that you can
time
hit
for years to come. And so, you're asking me directly, like, what else is there to do?
Yeah.
Ben mentioned solo ops. We also have the fire team ops and pinnacle ops. Both of these are more around playing with other fire team members, shoulder to shoulder, where fire team ops are more quicker sessions.
We'll take
There
a
are
look
some
at it
longer
again in
form
just a
things in
second.
it too, but then pinnacle ops are more about those really long form or more challenging kind of focused activities like exotic missions, for instance. And so, and then the one thing we haven't talked about yet very deeply, but is incredibly important, and it's something that I think we've done for the first time, like ever, or maybe since early D1.
It's kind of a return to form. in a lot of ways.
You're going to be able to experience the entirety of the power climb within Crucible Ops by playing PvP, right? So this means, like, if you want to be sweaty, Andy, which, like, I know you, Dylan, too. I know you're that way, right? Like, I know both of y'all. Like, if you want to put those sweatbands on, you're going to be able to play the entire experience in the season here and earn some of the highest tier loot that's also available in the game.
I have to say, this is like super exciting because like my player type or other folks out in the community, like they want to go in, they want to jam on PvP, but then their friends invite them to do a dungeon or a higher tier activity, and they're like, oh wait, I need to grind a long time to get up to power. Now through PvP, they can get up to power, and you can just bring them into that PvE experience and have a fun time.
I personally love watching PvP players struggle in PvE.
So I'm really looking forward to that. So it sounds like the core, obviously, of what you guys are talking about. Play the way you want to play.
And the other way around. I love PvE players struggling in PvP, man.
Oh yeah,
that's important to us.
Yeah. So,
Death's important to us.
Well, death, but also success.
Yes,
and
that's true.
from it.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, and so we really want to give agency. That's one of the things. Player driven towards loot and challenge. And so we have a really hugely expanded activity customization system. We have a lot more difficulty levels, and we have a ton of new modifiers. We have 50 new modifiers along with all the old modifiers that we've released in the past that are going to make this big curated web of options for you to experience any of the PvE content in the curator.
There's Ultimate Pass Grandmaster.
Not just old Banes that we have, but new Banes as well. We also have boons to help you like get advantages in your activities and for your build. We have challenges,
Show me
and
Ultimate.
trade-offs. And the fun part is you're going to get these different combinations that are available, and you're going to then make a mix that's actually going to change the way you play and be pretty interesting, and sometimes the way you prefer you play. Like there's a new boon called Grappler that I personally love. It's kind of my preferred way to play, where they give you 3 grapple grenades replacing your current grenade. You can't do the melee, but they recharge super fast. So any build you want, you could now Spider-Man around any map. It's actually super fun.
It's so fun. Yeah, and I mean, like, what's at the heart of what Ben is talking about is what we kind of call the virtuous cycle, right? Where you're going to be crafting your build, tinkering with the activity, looking at like how you can earn a higher tier of reward by taking on higher challenge. And as you earn better loot, you're looking towards that next mountain to climb just ahead of you all the time. And so this is really about how far you want to push yourself upwards within the portal itself. But also, we also are thinking about the people, and that's the depth, right? That's the depth of the challenge that we're talking about. That's also, but we're also thinking about the people who don't have as much time to play with like solo ops, and also if you're scared of modifiers or you're scared of customizing these activities.
Or you just don't feel like
doing it. Yeah, that's a great way to describe it. Thank you. We have a bunch of quick play options, right, Ben?
Yeah, quick play options, and we actually have matchmaking and fire team ops. And we have fire team finder, and so you're able to like really choose kind of what you're in the mood for.
Oh yeah, we technically have matchmaking across every activity that exists.
Except for solo ops, because that's solo.
Right.
But
yes.
Otherwise,
but in the fire teams and pinnacle ops, it's everything.
Yeah, you'll have options to play by yourself or with other people. Oh, actually,
it's good, man. I think we need matchmaking for everything.
Yourself as hard as you
just
want
let
to
it happen.
It's really fun.
Some people are going to get shit on.
About, like, all the different boons and combinations. I think at one point you were saying around 50 or something like that. Those
50
apply,
new ones.
50 new ones.
Yeah.
So it's like you can take those into solo ops. Like we're talking about this being kind of leisurely, bite-sized activity, but if you want to take it and say, I don't want Weenie Hut Jr., I want like esoteric level solo hardest thing in the world, like you can kind of customize and do that.
You can just do it from the very start if you really want to.
Yeah.
And
depends on how deep you want to go.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah. And the point is that you're going to like stretch that far, and we want the reward to feel like worthwhile.
Yeah. Yeah. You want to feel like as you're pushing yourself, you are rewarded for it. That is something that's really important to the vision here for the portal.
Yeah. Rewards, huh?
Rewards. There are a lot of rewards, aren't there?
It's funny you mention it. Yeah, we've got Banes, Boons, modifiers, but let's talk about gear for a little bit here.
Yeah.
What's changing about
Hey,
loot
yo.
and why should we do this game?
Yeah, so like talking about chases and mountains and builds, like gear's at the center of all of that. And we actually have 2 giant gear changes I'm gonna like put in 2 little buckets for us to talk about. The first one is Armor 3.0. And the next one is gear tiers. And so like talking about Armor 3.0 first, we are probably making the biggest change ever since Shadowkeep.
It's huge.
The system. It's
yeah,
enormous.
It's a huge change.
Yeah, so like we're adding set bonuses, which is a long requested feature for all the new
Oh
armor that
my
you're gonna
God, look at
get,
this, guys.
at Edge of Fate launch, and we're redoing all the stats.
They're changing the names up
They can
too.
now like exceed 100.
Just stupid proofing
Go
this.
beyond 100 for extra bonuses.
Armor
And
set
we're
bonuses.
every single piece of new legendary armor that drops is
2
going to
and
have
4
all the energy
pieces.
filled in, so you can build crafting right away. And it's going to essentially like. There's more features actually that I could talk about, but I don't think I'm allowed to yet.
Fair. Well, something that we can't talk about too. You mentioned gear tiers as well.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah, so gear tiers
shit,
are
dude, that's
exciting 'cause
wild.
Every single legendary weapon and armor that you can get is going to have 5 gear tiers, starting from 1 going up to 5. And like we have a 5 gear tier 5 piece of legs armor on the screen right now, and you can see that like this is like looks really cool with the iconography, but it also has a ton more stats. And oh look, what's that?
Yeah, what's going on with the energy there?
Yeah, the energy.
Ben?
Yeah, the energy says 11, and it's true.
11. Yep.
It's not a typo. Like energy is going to 11 for higher tier armor. And so if you want that for your build crafting opportunities, it does like give you some new options you never had before. You're gonna have to challenge yourself to get more higher tier armor and keep on going to get yet more higher tier armor to get those options.
Yeah, and this is also not something that's just relegated to armor, right? When it comes to weapons, they're obviously getting their own refresh as well.
Yes,
What's Destiny without chasing some?
You read my mind.
Yeah, like
As it
weapons are
should.
part of the player identity. You know, some people like have a gun that they love.
You got fashion, and then you have gunplay.
That's
right?
true, though we do have fashion for your guns a bit now.
Hey.
well, so because once you reach tier 5 for your legendary drops, you're going to be getting tier 5 weapons, and those have unique shader treatment. It's like essentially a completely different look that's going to immediately identify it to you and others that
Good
this
God,
is the
look at all
highest
the
tier
enhanced
gear
perks.
of this drop that you can get.
Oh
It's gonna
my
show
God.
on the weapon, it's going to show on the icon. It's even going to show when you kill enemies with that weapon, because there's unique kill effects for tier 5 weapons that you can turn on or off if you don't want it, but your gameplay will like show that no, yeah, the weapon that is being used is like the highest tier you can get.
Yeah, Giver's Blessing, which I think we have on screen right now. This is one of the Kepler auto rifles, and I cannot put this thing down.
So good.
Yeah, when we're playing through the Edge of Fate right now, and it's what's really exciting about it for me is that like when you see that tier 5 drop, like you know immediately that's better than like a tier 3 or tier 4 weapon that you have, right? And I think that's when we talk about making Destiny easier to just jump in, find the fun, make it accessible, but also create more depth.
Yeah.
You know, this is what we're thinking about. It's like how can we just make immediate, like you understand, like okay, this is probably better than the thing I have right now, depending on what gear tier it is.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good example of how much time and effort is being put into these game systems to make them more like approachable. Change can be scary. There's a lot of change that's about to come to the game. We're Armor 3.0, we have so many new boons, we have a bunch of new stuff. And after 10 years of Destiny, this is going to flip some stuff on its head. So, I mean, we're going to have a bunch of blog content. We're going to have interviews with Robbie, with Ben, with more folks across the team that have been working on this. And then we'll also be elevating our creator community when they're creating guides, all that kind of stuff. It's going to be a fun time. But ultimately, a big shout out and thank you to all the folks that have been coming into our studio, giving feedback early on some of these systems so they can be more approachable. And we're looking forward to all the feedback that's going to be coming after launch too. Like this is again one of our first steps into something, and then the community and we are going to build something amazing.
Yeah, and I can't stress enough how much feedback we've gotten from the community summits we've been running
stuff, guys.
over the last year
Good
for the
stuff.
Edge of Fate, and just people reaching out to the community teams and others to us. Like your feedback is invaluable. So like seriously, like thank you so much. We're making this game together ultimately.
Yeah, it's incredibly important part of the process. Like I don't think we would be able to make what we do without it.
Yeah. Working with the community is obviously a core part. Dylan, huge thanks to you and your team, obviously, for helping to lead that charge. And in advance for the big blogs you get to write. And then also our social media team will go ahead and get out the door. So go ahead and give us a follow.
I think, Ben, you were saying you wanted to try to break the record for longest twid?
I'm more predicting we are.
Yeah. So
it's not about try, it's the state of things.
It's going to be a multi-month journey as we head towards launch. So.
Yeah, be a good time. But you know, we've been talking a lot about the core Destiny hobby. How does that extend into like how players are going to experience like a full year of Destiny?
Yeah, so we've been focusing on improving and changing the formula of Destiny in multiple ways. And so progressing through the Fate Saga is going to be more meaningful with 2 expansions a year. We've been talking about how focusing our seasons and the
Renegades.
core hobby of Destiny and that commitment to continually updating it. And in addition, we're going to have 2 free major
July 15th, by the way,
between
Edge of Fate.
each of our major expansions coming in the Year of Prophecy and beyond. And so ultimately that means there's 4 big beats happening in a year, 2 expansions, 2 free major updates between those expansions. So what that means we're not doing is paid seasonal content anymore. We're not doing separate seasonal storylines. And this also means we're not building a bunch of activity content that basically just goes away and is less meaningful to the game after 3 months. So we're instead focusing all of that effort that used to go there instead into building up the core hobby of the game so the core hobby stays fresh and exciting, year round. And so ultimately, this means no more paywalls for seasonal content, and also these major updates themselves that I'm.
That's good. It needed to happen,
right
guys.
The size of them, roughly, and the inspiration for them, we're thinking about.
Too
is
many
Into the
barriers,
Light.
man.
Okay. So when you say Into the Light, for folks that aren't out there, what for a major update, how big is that? How do you encapsulate that?
So when I say Into the Light, a lot of this is the inspiration of what it was. And with Into the Light came a really cool theme that wrapped around all the new stuff we were building within it, but also a lot of the reprise stuff as well. And also, with it came Onslaught, a new type of activity. It came with reprised exotic missions and a rethinking of how we could do a rad style event, a raid event with the Pantheon. And so for our first major update coming a few weeks after the Edge of Fate launches, we've got Ash and Iron. Right? And so with Ash and Iron, we're going to be returning to the Plague Lands.
Returning to the Plague Lands, can't wait.
It's going to happen.
Plague Lands, baby.
And so that story is going to pick up from where we left off from the Edge of Fate. And with it, we're going to have a new activity called Reclaim, a brand new exotic mission, new types of
terrible day for my fucking voice to be going out.
First time, as well as, of course, what's Destiny without loot to chase? We've got new gear, new rewards, and 2 new exotic weapons as part of Ash and Iron as well. And again, this major update and the season, all the seasonal content going forward is free for all players. All the activity content that exists.
Chat, remember what I said. If the red subclass
actually go
doesn't come out
deeper on
Edge of Fate,
what are some of the cool things that
then
we're
I
going to
don't
do with the season that's launching?
delete my account.
Yeah, Ben has been working on this space for the team for a while now, so I'm going to kick.
It has to be when Edge of Fate drops.
We're trying to make any time the best time to hop into Destiny. And one of the ways we want to do that is we want to invest in events that are accelerating the game and enhancing every part of the game.
Yeah, pull up the clip.
New cool stuff. And actually, we've been working on this so long, we actually have some new cool stuff coming before the Edge of Fate.
It's a special little treat.
Yeah, special little treat. So this Friday, you can play a little event, maybe you've heard of it, called Heavy Metal, which is Tanks vs. Briggs, a new PvP mode. It's super fun. I would kind of wish I was playing it right now, I'm not going to lie. But the thing that people at home don't know is we have a new reward. That's a unique thing in Destiny if you invest in this event, if you go and play it. And it is a free-to-play event. So this reward is free-to-play. It is a new combat vehicle that goes in your
bricks are wrecking, man.
If you will, called the Griffin. And this is a really cool, combat-ready
Data
vehicle
Foundry.
you can take anywhere. You can summon a sparrow, you can summon it and use it to fight your enemies and just have a really good time. And there's some really cool build crafting things with this vehicle that I don't want to spoil right now, let people discover, but I'm super excited for it.
Build crafting from a
ride those
sparrow?
skimmers forever.
Well, I mean, we've been saying what was it? Skimmer is Flash and the Griffin is Splash.
There we go. And the dad joke quota has been met.
We got to get one in.
Absolutely, yeah. But that's not all, right, man? You've got more for us, don't you?
Oh yeah. So like I just said, there's more events that we've been making. There's one that's going to happen right after the launch of Edge of Fate. It's called Arms Week, and it's a 1-week-long event, and you're going to be focusing on one weapon archetype in Arms Week whenever it comes around. And this one is going to give you a new legendary weapon of that type. It's going to have some volatile mods that are there for the week that are going to be super interesting and fun to play with, and some focusing you can do. But there is a problem when you say this event is going to be about weapons and about using them.
Yeah, you got to have a place to test all that out.
Right. And so I mean, I've been doing that in EDZ this whole time, and I'm with the rest of you.
Those poor dregs.
Right?
Yeah.
But there is a new way now. We have a new feature, a long requested feature that is being added to Arms Week. It is the shooting range.
No!
The shooting range is being added to the tower. It is a now permanent addition to the game with the launch of Arms Week. We're not taking it away. You can go there and you can try out everything in your kit, everything about your build. all sorts of simulations of different kinds of enemies and situations, and it's all real damage numbers.
We're done.
It's like
it's even got a scoreboard.
I never have to go back to the Templar again.
Your whole raid team can
We're fucking
go
done.
down to the shooting range and try out, like, see exactly how well you're gonna do for some kind of boss.
It shows DPS and damage.
Yeah, who can do most of the damage, right?
Yeah, well, you're finally gonna know.
So we have a rally flag. It's not just a shooting range. Like, you can go beyond the firing line and use your abilities too.
Yeah, you totally can. And like, if you wanted to, you could even take in Prismatic and pop Transcendence and try that out. And well, I think the reason why we're not seeing that right now is because it's a Titan.
Yeah, it's a good soldier.
Yeah.
Standing on that firing line.
Yeah, standing on the firing line.
All about building that line and standing.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of theory crafters are going to have to go ahead and have some upheavals to their Google Docs, I'm guessing.
This will be a really good tool. Like, as we're adding all of these different systems with gear tiering and all of that, you can go in and check those damage numbers in real time. Like, how do my stats change? How are these different gear bonuses going to affect
Guys,
my
this is
gameplay?
massive.
You can see it in the tower now.
This is no just like regular
we're talking about weapons.
DPS.
Oh yeah, well,
damage check zone, shooting zone.
So there's more events. Of course, there's more events, and the holiday events are coming up. Where Solstice is right around the corner.
It's
as
summertime,
well.
right?
It's summertime. Summertime is Solstice time in Destiny 2, and Solstice has some really cool twists and such that we're planning. But I'm not going to talk about that right now. I want to show you all the new holofoil treatment we have for Solstice weapons. So here we go. This is the holofoil treatment for Solstice in 2025.
Oh,
it is
so good.
It's amazing every time I look at it.
Yeah.
It is
Hex
an
mechanical
ocean,
weapon too.
and the line, we put the ocean on a gun. How did we do that? It's beautiful. I love it. And
Florida
any
the
kind
shader.
of, weapon that drops for this event can have a holofoil.
Yeah,
no
so it
matter
could be
what
a tier 1 or tier 3. Yeah, any
exactly.
weapon can have the holofoil.
Yeah, the tier 5 holofoil.
Ooh.
Like that's gonna be a chase. Our other events will also have holofoils.
Yeah, like Arms Week. You're talking
Arms Week will have its own holofoil treatment. Like every event, a major event we have, will have a holofoil treatment. The holidays will have their own kind of special one, but yeah, Arms Week will have their holofoil drops that you can farm as well.
Super exciting. No, it's going to be a good time. I'm going to have way too much stuff to chase down, so appreciate you guys putting all the hard work in, obviously, for that. But I believe we've got one more thing.
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking a lot about, here are the free updates coming to Destiny, the portal, a bunch of different stuff, Edge of Fate, but we also have another expansion, and we need Allison back on the couch to talk about it.
Yeah, Allison.
She's the best one to talk
Yeah,
about.
There we go.
We've got something very exciting, and so once again, Allison, thank you for taking the time to join us today. We appreciate it.
Of course. I'm so excited to be the one more thing.
Yeah, it's a tradition around here, so we're glad that you could obviously go ahead and lead us into this one. But, as Dylan mentioned, we've talked about the Edge of Fate, but this is the first year we're going to be doing 2 expansions over the course of a year. Can you tell us a little bit about Renegades?
Yeah, so we're going to have a dedicated reveal for Renegades in September alongside our major update, Ash and Iron. But earlier, we were talking about how sometimes our formulas can constrain us from experimenting and innovating. And so in that spirit, Renegades is going to be very different from the Edge of Fate. What I can tell you, and we'll talk plenty about it later, is that we're going to be experimenting and innovating with activities, with social mechanics, and more. But more importantly, I want to talk about our inspiration. And so I have to kind of tee it up first. So Renegades is going to be a Destiny, definitively Destiny expansion. This is part of the Fate Saga, and it's going to push it forward in important ways and introduce characters that we're going to spend time with for years to come. It is an essential Fate Saga story. And it's an homage to a universe that has inspired Bungie from the start. It's a universe that all of us here on the couch grew up with, as well as everyone else at the studio and millions of you back at home, too. It is a peanut butter and combination, a peanut butter and chocolate combination inside of what we're making that could only be possible in the kind of world that we build here. And so I am absolutely thrilled to be able to give our first sneak peek at Destiny 2 Renegades.
Let's take a look.
What the fuck is happening right now?
Okay, Robbie, what did we just see?
Yeah, so that's Renegades, which is coming out this December. And to really drive it home here, Renegades is a one-of-a-kind Destiny experience, right? And just like we on the Destiny team have taken inspiration from other genres like dark fantasy or cosmic horror, Renegades takes the space western vibe and aesthetic that is Star Wars, and it puts it through that Destiny lens. And ultimately, it's created a new lawless frontier that is emerging within Seoul. And so, like, we're so excited to show Renegades off a little bit today and to be talking about it more in the future in September alongside the free major update with Ash and Iron. But right now, today, we're focused on Rite of the Nine and what's right around the corner with the Edge of Fate.
Absolutely. No, I heard a lot of calendars get marked just now on September, but no, super excited to share more of that in the future. But that actually leads us to the conclusion of today's show, which again, we covered a lot.
There's been a lot today.
Yeah, this has been a big show, honestly. No, we went through a lot of it. So let's go ahead and quickly double check. We obviously went through.
I mean, it must be allowed. They're doing a whole expansion on it.
On July 15th. And this kicks off a brand new multi-year Fate saga and our new focus on the core hobby of Destiny. The first expansion, The Edge of Fate, is going to be launching again on July 15th, as I noted, with its raid launching on July 19th.
Okay, hold up.
Yeah.
So you're going through a lot of information. We already covered that.
Oh, yeah.
But like, you can't just sneak in a raid date. We have a new raid coming with the expansion, July 19th. We're going to have a bunch of blogs. We're going to have the rules, regulations, all that kind of stuff for our raid race.
Of course.
We invite everybody to come in.
All right, put it on your calendars, everybody. July 19th.
Just stay tuned for more details. We're not going to spoil anything. It's a raid. We got to keep it secret.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, everybody mark your calendars.
Yeah. Bungie.net is the place to go ahead and learn more. And again, follow our social media channels. Do us all a favor. So in addition to that, again, as we noted, Ash and Iron, our first free major update, will be launching on September 9th. Renegades, very exciting, will be launching in December. And then keep an eye again on our social channels. We'll provide all the updates once they're available. But as far as today goes, the Edge of Fate and the entire Year of Prophecy pre-orders are available starting right now. Now, pre-ordering for starters, the Ultimate Edition will go ahead and unlock the New Land Beyond.
That is.
New Land Beyond.
There it is.
Ooh, I can't wait, man.
I can't wait, Sam.
Oh my God.
That'll be unlockable in addition to several other goodies. And also, we've also got a collector's edition that'll be available.
Oh my God.
You can see here on screen, it will be coming with an awful lot of very cool stuff, including this cool statue that you may have noticed here that's been sitting with us on stage. This is one that you can go ahead and add to your collection as well, but that's not all that's in there. Is there, Allison?
We got, the writing team got a little excited on this one. We put a lot of lore goodies into this collector's edition. So like that weird metal thing, that weird envelope, boy, weird. Wonder what's up with that.
Just decorative
You
coins?
should probably read it. Yeah. Anyway, we're going to do a dramatic reading as soon as
we should go downstairs immediately after this.
Really
right after this.
Count me in. And then again, too, as far as today goes, Rite of the Nine. This is the essential prologue to the Edge of Fate, and like all of our events moving forward, is going to be a free to all players. So make sure and go ahead and check that out when that arrives. And before the show wraps up, make sure and stick around for a little bit longer. We're going to be rating our good friend Sammy Cat as well. So go ahead and give her a follow. Tell her we said hello in chat. Pardon me. If you have any Twitch Prime subs or anything like that, go ahead and do us a favor. Drop it over there and check out her stream. She's going to be having a good time. But that concludes it for us here today. So for starters, huge thanks to my teammates here for joining me.
Thank you, Andy.
Thanks for having us.
Absolutely. Yeah, Robbie, Allison, Dylan.
Sam is a great streamer. Yes, check her out.
There we go. We got Ben and, of course, Mr. Dave Samuel. Thank you all so much for being here today. And then, of course, to the crew that puts all this on.
Thank you, everyone.
This doesn't happen by accident. Thank you all so much for all of your hard work and dealing with me on these last couple of days. And, of course, to everyone at home, to all of our guardians out there in the community, thank you. It's a tremendous privilege to get the opportunity to share what we've been working on early. And it matters only if you guys show up and join us. So we really appreciate it. We hope you enjoyed. And otherwise, in the meantime, until we see you again, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you all Starside.
Okay. I need a poll right now. How are we feeling? 1 to 10. First up, how in the hell are we getting a Star Wars expansion? Bungie saw how many people bought the ornaments earlier this year and just decided to roll with it. Are you bricked? All right, 84% right now says yes. 85% says yes. 20 or 15% says no. Okay. All right. Let me, I'm going to look back on the video real quick. Okay, guys. We're going to be talking about it. We are going to be jumping in right at the 9s here in just a moment. So I don't want us to get too carried away here because the content is priority here. But I think the main takeaway for this today is July 15th is going to be the release date, right? And the raid date will be July the 19th. And then we're going to get another drop in December. And then there's going to be essentially when we would get a new season, there will be updates that also drop. One of which is going to be bringing us back to the Plague Lands, which is pretty wild. I think the most negative you guys were, at least from what I was seeing in chat, was based on this right here, which is the portal. The way I kind of view the portal, guys, is like, I think we're all going to probably partake in this in some capacity. But I also view it as like a way for new players to just click something to see an item that they could chase and then go after that item. The reality is like when the players are met with the director or the directory, like they're a little confused. And you see you can click world up here. So it seems like we are going to be able, you're still going to be able to choose where you want to go and what you want to do. The portal, I think, for me, is going to serve as a place for solo players, going to serve as a place for returning players that may not, they just want to just, get into the game and actually play. And maybe this UI could be cleaned up a bit more. Maybe this is not appealing enough. But I understand why it exists. Road is probably the map menu we have at the moment where we land. Yes, that's exactly how I look at that. And then let me get back to the screenshot here. So this right here, content is about to become more difficult. Just with all the, you see all the different modifiers and stuff, but it goes past Grandmaster. We're going to have an ultimate mode. And I think it needs to happen. I mean, think about how strong we are right now. Think about how GMs right now, take Inside Terminus, for instance. You can run through that GM Nightfall 7.5 minutes and treat it almost like a strike. So, yeah, I'm down for the extra challenge on that. Yeah, we're going to go take a look here at the website in just a second. And we'll have an entire breakdown. I think the other big change is gear sets. And also they're outright just changing the names for things. So instead of it being discipline for your grenade, it's just called grenade. So I almost feel like Bungie's going through a process of like stupid proofing things. Let me actually back up just a little bit on this. So right here, increases the amount of health you gain each time you pick up an orb of power, reduces flinch from incoming fire while aiming a weapon. Interesting. So some of these stats are they're just outright different than what we have in the game. And then of course we have the gear sets themselves. So we'll go take a look. We'll probably hit the pre-order bonus just so we can play with the new exotic. But this is your content rollout. And I don't know. It doesn't seem... It actually seems more. Like, it seems like more to me, guys. It doesn't seem like less. I like the fact that they're lowering barriers. They're not charging for the seasons. You've got the Edge of Fate, which will be launching in July, and then Renegades, which is like that Star Wars theme expansion launching in December. The whole idea of originally when we were first, pitched everything last year with episodes and everything else, is we thought it was going to be more of a pullback in content. But again, we won't know until we're there. But this doesn't seem like a pullback. We'll see though. I think the biggest thing is going to be the one raid, one dungeon. Yeah. And how that right there, that's the pullback. I don't know what they're going to do with that one raid. Because didn't they say something about like Pantheon style something that we're going to be getting, I would say, in the major updates? I mean, y'all are easily baited every time. Yeah, there are people in here that are Destiny fans because they play Destiny. And, there are some unique things, actually a lot of unique things that Destiny brings that other games just don't have. Jesus, I got to read all this shit. Oh my God. Chat, what would you rather? Would you rather me play not Into Light, Rite of the Nines, or would you rather me read this long ass article? Can we get a poll on that? Oh my God, this is a lot. It's a lot. Les, we're playing with Frabo today, by the way. Mods, can we get a poll on that? Use the restroom. 1 second. The fuck does WYR stand for? The fuck is that? Would you rather? Jesus Christ, type this shit out. But type this shit out. It takes not even a second. Fucking half a second, you could type that shit out. All right. I'm not gonna read this whole thing because I'm being told that it's literally what we just went over. I think the main thing is this: Rite of the Nine, May 6th, Destiny 2, Edge of Fate expansion, July 15th. Okay, paid core game updates, July 15th, available for all. Ash and Iron major updates, September the 9th, available for all. Destiny 2 Renegade expansion, December 2nd, paid. Shadow and Order major update, March the 3rd, available for all. Okay. Outside of that, they talk about the Kepler destination, which we already went over. The portal, they also showcase that, which is what we already looked at. So doesn't like it. And then it shows the Armor 3.0 system. I think gear sets is probably going to be one of the biggest change coming as well. We don't have gear sets. The weapons are also going to get pretty wild. Like the fact that you can enhance literally everything. That's crazy. Shooting range. This is fantastic. Guys, we have a proper shooting range with, look at this. You could choose the different enemy types that you want. You can even, you notice there was like a button they hit where it actually made the combatants shoot you back, or you can make them sit there statically. And so you'll be able to test literally everything. What's going to make this even better and put us out of a job is you're going to be able to test things like even damage resistance, which are things that we normally, you know, it's a more difficult thing to test. So I see a lot of people are going to probably be, look at that. It looks like a prismatic well right here that you can sit inside of. I think a lot of people are going to be able to take advantage of this, make their own spreadsheets, calculate their own DPS numbers. This is great, man. This is wonderful. And so when I told you guys that my last super damage test video will be the last one, I think I can confidently say, yes, that may have been the last one. Never again, fellas. We are done. We have moved on. It was a good time. But yeah, that's it. All right. Destiny 2 Renegades is some Star Wars crossover. I don't know, man. Somebody at Bungie is friends with somebody with Star Wars, I guess, you know. What would that be? Disney at this point? All right, pre-order information. The Edge of Fate pre-orders are now available on all supported platforms. Okay. You get the Exotic Ghost unlock, pre-order exclusive legendary emblem, And then if you get the Year of Prophecy edition pre-order, you'll get all this stuff. Okay. All right. The Ultimate Edition pre-order, the Edge of Fate, instant unlock sniper rifle, New Land Beyond. That's how you get the New Land Beyond and a bunch of other things. Okay. All right. I'll probably go pre-order, guys. I want to take a look at the sniper rifle, but that's pretty much it. No pricing mention. No, I think right here. Hold on. So if I go here to look at the prices, if I was to pre-order now, if I was to say get the Ultimate Edition, let's see. Hold on. Where's Steam? Where's Steam at? Yeah, you can get it right now. Let me take a look. Destiny. I don't see it on Steam, do I? Hold on, let me see what the pre-order now. Hold on, let me make sure. I gotta sign in. Hold on. The fuck is going on? The shit's not pulling up. Hold on. It's $100. Okay. Chat, do I type in Destiny 2 Prophecy? Oh, it's not on Steam yet? Damn. It's not on Xbox either? Okay. Okay, so all right, we'll just have to wait for it to pop up then, guys. PlayStation got it? Of course PlayStation got it. You pieces of shit. You pieces of shit. You and your fucking $3.6 billion. Yeah, y'all leaked that shit earlier today as well. Yeah, Sony every fucking time leaks that shit. Fucking, it was like 5 a.m. this morning, Sony leaked that shit. Restart Steam? Okay. Let me pull it up. Hold on. Okay. Let me get this update. Let's get ready to go do this. What character are you playing today? We're gonna need some. We're gonna need at least one Titan. The team reaction. The fuck? Twitter? I don't want to fucking promote this. Team reacts to the testing range. Testing range. Holy fuck. Please God. Yes, finally. Holy fuck. We're all out of jobs. Yes. It's about time. Oh my God. All right. I mean, is it on Steam yet? No, I don't see it, guys. It'll probably go live today. At some point later today. $80 for the normal version, $99 for the ultimate. All right. I mean, you get cosmetics. You just buy the $80 version, huh? Yeah, just do that. Guys, thank y'all so much for the subs, fellas. I see everybody drop them. Much love to you. $40 for Edge of Fate alone. So better to bundle for sure. $40 for the individual expansions. Okay. All right. I mean, I think that's pretty typical, huh? At this point for what the price normally is. Actually, I want to say we drop $100 every year. Don't we drop for like the annual pass? Wasn't it $100 every year? It says players don't have access to Rite of the 9. Oh boy. Oh, Bungie, what did you do? Did you not turn it on, Bungie? You got to turn it on. You got to do the thing. All right, guys, we're going to load in right now. See if we can get into the game. I'm being told right now people are not able to access. Let me get in here. All right, let me right into the game. So, right at the 9 has issued a challenge to all Guardians. Will you answer the call? Complete challenge to earn new title shader in Dungeon Exotics. Okay. Well, we already have the exotics, right? Right. Learn dungeon mechanics and earn loot through the new Explorer difficulty. So again, that's going to give you like tool tips and whatnot. And then collect adept and holofoil versions of powerful dungeon weapons. So we'll have the holofoil versions of these weapons even now. Interesting. All right. Free for all players. Destiny 2 Year of Prophecy Ultimate Edition included. Okay, Secret Stash, the Sparrow. You know, they even said one of the Sparrows too that we're going to be able to get will change our builds, which is interesting. Asterisks with the Prime. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, New Land Beyond, Catalyst and Ornament, instant unlock to the exotic. So if it's like previous ones, you're not going to get the Catalyst until the expansion unlocks. Look at these suits, dude. Look at this, man. Brother. When did Bungie... How long has Bungie been in bed with fucking Star Wars? I know we got the Ornament set, but this is taking it to a whole nother level with Renegades. You can pre-order now. All right, so if I hit pre-order... Hold on. Let me click this real quick. All right, so it just gives me the option to add to my wish list, guys. So if I hit pre-order now, it says add to the wish list. Okay. All right. That's good to know. Bring up an empty cart. It didn't give me an option for anything else. Refresh. I'll refresh. It's still saying add to wish list. Yeah. We'll get it bought up at some point today. And that way we can play with New Land Beyond, as it's being called. I pre-ordered the Ultimate on PlayStation. Gotcha. All right, so it's working on PlayStation. Good for you guys. All right, let me see if I can get into Rite of the 9. So if I click this, the Edge of Fate, okay, that pulls that up. Eternity is popping that out. Okay, so are all 3 dungeons launching today? Oh, let me join up on the guys real quick. Yo. So are all 3 dungeons launching today?
No, I think it's only Spire today. I'm not 100% sure though.
Oh, yeah, because Ghost of the Deep is not showing. It's not showing Ultimate. Yeah, and you see, okay, yeah. So because it shows the different, if you go to the Eternity tab, it shows the other 2 nodes that the other dungeons will be added to. But it's saying I don't have access to it. It says players do not have access at this time.
Bros, you know what I was thinking of when I saw the Star Wars stuff?
What?
I think we're getting a Destiny show and it's going to be streamed exclusively on Disney Plus, and that's why they're able to do all this Star Wars shit. I think that's coming soon. I think we're going to get a Destiny like series. And that's kind of the deal right now. Is like, oh, we could stream it on Disney Plus and they can make so much money off of it.
Huh.
That's why they're getting away with all this stuff.
Could be, yeah. The pre-order is now live. Okay. Hold on, let me see, chat. Oh, yeah. It's working now. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Don't worry. Y'all don't have to pre-order. I'll pre-order for all of us and tell you if New Land Beyond is
worth it.
Yeah. It might be ass. I'll take the hit. Let's see,
Yo,
Frabo, what's happening, man?
Good guys. What are you guys up to right now?
Was trying to see if I can get access to the Spire of the Watcher, but it's not giving me access right now.
Really? Are you gonna mess with that pre-order thing? Apparently, you can get the No Land Beyond.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
trying
trying
to mess with that.
I'm gonna mess with it. Yeah. I'm trying to get into the. I'm trying to get it all. I'm assuming it's gonna be at the tower once we buy it.
Yeah, it's in the exotic, the terminal, like special deliveries. I think it's gonna be in there. Yeah, it is. It is in there.
All right. All right.
Gotta go to the tower. Okay.
This is full-on Star Wars armor. This is hilarious.
Dude, I'm at this point, I'm convinced someone on.
Dude, this is so funny.
Someone on the board at Bungie has got to be on the board at Disney or something.
It's straight up Darth Vader and Ren, dude.
Yeah,
it's insane. Like, what?
Wait, you got it, Liz?
Yeah.
Oh, you were able to buy it?
Yeah, you could buy it now.
Oh, you don't have it on.
Joel, thank you so much for the big 20, man. Much love to you, brother. Can I give you a TLDR of the stream? New expansion coming, and we're gonna be able to. It's in Star Wars, and we have lightsabers, but that's gonna be later. But it launches July 15th with the raid on July 19th, and we could turn into balls and shit. So yeah. I'll have a better breakdown of this tomorrow. Nice. Yeah. All right, that's just TLDR. You turn to the balls. Oh yeah. The emissary. You can't look at her feet no more because I guess she got tired of us commenting on them. I don't know. You know. Why Guardians need footwear doesn't make a lot of sense to me. You know. Are y'all happy what they showed? I'm pretty happy. You know, I'm always cautiously optimistic. You know, I think the testing range is I think a lot of these things are like updates. The fact that Bungie's acknowledging like even like the portal that some people didn't like, you know, there needs to be better onboarding experience inside of Destiny. I think there needs to be something done with the narrative. There was something called Epic Dungeon. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, there's some terms that are thrown in that I just don't know. Oh yeah, we're going back to the Plague Lands. We're going back to the Plague Lands in September. Don't know why. But it's supposed to be picking up where Rise of Iron left off. Which means we may get Wrath at some point. Go to the tower image. Okay. Yo! Isn't this supposed to be right here? I bought it. Let me, am I signed in? Bungie, I did the thing. I paid the thing. I spent the money. Pre-order now? I've already pre-ordered. I'm not going to pre-order again. Steam. Okay, install on Steam. Oh, I have to install? No, install Steam. I forgot it's Steam. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me get this. We got this. Destiny 2. Okay. Cross, I pre-ordered too. Nothing yet. So I pre-ordered, but nothing's popping up in the kiosk. Les, is it there for you?
Yeah, I was able to get it. Change character and go back in. I think it should.
Okay.
I'm trying to find out how to get access to the dungeon right now.
Yeah.
Does chat tell you at all?
No.
Chat knows either.
No, I think maybe we got to talk to someone first. Like maybe we got to go to the emissary. Is there anywhere on the map that you see
I'm going to Zer's treasure hoard. There might be a portal in there that takes us to the emissary area. That's my only guess.
I just talked to the clown lady chick. Nothing. I'm gonna talk to the drifter. It's an eternity says players don't have access zone.
Oh yeah, go to the Zer's treasure hoard. There's like another room, like a door that takes you to the emissary area. Yeah.
Okay. I'm coming.
Shit.
Yo, we got some good.
Because people went there, they said they didn't find anything, so you did. Nice.
This has been here before, and I've never seen it before.
Oh, there it is. No Land Beyond.
Nice. Cross, did you want to spend some time trying to like mess with that gun or what?
It's up to you guys. I'm okay with doing it before or after.
Sam, I don't mind.
Okay, that's not taking me anywhere.
It's a special gun, so just no shot I can like even use that in Crucible even if I tried.
Yeah, it being a special. I would love to jump into the dungeon just to be tackling it, and then if we could do and then I guess we could break off and go do our testing afterwards if you guys like. But I mean, we can also I guess use it in the dungeon too if we want.
Yeah, it's up to you. I'm definitely want to grind the loot, and then there's a little event happening right now, like all of us are included, where if you collect all the 4 hollow shinies, like you get like a reward from Bungie.
Okay.
So it's just something fun, I guess, on the side.
Put on the armor, bro. I have the armor. Oh no. Get the skins from the kiosk.
The kiosk has like these bundle packages.
Oh.
I have all 3.
Chad, you guys are too easy, man. Bunch of Star Wars simps in this bitch.
Okay, I don't know what we're supposed to do. I went to this area. It seemed new. I've never seen it before, but it's not really showing me anything.
I just picked up an ancient scroll. Mythical War Against Fallen Lords.
Oh.
Am I tripping right now?
Where's that? Who'd you pick it from?
This too or no?
Where'd you pick it up from?
This is when you go to Zer's treasure hoard, and then you turn around, and then there's a portal. I just picked up another skull. The skull has its origins in a dark future or uncertain past. I'm gonna let you get into it, Cross.
Is it in the main room, or did you take a portal to do that?
This is for Forerunner. Oh shit. Okay. I've never seen that, so I'm going back. This is nothing. You said you found the emissary?
No, I'm trying to find it. There's nothing here. Seems like.
Yeah, this is weird.
Oh, it's open now. Yeah,
the dungeon?
The dungeon's open now. Y'all can join me.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Wow.
it just randomly opened. Okay.
Invite only.
Oh yeah, let me let's see. I think I should be open now.
All right, let's do it.
I got all the builds we need for whatever we need.
Chat, we have the sniper rifle right here. New Land Beyond is in our hands. It comes with a master scoring precision hits, increases his weapon's damage till the wielders defeat it. Massively increases ammo reserves. And then its trait, Bullseye's bolsters, landing precision hits substantially increases the weapon's target acquisition, handling, reload speed, and stability for a short duration. Now, this is a special weapon. I think. Yes, it's a special weapon. Whereas back in D1, it was a primary weapon, and that's why it was a problem. But it does have snapshot. We'll have to check it out. All right, my fire team is open to you guys. Let me get a reset of my artifact. Let's get the boost going.
8 in the mag? Holy shit.
Yeah, 8 in the mag.
That's kind of nuts.
A lot of ammo for it, yeah.
Damn. Look at that thing.
This is gonna be a menace in PvP, I can already tell.
I wonder if I can one-shot body shot.
No, it's a special. I don't think.
Are we going max difficulty here or no?
Yeah, I put it straight into ultimatum.
All right.
We ballin'.
I guess Queen Breakers for the final boss and Divinity Well. You might guess we're doing.
Yeah, probably. I figure we could just. It's been a long time since if it had been Ghost today or it had been Prophecy, I would have been completely okay. But it's been a hot minute since I did this one.
That's a really easy dungeon now.
You say
One
that?
of the faster ones too.
You say that?
Is it locked loaded?
No mechanics. For the encounters, I think it is. Yes.
It's the not swap where you could swap as long as the exotic's in the same slot.
Oh, so you can like hot swap loadouts, but you just lose your super. Okay.
Well, you can keep your super if it's an I want to say as long as the exotic is in the same slot.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so it's not locked loadouts. I thought that was, never mind.
But we do get punished for swapping. It's not swap.
Oh, chat's saying I need to go pick up the quest first. So I think it's the quest you guys got. So
I didn't get a quest. I didn't get a quest.
Oh, chat, where do we pick up this quest you guys are speaking of? You need to get the quest from the emissary. Where do I go to see the emissary?
Right of the 9 and grab the quest.
Oh, right of the 9 destination. Can you take us there?
We told you.
Good shit, chat.
Good
there you
stuff.
go.
You guys are doing so good. Fuck you guys. I just said that because Frostbolt was in here. No. Fucking say that shit louder. All right? Find another way to get your communication across to me. You just sat there and watched me for 10 minutes while I was fucking just sitting there dicking around. I could have been loading us into the shit. There goes rules first. Thank you, chat. She's my turn. Oh, yeah? Do we have champions in this dungeon? Oh, we're here.
It's back, dude.
Oh my god.
Look at her.
Why's that platform up? There's that platform over there, red.
Glory.
Yeah, I was looking at that as well.
Hurry, Cross. Come on. Come on, Cross. Get a sniff in.
No. Oh, only 3 months. Or actually, how long? How long we got? Only like 2 months we've got together.
We got some quests.
Okay, complete all encounters inspired the Watcher.
Easy.
Complete all. Okay, and then some bounties. Whoa. No, this is the material. Convert all curios to the 9 earned from season 26 challenges into nonary manifolds, which we use to redeem rewards in eternity. Okay.
Wait, where do you see that? Convert the curios.
Yeah.
Redeem rewards.
I think that was the curios that we had. So the shaders changed the color. So that we gotta. These are some of the rewards you can get, and then the bounties.
Dude, do you see this shader? Damn.
Shader look good?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
I'm gonna get some bounties, I guess, and hopefully complete some as we go.
Even the repeatable bounties have you can get the manifolds. Yeah, shader looks good, chat. Emblems look pretty hot too. Okay, so I'm gonna. So these are the weapons you can attune to. Can we see if we can? Okay, we can attune even now.
There's a gift of the 9 right now, right here.
Yeah, gives you like weapons and stuff.
Accept gift of the 9. So, oh
shit!
My
what
God.
The hell?
So you can buy this right now.
No, this is all free.
For free? Oh my God, for free! Prosecutor,
yeah, gift.
Golden Triangle.
Oh shit! Izzy's too for free.
Chain of command, osmosis, demolitionist. Okay.
Yo, what does it eat? Right here, this chest. This is redeem. Does it eat one of your?
I don't know. I don't want to press it. I was gonna ask. Do we know if the weapons, all the weapons, are dropping from all the dungeons, or is it tied to their specific dungeon?
That's what we're thinking. Yo, there's a cat right here too. We're thinking
the guns are gonna be like specific to that dungeon. Because what would be the point of making us wait, right?
Sure. I'm gonna try to tune into Cold Comfort though, and see if it'll work.
Okay.
Chat, do we? I don't know if it will or not. Oh my God! Hold on. I just redeemed. It just gave me a machine gun. Oh Jesus! Let's roll, brother. What the?
Put it on. Let me see.
I just got an adept.
Yo, look at that.
What currency is he eating though?
My guess. Oh, it's a Nomad. I think it's 250 per weapon.
Yeah, yeah.
Is my understanding.
You talking about the manifold? Talking about the manifold less?
Yes, I think it's eating 250. I think.
Okay.
Oh shit! You can't.
Yeah, it's 250.
Straight up. What about the chests and the portals here? I can't fly up yet.
Yeah.
But there's like these platforms above.
I wonder eventually if we're gonna gain progress to that. So, yo, this terminus is nuts, though, dude.
Wait, this Wilder flight that's a nutty roll. Slide shot left from gold disorienting grenades.
If you attune one of these guns and you pick up the chest, would it probably give you that?
I've been trying. I attuned the rocket. I haven't got a single one.
Yeah.
So you got any shinies like cross?
I'm getting only adepts. I've gotten 4 adepts in a row.
So no shinies. Cross.
No shiny though.
A shiny. That's insane RNG.
Yeah, I just got an adept as well, the liminal vigil. Oh, and I got long arm. Okay.
Bro got a shiny already.
Cross, did you get a rocket? So
I haven't gotten a rocket. No.
I'm only getting weapons from Spire. I'm wondering if Spire are the only weapons available right now that you can actually get.
Yeah, I think you're right. At least on this thing.
So I'm not gonna turn any more of those.
Yeah. Okay.
Dude, slide shot left from gold and blinding grenades is actually nuts for a roll though. It's got a shit ton of ammo.
Chat, no lie, this weapon is crazy, dude. It's high impacts. I'm not a fan of high impacts, but I'll take reconstruction and kill and tally all day long. With the mag perk as well. And then reload this weapon automatically gathers nearby ammo. Yeah. That's gonna be such a good origin trait. Cutscene, go to the spawn. I'm being told there's a cutscene too. They said go to the spawn.
The spawn?
Chad, what's... Go to spawn, okay.
Oh, is it disappear?
I think it's this purple thing.
This little glowing ball?
It's like an Ingram. Investigate. Okay.
The emissary brings you a message from the Nine. They put forth a challenge to the Lightbearers. A begrudging implement, a worn tool. Guardian, please. We ask, make known your value, so divided gods may wield you in time.
Yo. Nah, man, that's some make known your value. Fuck you. Oh hell no. How are we gonna kill these guys? There's 9 of them. I can fix her. I guess she ends up fixing herself.
I deal in judgment.
All right, guys, y'all ready?
If this is the last time.
We've got the cutscene. We've got
well.
the attunement. I'm curious to know if we're gonna get anything for the attunements. Maybe this is just for drops. But I'm gonna go ahead and put us into the Spire. I'm putting us straight into ultimatum mode.
Give me 1 second. Actually, I don't think we're able to get other weapons. Yeah, I think we're only able to get the ones from the dungeon. So I would attune probably the ones from this dungeon, whichever one you want to get.
I'm gonna test the theory out. I'll just try it out. So Lulu, not swap an exotic armor or ammo type in the kinetic or energy slot drains all ability energy.
Okay. So you keep your ammo. It's not that big of a deal until we get to the boss fights. You don't want to do this in the boss fights pretty much. So when we go to the boss fight, we'll talk about it again, but basically we just want to have our set loadout that we won't change. Like surges, I think, don't really matter, but the exotic will matter. So I'm probably just gonna start off with Thunder Crash, the chest piece, so I don't have to swap.
Yeah.
Depending on how hard this is, we can like talk about strats too at that point. We
Sure.
might need like some trace rifles to break the ice and get more damage in. Might need like debuff Twilight Arsenal, but we'll see how it goes.
I think we put I think for second encounter, which is the eye,
tells me that a Seraph complex recently powered on for the first time
Chat,
since the
give me
collapse.
just a second.
Shortly thereafter,
There's armor sets right now.
Vex incursions were reported.
Final boss will probably be the same.
Anna
same
flagged
thing.
the site as a potential
Because their crits are so easy to land.
if the Vex gain access to its systems.
And if we need to, I can just
they'll
always
use
go
it to wrest
Divinity.
Rasputin's submine
Let's see
data away
how it
from
goes. Should be pretty
It would
chill.
be catastrophic.
It is contest mode. We've never done contest fire.
No. So I guess, do you guys remember this encounter, the first encounter, and how to do it?
Yeah, connect the polka dots.
Yeah, all right. Dude, I was only getting a dev weapons. Did you turn in your stuff as well, Frost? Did you also get a dev only?
I didn't turn it in actually. I wanted to see if I could buy the guns or some shit later.
Have done this place no kindness. Our window of opportunity is short. Arc surges destabilize the complex, and Vex are breaching the command matrix. Go.
This is. Remember, less deaths gives us better rewards, is what they said. So, play your life as much as possible.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have a machine gun and healing. Dude, my cowboy hat is perfect for this shouting. Yeah, we're getting world tiers, bro.
When are we gonna add world bosses?
Dude, I think they said loot goblins in the solo lost sectors and shit. That's gonna be lit.
Revive tokens too.
Did it say champions?
I think there might. No. Just shielded foe, shocker, galvanized. Not swap. Scorched earth, envy throw grenades. Yeah, ultimatum mode. Most challenging dungeon. Completing an encounter with fewer deaths grants better rewards. Awards adept weapons.
Wow.
So don't die, Cross.
So all the way to the end, right? Like we got to be conservative.
Well, I think each encounter might give us drops.
Okay,
I'm not too sure. So just don't die in the encounter, I'm guessing.
Can we die right now?
I don't know.
Interesting. Doomsy and Raisin. My voice is so shy, guys. With the 150 gifted subs. I tried, man. I tried. My voice is gone, dude. I got a fucking sore throat from hell, man. You guys are fucking nuts. And Raisin with the 100 gifted subs from earlier. Thank you so much, chat. Please drop some eggplants for these guys. That was just sad. I sound a lot worse than I actually feel. You guys are fucking nuts, though, man. Raisin Doomsday, thank you so much for the gifted chat. Please drop some love in this stream right now. All right, I'm ready to go whenever y'all are.
Okay.
All right, rally. Let's do it.
I want to take out all the Cyclopses as well.
Don't worry, I won't die. I've made sure of it.
Take care of all the Cyclopses first.
Sure, I'm down. I think they just respawned though in this activity, so...
Ooh. Dude, No Let Me On's actually chunking right now.
Oh yeah, you do have a sniper. That's pretty solid.
All right, let's go do... Which one do we have to do? Which one's open? It pretty matters which one we do.
Using this shite build, you mean the I won't fucking die build? Yeah. What a shite build it is.
There's no more Minotaur, so you're the only one that can... Do you have the buff?
I don't have the buff anymore now.
Okay. It's gonna be back here. Come get the buff and then we just start chaining.
Dude, there's so much ammo on this thing. Huh? Damn. Chat, y'all do the math right now. So what's the precision increase here?
fucking know the polka dots, I guess.
Don't die, Les. Don't die.
I'm not. I got Devour, bro. There's no dying with this.
He's got the Devour, bro. Are you seeing the connection? Yeah, you got one over there. There's another one here to get the little pool again.
I gotta get the pool.
Honestly, I can't even remember this thing.
Dude.
Kill the Minotaur, step in the pool, and then chain the things.
Oh no. We've got one already connected, right? Or no?
Yeah, I'm working on the next one right now.
Chat, don't judge me right now.
There we go. We got one. Okay. So it's not from the middle of the start. You have to go find the ending and then connect it to the middle.
Oh.
That's all you want to do, Gross.
Gotcha. Oh, this damage, chat. The damage. Dude, I wish the Cyclops would spawn.
There's a Minotaur right here. Come get the debuff or the little buff thing. What the fuck?
Alright, I've got the icky on me. So I'm charging it up. There we go. Oh my god, hold up. This thing gets going back over here. Lord of mercy, what the fuck?
Alright, that's another one down. This might.
You got a Cyclops?
No!
It's been a minute that I've done this, or they changed the mechanic, because I don't remember like having to go to the ending. Oh, there's a Bane exploding on me. Okay, Bane's gone.
It is an unkillable chill, chat.
I'm gonna go get this revive here.
I just wasn't blocking. I wasn't blocking
that pool.
I'm blocking now.
Follow this. There you go.
Man, what?
Now goes to this.
I need one more.
I'm gonna kill ads, Frost, and you can just do all that. You know exactly what. I'm gonna just kill all the ads. Keep all these ads off of us.
Yeah, sure.
Oh my god, dude. Cyclops.
This should be the last one. No, never mind. I'm almost done. Alright, we can move on.
GG's, guys. GG's.
Oh, they gave us a boss now? Oh, this is new.
Wait a minute, you're right.
This is new. Oh my god, there's so many ads, by the way. Be careful.
Alright, I'm gonna light him up. I've got New Land Beyond. Oh, Jesus.
Cyclops are tearing me up. Careful standing still.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Ah!
Be dead.
Might have a
Weakening on him
here if you want to sit on it.
Ooh, big damage, baby, big damage.
Alright, there we go. Good shit, guys.
That's a new one.
We might get a chest for that.
It is unusual to see
Yep,
so
got a chest.
divisive Vex outside the Black Garden. They're a fanatical
dipped.
sect of
Yeah, I got an adept on that one too.
devoted to the
for that
darkness,
clear.
or rather the witness.
Envious and Rolling
10
Storm.
total. Long arm adept. Interesting.
Pretty terrible roll.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty average roll, that's for sure.
Brother, you have anti-barrier? Oh, you're right. I do have anti-barrier. I could have been shooting through his barricade.
The Ishtar Collective in a Seraph complex. Peculiar. They were rivals in the Golden Age. This
I don't
wasn't
know if
just
I'm
a
tripping,
pillory
but like,
site.
is that
It was a joint
the mechanic
research
for that
facility.
As
focused
usual?
on extrasolar colonization.
I thought there was one that actually spawns,
Soul
but
devices
I didn't think it was that thick
have
though.
been scouring research logs.
Nah, there in the original dungeon. There's no added spawns like that.
Really?
There's no boss now.
I think it's this one.
Where'd you
get? It didn't work. When you get into that underground area, go left instead of right.
Oh yeah, I went right.
Then drop down and come here.
Hello.
I gotta go up here.
Well, there. Oh yeah, okay. Yes, and now we can open
You're going
things up, right? Yeah. Should be a. I think you could spawn in the platforms for this one.
Okay. I don't think you need the platforms to get all the way across.
No, you don't. Oh, fuck. Big. Dude, why are you focusing on me? Don't be like that. Big damage, baby, big damage, and the buff persists even after I reload. Even after I reload, it stays.
The fuck do we go from here?
There's a on the wall.
Wow.
Oh, the platform's activated, so that's nice.
Thank you.
I guess it's active no matter what. Cool. That's a W.
You're missing the secret chest? Yeah, don't we have a chest?
True.
I think it's back here. Yeah, it's back here. Come back, boys.
Oh my god.
Oh, I can't go back anymore. No.
Oh, I got a shiny.
You did?
Not a depth though. Not a depth though. Not a depth. Did they say we can get shiny adepts or no?
I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure we can.
All right then.
How salvation understands your collapse.
So secret chests are worth it.
Left in the wake of gods.
Someone said in the chat they just got one.
You can.
Yeah.
The sigil on the screen.
You can't get it. Okay, so it's literally just the same as heresy activity.
Tradition swept away in that wake.
Cross, how's the stickiness of the gun?
Dude, I'm missing so many crits.
All right.
Fuck.
Let's go,
Jesus,
man.
bro, I'm scared. I don't want to lose my stacks. Very nice. Just aim better. That's true.
Yep.
So what's next? Connect the dots, go up the tower, right?
Yes. Is that considered an encounter though?
Yeah, it usually does have a chest.
Stored here, but could it be linked to my visions?
That's why I try to grind for the cowboy hat
Why
and
else
hunter.
would
Never
the
got
witness
it.
be interested in these files?
Really? You never got it?
No.
Damn. Right here.
Oh, nice.
I just gotta jump up here. Oh, that's new.
You think so?
Yeah, these things weren't here before.
What things? The enemies?
The like the I don't know, the floating ones that trap you. That wasn't here before. That's added.
All right, I'm gonna start one.
Oh, we have to do this. Have we always had a timer?
Here.
Damn it! Did I not step in the pool? Oh my god! I threw. Last, we gotta get icky.
It's gotta be back frost.
It was in the middle.
It went away. It went away. Yeah.
I have a fucking sword on. I'm gonna throw.
Oh my god.
Should be another Minotaur spawning somewhere though.
Maybe when we kill the Hydra, it spawns.
Maybe yeah.
Icky here.
Oh my lord! What is it?
We get to kill the Hydra. The Hydra now is gonna spawn the Minotaur. There he is. Everyone get the Iggy.
Alright, that's one done.
I'm coming.
Let's go the other way. Hey, Kiki on me.
I got it. Should be another one somewhere.
Got it. You're good.
Nice.
You're going.
I just got the last one. Elevator's by me.
Yep.
Oh, looks like we have to kill something before we go.
You have to kill something before we go.
Anti-gravity protector.
Big damage, big damage.
Does that reset that timer?
We're gonna have to cook, I think.
It does not.
Okay. Yeah, we gotta cook.
I don't see a Minotaur.
Oh, right over here on me.
I'll be around you guys.
Can with the electricity can one shot you.
Where's the Minotaur spawn? Oh, there we go.
Is it after this one that we're done?
No, we have one more.
I think we need one more. There's one underneath me, Liz. I don't know if we can find it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it. Wait, what? I didn't get the thing. What the hell? I don't have the buff. I don't have the buff for some reason, even though I went over the thing.
Dude, I can't hit shit with this thing. God damn. There we go, baby. We got times 18 right now.
Where the hell's the Minotaur?
My gun.
Is he gonna spawn here now?
It's right here on me. I'm ready. Right here on me. Oh no, dude, that electricity. How did it go that far? Y'all just worry about the objective though. Dude, I had so many stacks, man. I've been saving those stacks for so long. Fuck.
There's a pull by me as well, Les, if you're still looking.
Did you get the one on top? There you go. Perfect. Here we go. We're gonna have ads.
Can't hit shit.
Oh, the Hydra this time. He's kind of chunky.
Right just near. There we go.
Got a minute. Ooh.
I wonder what happens when an enrage happens. Huh. Pulls right here.
All right, we got it.
Get this one. It's so fucking long since I've done this shit.
Yeah, you got that other side, right?
Oh, it's on the opposite end, I'm guessing. Gotta go back.
That's it right there. Okay. We got a code. We got a code.
Complete.
Did you get it? Oh, I might die.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. We are currently enraged.
Oh, wipes you. Oh, okay, we're good now.
Wow. So we're too slow? Damn.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That is pretty punishing. Little timer right there. Actually got to try.
I was in the process of remembering everything still, so overall locations we're at.
I wonder if we lose like loot because of that.
It might have reset. We'll see.
Wish
there was a way we could see that.
Left of your screen.
Yeah.
When the encounter starts.
Oh, it's on the. Okay.
Oh, is that the thing on the left side?
Yeah, it tells you like gold and everything.
Oh shit, word.
So now we gotta go and fight the. Where's the Minotaur at? I'll go right if you want to go left.
Okay.
Right, we're done. I'll just fight this out now. It took me a minute to remember. Where's the Minotaur at?
Should be on the right side. That's where we're
on the right.
Try to bring him out. Yeah. I'll go to the other side. Cross.
Do it.
Hold on. Where's the starting point for this one?
I already activated, so you're good.
Okay.
All right. I am done.
Oh, dude, I just got shit on by that Hydra.
I have a boss. Holy fuck, I don't have a.
We just lost
rest for
here.
them.
Damn. Holy shit.
Oh,
we lost
so we
over here. Do we want to wipe and
Yeah, I'm down.
wipe again?
Yeah. All right, so okay, so it's good at resets. We just have to be conservative. My goat is washed. Bro, I'm playing with no land beyond right now. Hey, baby. Oh, you want to say hello? You want to say hi? Say, I just turned 2 today, which means I'm a big kid now. I can do whatever I want. Huh? I play video games. Say hi.
I'll go left.
Yep.
Double twos. All right, I'm gonna focus on ads. And chat, before you say anything, that's actually an important job right now.
All right, boss.
And that's an important job right now. You gotta conserve lives.
We cannot die, chat. We need gold tier. We play this game too damn much to be getting silver tier and
right.
shit.
There's a Minotaur.
Good stuff. Good stuff. I'm gonna start clearing. Call out the Hydras when you see them.
Fucking hell.
I got one. Yeah, I see him. Dude, this no let me. I'm just two tapping these hydras.
That's hot. All right, we're done.
I would get out of that position. I would have stand there.
Yeah.
You have the boss right here. Why is he flying so far?
I don't know.
Two volatile rounds.
Is that what that does?
Brother. Come back.
Please, your sniper.
Hold on, I had to reload. Okay, there he goes. He's back. He's back.
Holy shit.
Freaking volatile.
Nice, nice.
Does it start here or does it start somewhere else?
It starts here, but the other one starts across.
Okay. I'll get started on this one then. I might be dead. Ooh, those ads are gonna fuck me.
There's another Hydra here.
Yeah, I'm coming up. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Yeah. Brother, stand still, you fucker. There we go. Dude, how's that not a crit? That was off. That was off.
I got one of them. All right, both are done. Boss is probably gonna spawn by me. Boss is on me.
Oh, we did both? Okay, W.
Yeah, I already did. Oh, it's a big boy.
Hold on, we got a Hydra. We got a Hydra.
There's a fucking big boy on me.
I'm coming last. Don't die for it.
I'm good.
Okay.
Ah, he's dead, dude.
Big damage, baby. Big damage.
Nice.
I like the boss editions to each encounter. I like it.
Where's the chest?
I think it's right here before we go up. Here.
Oh, nice.
Adept.
Oh, I got a shiny Lumina Vigil. Let's go. Big drop. That's a big drop.
Hey, I'm confused. I just got an adept with double perks though. But it's not
shiny Liminal Vigil. Holy shit, this thing's nasty.
Yeah, so that's a shiny. That's quote unquote a shiny. It just doesn't actually look different.
Holy crap, this thing is nuts. Holy shit.
So there's a hollow foil, which is like the different skin though, right? And that's the shiny as well, or?
Damn.
No, I don't know. I'm actually kind of confused.
That's a bloody roll.
In this terminal like an open door. It's using the tower's arrays to connect with installations.
There's a chest around here somewhere as well.
This must be in preparation to imprison the submines. Breaking their connection could end this threat.
Why can't I? There we go.
All right, do we go straight into like the next phase, which is going to be DPS, or is there like? Is there a
No, this is straight up DPS here. Like we have to do the little mini connected dots to.
Yeah, this is the damage. So do we want to do?
I haven't rallied yet.
Windbreakers.
Yeah, hold on. Let's make sure we rally first. I've got my stacks, and I don't want to lose this. I wonder if I change this. I'm probably gonna lose stacks. Hold on.
Yeah, you're right. I'm guessing Queen Breakers just shits on this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try No Land Beyond.
So you're gonna throw. Got it.
No. I think this thing's chonking, man. It's chonking. It's doing some massive damage. Cross throw on the beta ornaments. Okay. Hold on, guys.
That was my thing.
Actually, hold on. Put that on. Let me put on.
I want the low zoom, right? That's the one right there. And then, What's your loadout, Les? What are you?
It's gonna be well.
Okay.
And low Queen Breakers.
What's your legendaries?
I'm gonna do probably Supremacy and Zaldus Bane. Just kill everything.
All right, I'm gonna put on a linear fusion rifle then to try to help with clearing the ice.
Yeah.
Open up our DPS window a little bit more.
What's the best thing to get the ice? To break the ice?
Chase rifles.
Yep.
But we only want to have like one person doing that, to be honest. I guess actually it doesn't matter because we're using Queen Breakers. So we would just use maybe 2, break the eyes a lot, and then we just focus on damage. We don't have a debuff. Well, I guess the Queen Breaker debuffs itself. Does that stack with Tether? I forget. Or sorry, Twilight Arsenal Weekend. What are we thinking? I'm gonna go to Thunder Crash here for sure.
Yeah, I'm doing Thunder Crash.
I guess the rotation for you guys is gonna be pop your Thunder Crashes, both charge well, and then we just Queen Breakers or Cross's Case, no land beyond it.
Yeah, I have to do a mix here of...
Dude, chat, this looks so fucked. Hold on. That actually may look better. This may look better. That's disgusting. Hold on. Oh, fuck yeah. No, dude, that's the one. Hold on. Dude, that. I wish I had that. Hold on. Which one we want? Dude, that kind of looks hot. Yeah? Or should we just super black it? New Age Black Armory. You think? There's Midnight Smith. Oh, Midnight Smith looks mean, brother. Looks mean. God, don't. Look at that. Look at that. Chest piece actually goes with it right there. I mean, it looks like it should. I think this is the one. My eyes. I wish I had like a cape or something. Yeah. No cape, Vader. All right, I am ready to go.
Okay.
I'm
Where's
looking
the rally? I think it's up top.
I'm gonna do so. Hold on. Actually, let me change.
Wait. Where's the rally?
Actually, hold on. 1 second.
Oh fuck! Wait, where's rally?
Yeah, I couldn't find it either.
I couldn't find the rally there. That's new.
Yeah, that looks new. I'm gonna... Well, we can try to figure out the encounter real quick. Oh, shit. Dude, you guys can fucking jump too fast. It seems pretty easy. I think they just kind of like... Oh, what the hell? Oh, it tells you the order that you have to break the codes. So
that's probably what it is, yeah.
Pretty, seems pretty straightforward.
So, triangle first? Where's that? Diamond?
Yeah, triangle first.
I don't have any ammo, though.
We could test it. So pyramid.
It's gonna be diamond first.
Oh yeah, that's diamond.
I need the where's
yeah,
the...
so we could do any of them.
Just push it all the way back. We should. Yeah. Do you guys know what to do, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we should wipe.
I just don't know if it starts from the top down or bottom up. I don't know.
Top down for sure.
You want me to test that?
We could try that. Yeah, I'm trying it right now.
Okay. Here's the minutes arm.
Bro, I'm gonna lose my stacks. I'm gonna lose it. Wait, hold on. Am I doing something wrong? Yeah.
You need to have the buff cross.
I could have sworn I just had it. Back to the middle. No. You go from the outside to the middle, or is it middle to the outside?
Oh, so there's a different thing we're talking about. Yeah, you start from the middle and then you go to outside.
Oh.
That's where you complete it. And we're wondering if it starts from the top, from the symbol.
I guess it's correct. I think it's the top one
Yeah.
down. So
I said we keep going. I said we keep gaming.
You want
how many ammo though?
Unless you just gotta will that shit into existence.
That's not how that works. We don't have the ammo
will
here
it
yet.
I've got 18 stacks of nasty, and you're.
All right, you can get your 18 stacks of nasty after the next run.
Oh, it's gonna be highly improbable. That's.
What do you mean?
Highly improbable.
Does it go to 18 or does it like stack there? Like, does it go beyond that?
I'm not too sure how many stacks it gets up to. I've literally spent this entire dungeon trying to see what it can get to.
So you haven't reached the cap yet?
I have, yeah. Someone's saying, chat saying that you can get up to 30.
What? That has to do more damage than a freaking Izanagi's 4 times.
There's the rally.
But yeah, that was weird how we didn't get that.
Okay.
Alright, so we can still do multiple, but I think we should do 2 at a time. I'll work on the second symbol, and I won't activate until the first one's done. So I'm gonna work on square. You're doing the first one was.
It's a diamond.
Oh, and I've got the stuff. I'm doing this diamond first. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah,
I'm doing diamond right now.
On it right now.
Oh, you're doing diamond too, Les? Here, I'm just gonna get it right up to the last one then.
Yeah, I think that's the play. Is that the third one?
I think so, yeah.
All right, diamond's done. You do square.
Okay, square's done.
I'll do diamond. I'll do the other diamond, I guess.
This diamond's almost done.
Oh, no way.
Actually, I'm in a lot of trouble right now. Hold on. Dude, what the shit, man? Ooh. Where did this fucking thing go? Oh, it's right there. LOL.
Come over here for us then.
No, watch out, that Minotaur. He doesn't play around.
You are correct. He does not play around.
All right, diamond's done. Diamond done.
Okay, we just need one more, and that'll be.
We need one more.
Ooh,
we're damaging from that side, correct?
Don't kill me, brother. Don't be like that. God dog it.
I don't have a.
Oof, my survivability here is not the greatest.
Yeah, I need it. I'm gonna put on a hill clip weapon.
Yeah, I think that's the play too.
I don't have a red token for him. We're at silver right now. Do we want to keep silver and just do the encounter, or?
I say we wipe. I'm gonna put on a hill clip.
Wipe?
Yeah, I'm gonna put on a hill clip weapon right now. And that way,
yeah,
I got a little bit of health here. And then let's see. Make sure I'm good everywhere else. I just wasted my prime on this. Don't worry, we'll refund you in 30 days. Okay, here we go. Vader looking swole. Your machine gun is ass. How are you going to do DPS? Brother, I've got the best DPS weapon in the game right now. The New Land Beyond. I guarantee you I'm going to out-damage someone.
All right. Are we good?
Let me rally. All right, let's do it. Lock it in.
Bet on it.
Let's do it.
Eggplants now, everyone.
It's gonna be triangle, triangle, triangle. Okay, I can do triangle.
Alright, I'll do, well, it's 3 squares, so it doesn't matter where we start with the squares.
I'm dead already. Holy shit, dude. This guy had a fucking Bane. Am I tripping?
Do we want to?
Yeah, I think he does have a Bane.
Yeah, he's got a Bane. He's got something. He had some sort of juice on him.
Yeah, he wasn't finishable.
Well, lucky.
All right, so the next one is
still gold zone.
Square. I'm gonna go do square.
Just be careful, like linking it to the end, because they're all activated.
That's a triangle first, right? Yep.
Let me know when you're done with triangle, Les.
The fuck is this last one, brother?
Triangle's done.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm having trouble finding this last one.
Square's done.
All right, I did that one. All right.
All right. Now we just need the last one. So
the last two square. Right there. Right there doesn't help me.
You guys ready for damage? You guys are good for damage? I can start it whenever.
Let me go get cross.
How can we start if we got 2 squares?
Did you not do yours?
No, that's what I was saying.
Oh my god. Which one are you missing?
Hold on. Second to the last.
Cross, it's right here on the outside of the wall.
Brother, we gotta do something about these ads, man. Are we even at gold anymore?
I don't have a token.
No, we're not at gold.
That's a white, right?
That's a white.
Yeah.
I'll take that one.
I want to go around and figure out where all of them are at.
Les, if you could just start the run without dying, I can finish the run objectively.
Because if you can actually do the mechanics.
Les, you just worry about you. I'll worry about me.
Do the mechanics.
I'm just so thrown off by your immediate throwing that I can't help but follow your lead.
Didn't you die right after?
I can't help it. I can't help it. You know.
It's gonna be diamond first. We go to that side then. Boss might be dead.
What?
It's the fucking nuke one, dude. Like, I don't mess around.
Me with my immediate throwing. Holy shit, man.
Alright, can we just wipe again? Because one of the 2 ones that spawned in have been Banes.
Hell, bro. At this rate, we're wiping more in game than I do when I go to the toilet.
Alright, I'm running double special. Hold on. Where's thy Aberrant Leap? Or Aberrant Action?
Yeah, it's like the worst Bane I've ever seen on the spot. It was the nuke one.
Let's see. I'm gonna put the special finisher on. Do we have? I'm gonna put special ammo finders on. Drain is the worst. Drain's pretty rough. Arc resist. Yeah. I've got double arc resist on. I'm gonna put on. I think void resist too, huh? Don't we get hit by void damage?
I think we could just stick together and just make it faster.
That is true. We could work as a team. Would y'all like to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it. It's still pretty free, but
yeah, I think it's a pretty good solution.
Things faster.
Put a river right here for us.
Not think it's doing arc damage. Get the fuck out of it, really. All right.
Solar.
All right.
All right, we got triangle. So
triangle, diamond, triangle, diamond.
I'm gonna start that one up first.
I'm gonna work on diamond.
Yo, I'm
diamond and triangle together.
Hold on, I'm working on these ads.
Let me know when yours is done, Liz.
Where the fuck is this one? There it is. All right, mine's done.
Chat. Somebody's got to act clear. I don't know what y'all talking about. These guys are dangerous.
Okay. I just
You got yours. So we can do triangle.
There's Minotaurs. Let's clear Minotaurs. Let's clear Minotaurs.
Okay.
So rebuff. Do triangle and diamond. You want to do triangle?
I'll do triangle. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna focus on diamond.
Nice.
All right, mine is done. Wait, no, it's not done.
It's in progress.
Wait, what? What do you mean it's not done?
Still got two. We got a triangle and then diamond.
Oh, that one's not done. That makes sense. Mine's almost done.
Alright, start rotating to me. E-piece is on me.
Here. Coming to you. Probably kill his ads over there.
Yeah, I'm killing. Need some health though.
Alright, start it. Ready? I'm gonna put a well here. Come on, buddy. Come over here.
God, that damage is so hot. It's so hot. I missed that shot. I missed that shot too. What the fuck is this thing landing on? What the shit?
Good shit, guys.
Chat, what the fuck was that?
Let's go to the same spot. We could just stay here. Minotaur spawns on me. I'm pretty.
Oh, does it? Might not actually spawn on us. It's spawning on the other side. I'm gonna go over there. And then we got triangle first.
Okay, triangle, square. I'm gonna work on square.
Like a triangle. Cross, how many shots did you miss if you had to guess?
Dude, I'm telling you, you need to try No Land Beyond. There's something funky, man. It's the hit registration is not that good.
All right, mine is done, Frost.
Okay.
I'll start working on diamond.
All right,
I just finished mine.
I'll start doing this next diamond. Yeah, no lie, you guys. It's something wrong with the hit registration. I wish I can get my super before this.
Same. We should farm.
We can just kill ads. We can just kill ads. We don't have to kill the last one.
Yeah.
All right. This one's ready on mine. Do we have one more?
Right, do not finish it, Cross. Do not finish it.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm chilling.
I'm close to a well. Let's kill these ads. Ton of ads over there on the left side. We're gonna have to refresh the bluff again. Okay, I have my well. I'm ready to roll whenever you guys are.
I'm gonna get my ult.
It's fine.
I'm still a third away.
It's fine, just keep killing ads. I'll just walk around.
Watch out, Cross. The boss is looking at you.
Yeah.
I just got my ult.
Cross, what about you? How close are you?
Very close. Get like
Watch out.
a handful more kills.
They can nuke you. Oh my god, Les.
I'm good. I'm in full health
So
right
the
now.
siphon would be good, yeah.
Wait, really? It said you were 1 HP.
Did it really? I was full health. So weird.
Alright,
Alright, Cross, you good to go?
I'm gonna clear out this last set of ads and then I'm good.
Okay, I'm gonna get it ready for us.
Alright, I'm good.
Alright, come to me. I have max ammo for Queen Breaker as well. Ready to roll?
Yep.
Starting it.
I would break the eyes before barricading.
Yeah.
Nope. Oh, hey, buddy.
That's a troll ass Vex, though. That's so funny. Bro just spawned in front of my shots. Nice.
Yeah.
One more phase.
Not bad. One more phase, we're good. Dude, some of my Queen Breaker shots, like in the middle of the burst, were missing completely.
Dude, I think there's like an invisible structure or something that's popping up. Like something.
Let's put the ads together.
Here we go. All right, the first one we got is diamond. I'm gonna start working on that, and then it's gonna be diamond again.
Okay, I'm gonna work on the other diamond. There's a lot of ads though, so be careful. Some of these ads are spawning with Banes too now.
Okay, mine is done. Whenever you want to do yours, Frost.
Work in progress.
I'm killing all these ads as well. I don't get destroyed.
I've got like no ammo right now.
Mine is done, so we can work on the next two.
Next two are gonna be square, so I'm gonna just grab this one over here.
Is it square times 2?
Yeah, square and square.
Okay, I'm gonna work on the other one. I'll hold mine.
Oh shit! Do not want to die. What the fuck? Might be dead.
Mine is. I'm gonna hold it off so you're done and ready. We don't need supers anymore, so we could just DPS.
Okay. Let me pop mine then. Oh, I don't have the buff anymore. Shit.
You're good. You guys.
You got a Minotaur next to you.
Why'd you run away from me? Okay.
We can come to you. Sorry.
Now we're good. We'll go to you. Yeah. You can start it. I'll be there.
I don't have the buff, so.
Oh, you don't. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just chilling.
There we go.
How much y'all doing per burst, by the way?
27,000 times 3.
Yeah.
And so does their hold over the security systems.
Good shit, guys. That's
actually what it is.
Now we can...
Hot.
No! They're driving the reactor core to a meltdown. It's going prompt critical. Those power surges were intentional. Get to the reactor, lest we lose everything.
Dang, got a shot. Double perk adapted as well.
I need more vault space, Bungie. It's killing me.
Same.
Alright.
Give me more vault space.
Y'all know the secret chest is here, right?
Yeah, it's like under the floor, right?
Yes. In the next room.
Sure.
That was a good call on the heel clip guns. Shit kept me alive so well.
Oh yeah.
Careful for that guy. Just have on a wall. Okay, we should get some Minotaurs.
You got the special. There we go.
Wait, what? 1.
I got Knight. The fuck? Oh, that's
2.
Chestney.
You missing one somewhere?
I'm confused as well.
I locked down arc nose reset. Yeah, I'm lost.
Dude, I cannot land a crit with this shit.
Is it like a pattern that we gotta do or what?
I thought it was just the ones that are glowing. So that one.
Failed.
But it resets.
Yeah, I forgot how
this works. Yeah.
It'll be all right though.
I don't think there was an area here. Or there was a order here.
Where does it lead to? Is that the only one you can shoot at?
I think so. Yeah. It's the only one that's open. And it's this one. Then it's that one. And it's that one. And then it's that one. Oh, I guess you gotta just do it in a certain amount of time. I guess. Do it quick enough.
Yeah, just too slow.
Yeah.
Oh. Freaking Vex goblins!
Open that chest up, baby. I'm trying to see as many stacks. I'm at 32 stacks right now, so it seems like I can go further. I'm being told it could potentially go up to 100 stacks.
Oh my god, dude! I wonder how much damage is chunking. All right, so we came down here. What the hell?
Then we gotta just drop. Just go down. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, dude, you gotta do it fast enough. Completely forgot about that.
What we've seen here proves my visions have merit. We must secure the complex to convince Ikora. Trust is a frail thing. As much as our mission, if this can restore her faith in me, I need this.
Oh, but you gave me a reason to play these old dungeons again.
Yeah, it's been pretty fun. It's crazy this is contest mode. This is considered contest. Feels like normal mode.
A little tankier enemies.
Alright, let's get to it.
So where can I see all of them? Let's get back here, I think.
See one right here. Wait, your sport? Oh, because you got the buff.
What the fuck is this other one?
I know there's one in the upper area. It didn't open though.
I was blinded. Hold up. I want to find where all of them are at again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I got all of them.
Nice.
I need the buff.
I got the buff. Which one? Hold on. What's the order?
Oh.
1, 2.
There we go.
You don't have to shoot them in an order, right? You just have to shoot them all?
Well, they each open one at a time. You just have to shoot them quick enough. So only one by one it's opened up. So you got to just find which one's open.
Oh, fuck.
How much res tokens?
I don't have. Oh, yeah. I don't think I got one. I'll let you go before me.
Okay, I'm down here. Careful with the electricity.
Motherfucker, look at me.
I'm getting shit on.
Yeah, give me them stacks, baby. Yes, yes.
Got the buff. Alright, so which one's got one here? One there. There. Okay.
No, chat, we didn't check my damage. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I I was so we're gonna have to refund that because we didn't wipe. I was thinking we were gonna wipe, but we didn't.
I think you got more damage than Les.
I don't know, because Les said he had Queen Breakers doing pretty chunky damage. It's like doing 60,000 a crit. I think Les is doing well over, what's like, almost 80k.
This is not the chest room, right?
It is. It is. It is.
Oh shit.
Chest is gonna be. It's one of these holes down here somewhere.
This one.
This one.
Oh, how do I get to that?
Just go underground.
Damn, I got another shiny Liminal Vigil. Goated.
I got nothing.
Yo, how do I get to where you guys are at again?
There's a vent. There's a vent right here across.
Show me, Les. Show me.
I'm literally shooting. Come on. Right here.
Show me. I can't risk losing these stacks. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, I got a long arm. Yeah, pretty. Actually, that might be. Oh, keep away. Nah.
The fucking lightning.
Oh, that's dangerous, man. So it's not gonna let me get him up?
No, we gotta go to the next encounter.
Okay. Good, all good.
I'm dead, guys.
Unless we gotta cook.
I'm at it right now.
Okay, just pull me. Wait, hold on. Do you have to start it to pull me?
And the complex should stay.
No, just go down. Just keep going down, guys.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie.
There's a hole in the corner across. One of the corners will be lighting up red.
Shit, I did it. I unglitched. We're good, Cross. Your Nolan is fine.
Yo, where's the corner? Say there's
corners of the room. There's gonna be red lights just going down the hole.
Up the stairs. Chad, it's been a second. If there was one dungeon I don't remember how to do, is this one. Oh yeah. Right here.
This guy's crit is kind of annoying. We want to go Divinity here.
So there's either Div or we just do GLs with Coir 1. If you don't want to Div, we could just go Coir with Edge Transit.
I don't mind going Div. It's gonna make it easier to hit crits.
If we go Div, then I think probably we just do Queen Breakers, but.
All right, I'm gonna go Div first then. Let's do that.
All right, I'll take off No Land Beyond. Oh.
I'll probably just go machine gun then.
Div with No Land Beyond. I mean, what if it fucks? What if it's big boy down? I'm at 35 stacks.
Keep it, Cross. Just keep it on. I'm gonna just go Div.
I'm 35 stacks right now. I don't. If this thing keeps climbing, man. If I can get 100 stacks. Oh, if that's real. Oh my god. You getting your stacks up there?
Stacks on stacks.
All right, hold on. Let me make sure. What's everything do in this room, damage wise? Is it solar and what else?
Solar, I think. It's solar, I believe.
Just solar?
Minotaurs are void, and does the boss do arc?
Oh, boss is void as well, because boss is the big
Minotaur.
I'm Minotaur, the
double solar resist.
Ivern.
Someone's saying it's not counting as a clear. The final boss seems to be bugged.
Oh shit.
Lovely.
Oh shit. Not counting as a clear.
Chad, so what are y'all talking about? Like you beat it and then it just doesn't count for the quest? Do you still get rewards? Yeah, no, it's saying no rewards and it doesn't progress the quest. Okay.
Do you guys want to try to save a checkpoint?
Relentless is saying though you just have to wait for the completion screen. So like don't leave and we just have to wait it out. Is what Relentless is saying.
Okay.
So chat from Relentless right here, and I quote, chat don't know shit, Cross, quit listening to them. You just have to wait for the completion screen. But TikTok brain motherfuckers don't know because they have no patience. Wow, Relentless. It's mighty bold of you. All right, we'll do that. We'll wait.
Let's just run a sniper, I guess.
You have to wait all 600 seconds.
Oh, it's perfect. I can go get a package.
Oh, it's fine. We'll make that happen. Yeah, I mean, what's the alternative? Just fucking off, you know? How do you get the exotic catalyst for No Land Beyond? Normally you don't get the catalyst until the expansion launches. It's not 10 minutes. Chad doesn't know how to count. Okay. Well, I will say this. We'll know in just a moment. How about that? We'll know here shortly.
Who said 600 seconds is not 10 minutes? Who said that?
I don't know. I don't know.
Because it is 10 minutes. All right. I'm ready to roll. I got Divinity on. Well, we're good.
Yeah, I guess I'm good to go.
I'm ready. I'm rallied up. I've got my double special. If someone can rock special scout too, that'd be fantastic. Actually, hold on. What's this thing do?
I got div. I wonder if any like boss enemies are gonna be here, so I could just get you guys ammo for heavy.
I'm gonna take this off. Let me take this off. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about. Wait, hold on. Let me take this off. Not that that would matter. Okay, and put this on. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take this off. Alright, I'm good to go.
Okay. Ready to roll?
I think I am. Maybe let's get these stacks going.
Holy shit. Damn, you just almost one-tapped it.
Yeah, dude. I think we can get enough stacks we can.
Got a Hydra on the right.
Got him.
There we go. Grab.
I think I'm about to be
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, I fucked up.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Isn't it the 4 in the middle? Oh, what the fuck?
That's to activate the door. That's to activate the door and then close it and you start DPS.
But are you able to chain the things already?
You have electricity, you should.
No, none of them are activated because I'm pretty sure you have to shoot the 4 in the middle first. Yeah, he goes away and then we can do the 4 in the middle. Remember? To close the door.
Yeah, but we have to do the ones on the inside first. Or am I tripping?
You're tripping, yeah.
Okay, maybe I am. Where's the 4 then?
Oh my god, no.
I mean, it shouldn't by the boss.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that is how you do it. Forgot about that step. And I'm dead. Holy shit.
That new? Does the spin things?
Yeah, that is.
Okay, so this also has a pattern like the symbols. You see that, Les?
Yeah.
Yep.
Holy shit.
I don't think I have any rest tokens.
Is that gonna be pretty easy though? Yeah, it looks like it. You see that cross, the triangle?
Is there any way to tell which symbols we have to shoot though?
Yeah, it tells you which
one in the middle?
shoot.
Okay. So it's gonna be triangle first. Just find one that's triangle. Find a triangle one.
That's pretty free. You would just do it as normally.
Dude, this fucking boss is one-shots, man.
Gotta have that double void resist if you can.
Damn. I think I'm gonna do double void resist. That's insane damage.
Goodbye, beautiful stacks. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can go above 40. I'm pretty sure I can. Dude, he just keeps climbing, brother. Okay, so I'm gonna take off No Land Beyond, put on some real shit, and that way I can assist here. I'll put on Queen Breakers as well. Chat, we'll do damage testing later.
You're gonna be sitting at a boss room, just shooting that crit the whole time until you get to max dex.
That's what I'm thinking, man. All right, let me grab a few things. I'm gonna grab that. Put on unraveling rounds. Perfect. No champions, so no reason to run that. Put on that. Hold on. All right, we'll roll with that. Rockets, please. We've got div on. Okay, I'm gonna put that on, and then I need to have on that. All right, I'm gonna help out with this one right here. Mechanically, I haven't done shit. So we got to input it in the same, like the code that it gives us, right? Like input it.
Yeah, we would just do it like normal, but when we end it, we have to do the right pattern.
You have the boss, so be careful.
Dead.
You go.
All right, so it's diamond and then square, right?
Yeah.
Diamond and then square.
I'm gonna work on square, but I just won't.
I'll do diamond.
Off this boss is right here on me.
Boss is walking inside.
Okay, y'all got one already pushed up to
Right,
it.
mine's done. Oh, boss might kill me. Ooh.
I'm trying not to die to the boss. It's taking me a minute.
Yeah, you're good. Alright. Need help over there, Frost, with square, or you got it?
Boss is like fully aggroed on me, so
I'll come help you out then.
he's looking at you now, Les. He's changing his aggro a lot, so I just ran out of my freaking charge as well.
Hey, which one did I shoot?
The one that's open. Should be one that's open only. Dude, this fucking boss, bro.
Yeah, it cooks.
On the left side, cross on the left side of the map.
I can't get to revive right now.
I'm out of attrition. Hold on.
I think someone needs to just hold the boss's aggro the whole time while the others do the mechanics.
Yeah.
Can we actually tie the bosses aggro up. Like
You know,
one
you're allowed to
person.
say-
Reliable way to like really do it.
The only way I could do it is if I did Stronghold, but that I mean we could. You want me to try?
What will your damage be though for?
It would just be relying on just Queenbreaker. Let me just see if it works. Because it may not even work. No, it wouldn't be Queenbreaker. It would be, I would need to do something else. I would need to be, I guess in that case, I would do No Land Beyond.
He's the type of boss, I don't know if like it works against Stronghold, but he does stomp a lot. Like he's the type of stomp and fly you away.
We can see. And see if I survive it.
Can aggro him.
Actually, just curious. This is actually. So oh my god, dude! Stronghold wouldn't survive.
Damn.
Hold on. I think it's because the way it's hitting the ground. I didn't. Oh fuck, dude. Okay, hold on. Let's try that one more time. Give me one more shot. So he splashed in the ground behind me, and that's what's fucking me up. Need the banner of Warcross? No. We got this. Skill issue. Edge of action cross.
It kind of works.
Yeah, I just didn't have restoration. I'm getting perfect guard back up.
Alright, let's get to it.
Like a triangle.
Woo, I'm taking a lot of heat right now. Hold on, you might be looking at some of y'all.
Alright, mine's done.
Okay, you can come help me with mine. We have to bait him inside the.
Okay, so do I need to bring him back?
Yeah.
Come on, buddy boy. Come this way. Yes.
Okay, don't close it yet. Check for the ads.
Oh shit.
Laura, we can get him in here and then rotate around.
Yep.
That's it.
Kill this guy.
Okay.
There we go. Good stuff.
He might fuck us.
Stay behind the shield. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a good strat. I like that. That's the good survivability for gold tier right there. I say we work on the same size list while he tries to distract. Just be careful with your back dying to the Hydra.
Yeah.
Yep. We gotta go kill him. Kill the Hydra for him. There we go. Okay, Minotaurs now. There we go. Alright, so we square.
Oh fuck, I'm fucking stuck.
I'm gonna shoot it for you.
I'm gonna get rid of all these little things fly around.
Yeah, I'm helping you.
So you have square. I'm gonna go for square then. Or you wanna go? You wanna get square? Oh, Frost.
Yeah, I got square right now.
Okay, I'll go for triangle then.
I'm fucking dead, dude. Oh my god. I thought for he would eventually stop shooting.
Okay, the boss is full aggro right now. We should focus on trying to get him backless so we can do the puzzle, okay? Plus, we need green ammo or heavy, so no rush.
This is doing today.
Okay, I only have
That's
one
true,
more
he
plate
did
to
shoot
do.
it today. Why are you moving too much?
One more plate.
I'm trying not to get splash damage on me.
I'll get him now. I'll get him now.
We're still in gold here, so this is really good.
All right, Frost, you can finish yours and I can finish mine whenever you're ready.
I kind of have the boss here, so
hold on. I'm coming.
Let's give him time. No rush, no rush.
Try another buff, I guess.
No rush. So squares first, right?
Yes. So this one needs to
Oh
go.
my god. Dude, I can't even. I was trying to pop up a barricade. I shouldn't have even done.
It's all good, all good.
Are we still at gold?
I finished the frost. I finished the frost. I finished the frost.
Are we at
silver
are
now.
we at gold? No, still we need a wipe. We need a wipe.
I think we can one phase this if you both rock Queen Breakers. Maybe.
No, we won't be able to one phase it. Let me just see something. Hold on. I'm messing up something right now. Okay.
It's actually a really good point, Cross. Why don't you use Div and I use Queen Breaker?
Oh, that is huge. Yes. All right, let me put on div.
W comment from someone in the chat right there.
That makes so much more sense.
You only need a legendary sword, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Oh shit.
All right, let me pull div up.
You know your whole chat was on your ass for that.
That's the first I've heard of it. Damn, chat.
Because you ain't reading.
fucking should have said something before now.
Rage bait, dude.
All right, I've got that on. Hold on one second.
It's a two-phase with this approach.
I think so, yeah.
So am I not proccing this with flash counter, chat? I should be. Hold on, let me actually make sure my boost is on correctly. Okay.
Guess I'll just do speaker sight then.
Oh, concussive damner. Oh yeah. I'm gonna put that on then. Concussive damner and then double void. This should be good. I should be good enough now. And then surge. The only other thing I got. Do I have? I don't understand why I don't have Reaper on. That makes no sense. It's Strand Siphon, okay. Defibrillating blast. Oh no. No, do I need Defibrillating Blast? Stunning a champion grants maximum stack to boat charge.
I read that.
Hold on. Stunning a champion grants maximum stacks to boat charge. Trigger an arc bolt that heals you and jolts combat instead of damages. I thought it's free heals though still, right?
Yeah, I think it still gives you free heals.
We'll roll with that then. Yes, you didn't. Limit break for the super damage. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm ready now. I shouldn't die now.
You good?
Yeah. Oh, we good?
Yeah, we're good.
Let's do it.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
He did shoot me on this thing?
That's crazy, man.
What killed you?
Oh, look, hold on.
Exploding supplicant.
Okay, we have order of triangle and square. Or you do triangle and square. Are they both on that side?
Yeah.
Behind you, Frost.
Yo, he's chasing me, bro.
Alright, so we gotta do your triangle one first. I'm gonna follow that one. I think yours, the triangle one is ready.
Which one is that?
Oh, that one and that one. Frost, bring him in here, Frost. Bring him in here, or across. Wait, did he not do it? Wait, square's not ready? Oh. Wait, what?
We need one more. There's one more somewhere.
Oh, right here. There we go.
There we go.
Get out now.
Dude, it's so sus trying not to die to the boss.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for that Minotaur. Unless you have the buff.
I have the buff, but this thing's not open. This thing's, none of them are open. There we go. There we go.
Good stuff. I can do first barricade, by the way, Frostbolt.
You want to take turns? I thought they stag,
Yeah.
no?
They stag though. No?
Oh, okay. I didn't.
Alright, go.
About to reload now.
Next barricade going up.
Really?
Wait, what?
How's that less damage?
Oh, we didn't pop Thunder Crash.
Oh, that is true.
Damn, but it went by so fast. I'm kind of surprised.
No supers. Yeah, I probably could have bought mine.
I didn't expect it to end that fast.
Yeah, it did go quick. I think it's like one mag dump. We use our supers.
Yeah, I agree.
I think it's super
That's a
limit.
good way to keep it in mind.
Chad, I'm just so committed to the div bitch roll.
There we go. It's gonna be... I might be dead, by the way.
You know, I think there's a better spot for me to hold him that will give more enemies aggro. Hold on. He's looking at one of y'all.
I'm in. They're both on this side, Frost. The right.
Yeah. Try not to get cooked.
And bro, it's gotta be diamond first.
I'm stuck in this thing.
It's gotta be. Okay, diamond's done.
Do we need to farm ammo or what's up?
We kind of do, yeah.
How much do you have? I'm at
14 shots. I'm at 14 shots. Is that enough, you think? Oh, I got more ammo. I got more ammo.
GTA trailer I have, yeah.
We need the buff again.
I have the buff. I have the buff.
Okay, you can finish it whenever then.
Okay. Cross, you good?
I'm good. You want me to get out or y'all want me to keep holding?
1 second.
Keep holding. Keep holding.
Okay, yeah.
There we go. Now you're good.
Now, whenever you can.
Okay, leaving now.
I have 60 shots. It should be enough.
Alright, 1 mag dump and then another crush.
Well, I think when he's like right on us, you guys can pop it. I think it's probably best.
Yeah.
I was waiting for him to walk more for sure, but he never did.
Like right now?
Oh, death.
Get bad option.
About to pop in 3, 2, 1.
Watch out for death here.
And the ammo. I have no more ammo.
More phase.
The rage is near.
Come on, buddy boy. Come to me. Come to me. Come on, dickhead. Hey! There we go. Come here. Come here.
We can go to the left together. Kill this guy.
Yeah.
I'll drop a healing turret. Cause are you good?
I'm taking a little bit of heat, but I'm back now.
Trying to kill the ads around you. Easier. I am in needing.
There we go. There we go.
Respawning.
Let's go. Come to me, buddy. Come to me.
Both are on me less than their diamond triangle.
Yeah. I'm getting absolutely fucked by this Minotaur. I'm dead. No. Now we're silver right now.
Do you want to wipe?
I'd say we wipe. We want maximum rewards.
Dude, why did that Minotaur fucking get so aggro on me? He's just down his own side.
I don't die now. Well, we have a I think we have a pretty good strategy.
Yeah, I think if we had supers on the first time, we would have a two-phase.
I keep forgetting to swap to
Can you swap? What do you swap?
I don't know. I keep forgetting to swap my boots for the Arc Surge.
I just keep them on straight up. 2 Arc Surge, 1 recuperation.
Apparently, tap fire and div doesn't work anymore. Really? Were you guys getting crits?
I was.
Yeah, I was.
I know you have to like auto it for like a at first.
Bit, yeah.
Yeah.
There's
Am I gonna die again? Oh my god, this fucking shield, dude. Why am I hitting the shield and not the guy?
We can die.
We should just
wipe, yeah. Let's use 2 div shots on the fucker and say F it.
Oh my god. Oh. Jack, you guys are nuts with all the gifted stuff. Silly Cap with the gifted. Silly, thank you so much. I'm sorry. That noise right there was my Destiny engine. Alexander, what link is that? Yeah.
Dude, I'm getting so fucking irritated by these ads. I'm getting stuck on the rocks and I'm not able to jump. And it's getting annoying. Holy shit.
Unless these Vex are getting in your head right now. Don't let it happen.
It's the fucking rock, dude. You know when you get stuck on a rock and you just can't double jump?
Yep. Yep. I do. Yes, yes.
Does he guys spawn in random areas, Frost, or are they always spawning in the same places?
I think they spawn
below your load order
and then on the platforms.
Okay.
I wonder how Blight Ranger would do here.
That's a good question.
Oh, hold on. Somebody help me out. Fuck, dude.
Oh, fuck. That cocked you so bad. That's a wipe.
If somebody could shoot that out for me, that way I can have the sword ready. Because I can shoot it out myself, but he immediately blasts when I come out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got you.
This seems really boring, TBH. No, Jai. No, you love this game. Don't act like you don't. Dude, Blight Ranger might be OP right now. Mm-hmm.
Damn, dude.
Can I use the restroom real quick?
Hey, go for it.
Yeah, restroom break. I'm down.
1 second, guys.
Hold up, I rock Radiant Light and Powerful Friends. When I put my super, do I also get a armor charge? Or no? They do.
Okay, I am ready.
Frost.
How many times do you think he wipes? Brother, I haven't wiped my ass in years. Bidet main spotted. It's nice. It's nice. Just saying, saves a lot of money on toilet paper. And it's just better. It's just better. I just blast it. And look, anyone can hook up a bidet. Yeah, man, you buy it on Amazon. $40. You know? Just get the triple blaster. Not that that's necessary. It's just efficient. Pop a brawler tonic or what? Whoa, brother, whoa. It's funny because the supplicants like ignore me or something. Easy, man, easy.
We got triangle, square.
I'll go for square.
Can you shoot this out for me?
It went to me. It went to me.
No, it's on me. It's on me.
I got hit by one as well.
How was that cross better?
Yeah, that was a lot better. Thank you. I am like still one shot though. So I'm gonna back off just a little bit.
Watch out for the boss.
Yeah, boss is coming out. I'm gonna go and start backing up to here. I'm trying to aggro the boss here, guys, so be careful.
I believe mine is first, right, Los?
Yes, yours is first. Kind of waiting.
Yes, yes, there we go, baby, there we go.
Mine's done.
Okay, mine's about to be done. If I can find this one.
There's Minotaurs waiting for us outside.
What the hell is this thing at? What? Am I blind? Oh. I don't know what this last. I don't know which one's that.
I can find it.
But he's good enough. We should be good at this.
Okay, I guess I just go straight to the thing. My understanding.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I guess I just go straight to the end. From there, thought there'd be one more. Yeah, that's it. Alright, Cross, you're good. Oh, stop me.
I'm gonna kill this Minotaur.
Swap boots.
Where are you gonna put the well?
Right here.
Load thy loads. I'm boosting my super. Oh,
Better.
so close. Alright, I'm gonna grab that aggro again.
Nice. Okay.
Grenade, start at the DPS, not the end. He moves too much. He'll walk right out of my grenade. When we start pulling him back.
One sec, one sec.
Nice. We got triangle, square.
Yep.
No.
Okay, okay, no worries. That's just only. I think that's only death so far. Should be good. Riveting gameplay, isn't it? Peak gameplay, it is. Yo.
I got diamond.
Chat, what else do tanks do, man? This is what we're supposed to. Alright, I'm bringing the boss
Do
in.
you remember whose was first?
Mine was first. Mine first. Hold up. All right, mine's done. Yours?
I cannot find mine.
Help you out. Down here.
Be careful, be careful. Look at that job. Be careful, be careful.
Shit.
Did you shoot that one?
You could probably finish it if you want.
There we go, yep.
Well, we didn't farm supers.
I'll be alright, I think. So you have ammo. It's gonna be a 3-phase anyways, I believe.
I mean, I'm close to mine at least, so it's good.
Should be able to get it
with my, yeah, I do. Swap boots.
Queen Breaker sounds like it's shooting him full auto next to me. Reloading at 15.
Wall's gone, wall's gone.
Yeah, I just realized that too.
Fuck?
They got blasted out.
Just survive.
Yeah, we just need gold. We need gold more than anything. Got this one.
That was so weird. How the hell did it break the well?
Yeah, that could have been bad.
Yeah. Good call on the well. I didn't realize it was out.
Alright, my side is done.
And you need a little bit of help, so.
I'm coming over now.
Supplicants respond.
Killing all the ads first.
More ads.
Yeah, I need to drop the well behind the wall or something. Yeah, I don't really know where we can put it.
Alright. More ads right here.
Child supplicants are spawning in.
All dead. Check for the
Oh!
Right, die.
You win those, you win those.
Alright, so we got square, triangle.
Yeah, I'll go for square. So square first, correct?
Yeah. Square first.
Okay.
I'm backing him up.
Bunch of supplicants middle.
Alright, mine's done, Frost.
I got bullied out of the room by supplicants.
I'll finish yours. I'll finish yours. Still one more somewhere. Alright, Scott, you can get out. I only have 7 bullets, but I think we should be fine.
Same. I'll get my super though, if you have well.
I do.
Easy. Do you have a... Okay, I have the debuff.
There's a supplicant over here, by the way.
Alright, let's get it done. Oh, ow. Hello, the little supplicant dropped one.
GG's, boys. GG's.
GG's.
Well done.
Gold all the way through. Love to see that.
Nice.
Is gold the highest you can do?
I think so.
I mean, it finished my quest. I don't know what chat's talking about.
Yeah, I finished mine too.
Sabotage it, glean knowledge, and annihilate any trace.
I got a shiny
Extra
machine gun, reconstruction, jolting, PI.
God, I love this helmet, dude.
Thought we'd leave the city once we'd made it safe.
Recycled energy explosive payload.
That time never came.
Nice, dude. Nice.
Matter of finite seconds lost.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
Now, there's only the want of more.
Oh man, I got
Learn to make do, young wolf.
another double trait,
Turn
adept
the
as
edge
well.
of defeat into victory.
You did.
Yeah, this one's pretty solid
pretty
as
nice.
well.
Pretty solid.
Okay,
All
so
right, back to the emissary.
Yeah, let me just make sure my quest here is good. Yeah, return to the emissary in eternity. So chat, I guess we're good, right? Y'all were saying that it has problems.
Not for us.
Visit emissary. Visit emissary.
You're good. Okay.
Oh.
All right.
I wonder if Light GG has all the roles.
It might still be locked, but you can check. Final boss didn't work for me. Interesting.
Oh, they're there. Yeah, they're here.
Yeah, I'll take a look at here in a little bit.
I'm not sure why it didn't progress for some people in chat. Could it be tied because it didn't do it at gold? Like, was there like a metal requirement that you have to hit for it to complete?
Yeah, because we did do gold all the way through.
The quest doesn't care about whether you did it on the highest difficulty or the normal mode. So confused. It looks like gold completes it. Yeah, my guess based on that run is that you have to do it on gold.
Someone's saying that gold didn't work. I don't know. Did they just fix it? Chat, did they tweeted out anything that maybe they could have fixed it?
Chess, and you could also do it on explorer mode. The quest.
Those I serve have a plan.
We got another quest line. Open the chest in eternity. Oh.
Oh shit.
You can go up now and open the chest.
What?
So does it take you up even more? I guess I'll just open the chest.
So we get the
Oh
chest.
my god.
Oh, got double rolls right there. Hot damn.
I got a shiny GL. I would take that for sure. Dungeon completion rewards. Oh, you can't go up yet. I wonder what happens when you go all the way up. If anything.
Pull out these other rolls I get. I wonder if it's gonna be like every week we get another platform. An extra platform.
Yeah, there's only 3 platforms. There's 1, 2, and then there's the red and then there's the gold one on the top.
So there's only 4 guns in this?
In this dungeon, yes.
Yeah.
Word.
And I didn't get the rocket either. So
nope.
I guess
tied to dungeon.
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Someone said you could focus an adept inquisitor at St. 14 right now. What? Oh yeah. Also, the GL I just got has 0 light.
Nice.
Have y'all seen that? Y'all seen it?
Mine went to the postmaster, unfortunately.
Yeah, 0 light. That's strange.
That's pretty funny.
Well, GG's, guys.
Is that it?
That is it.
I think that's it. What are y'all's thoughts so far on this this update? Because I guess the direct comparison we can make is to Into the Light. Which
it's a light, pretty much.
It's okay. I'm not too blown away. I guess it's kind of nice to have a reason to go back in, but a lot of these perks on the guns that we just got, what are you guys looking forward to the most?
Prophecies.
Same prophecy.
Yeah, with sudden death, prosecutor, judgment, and what else?
Relentless.
Those are like all PvP weapons.
Yeah, they're gonna be pretty bangers. PvE wise, I mean, did you guys see anything that stood out? I don't know if there's any role in that GL that is better than what we already could have gone with auto loading blinding nades and stuff like that.
Well, I do like that you can get slide shot and left from goal together on the GL. I think that's a really nice combo to have. And you can get disorienting grenades, so you can almost always have ammo.
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
Talking about on water.
Vigil can get Lone Wolf to the Pain together, so that's actually a really nice roll as well.
Yeah, so when I go to look at the rolls, it's got like, okay, so it's any of the pink ones, the pink icons. That's the updated rolls, right? I think. Slice? Is this even right, chat?
No, those are the old rolls, Cross, for that gun.
How do I look up Liminal's new rolls?
I just use like GG.
Oh, Light GG's got it updated.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Alright, so Liminal, Vigil. Yeah, there seems to be the hollow version that's adept, and so you get the double traits and it has the look. Do you see that? There's like,
yes.
So that's kind of unfortunate. I just feel like there's so many variations of a weapon. It's like, which I mean, I don't know. I for instance, I got this long arm adept. There's a long arm adept, but not the shiny variant.
Shiny.
But the shiny variant is literally just changing the skin, right? Because this still has double origin traits. And then we have base shiny variant. Then we have normal, and then we have normal adept. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, adept mods. Yeah. I think the drip is good enough where guy really wants more of these shiny variants just because of the look. I may even take this over like for instance, this Terminus Horizon chat that's not adept. I know it doesn't have access to adept mods, but no lie, I may actually choose this just for the drip alone. Cross, look at Glad's tweet. What has Glad tweeted? Oh my God.
Did you guys get all the 4 holofoils, guys?
Let's see.
If you did, submit a clip of you showing all the 4 weapons. And then you'll be entering the little like a kind of competition, holophile competition, if you guys care.
What do we get for winning?
The first one is like gifted subs, but it amps up over the weekends. Like they're like dropping like I don't know if I'm allowed to say, but it's a lot. Like, it ramps up a lot eventually, and then the final reward is a pretty cool one. But I'm not sure if I'm allowed to speak on what we have in the creator hub thing.
Oh shit. No, I haven't seen anything about this. Is there somewhere I can go to look at the...
If you want to see what it's like, you can go to the you have the creator hub, and then on the announcements there's the document. You download it and it tells you all the info, what they're doing for the weeks and what's at stake. So
okay. I'll have to... You say creator hub is like Bungie's website?
No, this is the Discord.
Oh,
the D2 creator hub.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh Lord, I got too many Discords.
Huh. Are you guys gonna be running that over and over, or what's up?
I think I got all the roles that I wanted. Like, surprisingly.
I'll be doing rolls, or probably doing some more runs this week. I think I'm gonna go mess around with No Land Beyond, and
I'm gonna do a game of quick play with it. Should be fun.
I might do a guide for this so far, but nothing seems like overly complicated. You know, Into the Light, I felt like had a lot of depth to like learning the activity, optimizing to get to wave 50, doing the attunement process. I'm actually like, the attunement thing here is pretty interesting because it doesn't seem like nothing we do affects. We have to just choose something with whatever's in our current dungeon. So, but kind of cool.
They changed up the mechanics a little bit, but it wasn't a lot to the point where I agree it had like a lot more depth to it.
Yeah,
it was pretty chill.
Yeah, I wonder how much different Prophecy and Ghost is going to be. I think Ghost, they could make that incredibly challenging. But yeah, if you guys want to farm at some point this week, I'm down.
I'm down to dive back in for fun. I'm definitely interested in playing at Reset again next week for the next dungeon. If you guys
for sure.
are.
I will not be available for that.
Okay, we can okay. I was like Benny or something if Benny wants to do it, probably.
Yeah, we can hit up someone for sure.
Yeah. All right, well, GG's guys. Thank y'all so much for the runs, fellas.
GG's.
Yep. Y'all have a good one.
You too. GG guys.
All right, so I got 3 of these, and I'll have to get the liminal vigil at some point. Frostbow was saying something about some sort of like competition that Bungie's got going on. I'm gonna be honest, like, where is this Discord? Am I in the Discord? Let me see. Hold on, guys. Let me see if I can find this. Chat, we're going to go play with No Land Beyond. What I need to do is I need to get 100 stacks. Creator dashboard. You're not invited. It could be. Where's this creator dashboard you speak of? Let's see. Cross, you can get inside the pillar. Cross, don't leave. Skimmer to the middle column and second cutscene at spawn. I got the cutscene already. What do you mean? Don't leave. Skimmer to the middle column. All right, baby. All right. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. What's out here? Okay, I did the thing. I'm about to run out of juice. Oh. Oh my. What the shit? Of course, I mean, we saw this in Trials of Night. Okay. So what's the purpose of this area?
Endings mark new beginnings.
Yeah. Oh. Got Star Horse here. All right. Just like Trials. Yeah. How could people get there without a sparrow? No idea. No idea. So what else can I do here? Star Horse, what you doing, buddy? Huh? Where those feet at? Oh, you could heat rides as a Warlock. You can eat your edge sword, maybe. Climb to the top and drop down like in Trials, the 9 back in the day. So wait, are we not supposed to be here right now? Are we not supposed to be able to get access to this yet? Because this would be like us climb, like originally you would have to climb to the very top, which would then teleport you down. Is there a second cutscene? We got the cutscene at the entrance. Alexander, are you sure we haven't seen it? Aztec, I'm in Saudi and I play on EU. My build. Hold on, what's this say? And my bullets are finally registering PvP. It's scary. Did they fix connection? I guess they did, man. I guess they did. There's another one crossed. All right, well, how do I get out of here? I think I got to teleport out. What? Okay.
Be relentless.
Yeah, I'm gonna load back in. You can only get Spire weapons right now, yeah. Albert with the get the sub. Thank you, man. Rites, Monk, Slippy Dog, Bobby, Eclipse, Short, Joey, Q Bricks. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. We could also probably take it out of slow mode, too. They did, in fact, not fix connections. All right, if we're going to go test out No Land Beyond, I want us... Where can we go that will allow us to get 100 stacks of No Land Beyond? Hold on. You're talking about that little thing we interacted with over here for the cutscene, right? There's a vault space tweet. Somebody give me the link. Grasp. Oh, that seems so annoying, dude. Only there was a shooting range, right? The second cutscene that unlocked, I don't think you got it. Because they would be at the spawn, maybe even more each week. Alexander, you make no sense. I did interact with this thing earlier. I interacted with this thing earlier and got the cutscene. Is it the same cutscene? There's another one. Okay. It spawns on the other side. Okay. All right. Chat, how are we feeling? And I need to gauge everyone right now. How are you guys feeling? The dungeon boss is not dropping anything from the chest or completed the quest. Yeah. I'm sleeping. Oh, really, Frosting? Damn. All right, Vault Space. Vault Space is not changing in the Edge of Fate, but we do have additional Vault Space and quality of life features planned for Renegades later this year. Damn, man. That's gonna suck. That's gonna suck. An expansion without vault space being increased. That's gonna hurt. Time to nuke my vault. We have so many good drops right now too from Heresy and now this. Optimize your vaults. Yeah. Play more of the game. That's all I can tell you guys. You know, you fuckers in here that come in here like, I don't have problems with vault space. It's like, you obviously don't fucking play everything in this game. Good for fucking you. I'm so proud that you have no issues with vault space. I keep fantastic roll Doomsday. What are you talking about? I keep godly combinations. Look, if I just played PvP, or I just played PvP, oh my God, that could have been it, brother. That could have been it. This wouldn't be an issue. But because we play both, and we play gambits, we don't, you know what I mean? We're in a sticky situation where we don't have enough space. I play both and I have no problem. Doomsy, I'm so proud of you. You know, you fuckers probably have good cable management in your house. Huh? You know, you probably file your taxes on time. Good for y'all. Bitch assassin and corner. That's kind of hot. That's gonna hurt though, man. I got like no vault space. Oh my God, this is terrible. Bungie. I wish Bungie, could you just tell us why we're not getting more vault space? Like, can we just know why? Did you check the Vader armor? Yeah, I've got it. Delete the garbage. Man, I don't want to hear this shit. Delete the garbage. I can't do anything about y'all's inability to recognize godly roles. It's banned. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I can't do nothing about that, you know? It's in your nature. I can't change it. My name is Aztecross and I'm a hoarder. Alright, hold on. So. Somebody give me a Templar checkpoint. Is it on the other side? Oh, it's down there. Sorry. What am I doing? Can I not get ammo with this? I like never come down here, but like, oh, here we go. Oh no, it won't let me give stacks. That's unfortunate. All right, so, I don't know if I can get 100 stacks at Templar. SARS Harbor on the moon. I'm damage testing. I'm damage testing. Brass opening for constant ads and ammo drops. Guys, everyone's saying SARS Harbor. What the fuck am I supposed to ammo dump on after I get all of these stacks? Inches of vaulted glass is good. Greg. No lie, Greg actually may be the best thing we do. But man, those enemies are going to be a bitch. The last encounter isn't doing it for me. I did the dungeon 3 times. Did you wait till the timer ran out completely? I'm being told that you could just wait till the timer runs out. We're investigating an issue. We're defeating Perseus, the primordial ruin in the Spire of the Watcher dungeon. Is not counting toward the first watch and elegant arsenal long arm quests. Oops. They just, oh, okay, and just put that up. Okay. All right. I'm being told that you could do it in explore mode too, though. Cross, you checked Eververse? I have. They've got some good shit this week. God, this fucking suit. Oh my god, dude, it all makes sense, man. Somehow Star Wars is intertwined in Destiny now. It's crazy. I didn't get in Explorer mode. Check Sank. I'm going to him right now. I do have quite a bit. Enzo with the 10 gifted subs. Enzo, thank you, man. Chat, please drop some love right now. I know we had a lot of people drop gifted subs today, guys. I'm sure we missed many. I do apologize to them. The voice is just it's fucked right now. The voice is fucked. So I would normally be hollering. Let's see. It's okay. We need the battle cry. I need to get the sound bites. How was vacation? It was good, guys. It was good. Thank you for asking. Good to be back, man. Put on a mark and chest for a cloak. All right, so hold on. Let me get this right. I come over here. I put on this shit. What? I put on this chest. And then what? I come over here and put on. No shit. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Not gonna lie, man, I fuck with it. Yeah, I fuck with it. All right, so I can get Inquisitor right now. I can. Wow.
Take this with care and see it through.
Oh my lord, dude! If this thing just had better range, fuck.
I would like to hear the story that comes from this.
You know, actually, hold on. We might be good. Because look, I got opening shots. I've got opening shots. Doesn't that max out? Isn't opening shot plus 25 range? Edward, thank you so much for the 5. The Travelers, the Maker, confirmed. All right, so hold on. Let me go here. To Foundry. Okay, Inquisitor's not popping up on D2 Foundry. Let me look up this one. Plus 25 range. Oh, so we're there. We're practically capped out. Oh my god. So we got essentially the god roll. Damn. I'll put on fluted. But then we got the stat bump there to 76 now. It's max. Throw it in the vault to never be used. Oh, absolutely not. This is a this is one of the best shotguns you can have inside of comp. Okay. Cold Shadow. Oh my god. Cold Shadow. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants. My voice is good. This is the moment I try to start hollering, it goes to shit. All right. Oh no, some people are saying that it doesn't boost our range, but by plus 15 on specials. Wait, what? You're right. It's 50% of the benefits. So in this situation, we just put on an adept range mod. That puts me at 87 range. The plus 15 maxes it out. Dude, I'll take it, man. This shit's fire. I'm good. I'll cook with this all day long. Go for the first shot. Lucky bitch. And then we got fluted there for the handling, which puts us at, we're almost at 95 handling. Assault mag is kind of whatever for me. The only thing I could think of is we could buff our airborne effectiveness with extended mag. Which I know it seems, it's like really, but it puts us at plus 15. I may actually do that, extended mag. It doesn't hurt my handling. The slide shot, closing time. Yeah, this is a really good shotgun though, guys. Definitely worth keeping. I think I might get rid of this one though. Chat, would you keep this one? I don't think it's all right. It's just it's slide shot instead. The slide shot's pretty good. Mag boosting perk. No. You could use assault for the flinch resist. Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this one. All right. Does someone here have a Greg checkpoint?
We do not stand atop the wall to be allowed.
And you have an Inquisitor. You can come here and focus it at same 14 right now.
Do not rush by.
Yeah, you come in. If you've got the materials for it already, you could come here and buy the adept version of the Inquisitor. There's actually some PvE roles I want to look at. You pump for the shooting gallery for DPS testing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be fantastic. Trauma Goblin with the 9 months. Thank you. ZK has a nasty clip on Twitter and No Land Beyond. Show it to me. Show it to me and take a look. It says I have to unlock it first. Oh, really? Interesting.
Oh! Damn!
Seems like target access is pretty hot here. I'll take a look at it. Were they playing in a private match right here? Yeah, they gotta be. Because he's got 45. He's got 50 shots.
But this universe tends to stop me in my tracks.
All right, let's see. Let me get everything transferred over. Chat, if someone here can get me a Greg checkpoint, that would be fantastic. Okay, not wanting to work. Oh yeah, I unlocked my Arc subclass. That's fantastic. Look at that. Okay, I'll put that on, and then I'm gonna put on Where's my other perk? Rich with the tier 3. Rich, thank you so much, my man. Thank you, dude. What the hell? I just tried to transfer my No Land Beyond and it disappeared. What? Is it in my Okay, we're good. No, we're good. Now we're good. Like nothing is transferring. Hold on. Chat, why I go play a quick game of Crucible to test No Land Beyond. I do want to set up an eggplant bet. Will we land 3 headshots with No Land Beyond? And then I want us to go do some damage testing with it real quick. API Sports. Yeah, let me actually put this directly. And a match? Yeah, in a single match, can we land 3 headshots with No Land Beyond? I'm feeling a little spicy today. Yeah. I'm gonna roll with this. Use Palindrome. Use this one real quick. I doubt it with your performance from the dungeon. High Dream, this is your perfect opportunity to make millions of eggplants. Dude, Magic and High Dream. I'm gonna go take a piss. When I come back, there better be a 2 next to your name. Mods, did y'all allow for enough betting? Also, to my people that were shitting on my aim a second ago, what is thy number? Is there a 1 or a 2, preferably a 2 next to your name? Pacifica. Oh, that'd be terrible, man. Let me see it. 2, let's go, Dream. Let's go, baby. We'd love to see it. 1, I believe. That's what we live
Show
for.
your enemy this place belongs to you now. Take the zones. Zone A captured. Enemy claimed Zone B.
Oh, wow. That hit registration feels a lot better here. And I got 2 shots? Wait, hold on. How?
Zone C captured. You have advantage. They have advantage.
I need to look for special.
Zone advantage is yours. Fire team that fights together.
Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, wow. Hold on. You get 2 shots every time with no land beyond? I see you. I see you, brother. I see you.
This is amazing.
Oh, shit. Is it 2 every...
Enemy has advantage.
Did you read the manual? I'm gonna take a look in a second.
Zone B lost. Your enemy has a power play.
Oh, I got no
Zone
shots.
C captured.
No land feels like ass in PvP. Oh, fuck, dude. It flinches like crazy.
They just took the lead. Zone C lost. Your enemy has a power play. Zone A captured.
I just want to get somewhere. I want to live, brother. I want to live. Oh my God. One, two. Okay.
Zone C captured. You have
Fucking
advantage.
paid actor. Yes, yes. All right, I still got to land one more though. Ooh. Back at D1, you could have landed that.
Zone A
As crazy
lost.
as that sounds.
They have advantage.
There we go, baby. All right. There's our 3, dude.
Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent.
Woo! It used to be able to handle flinch so much better back in D1. As in, like, it just wouldn't get flinched.
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Reset the count.
Zone A captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on.
Shots, buddy. Good
Zone
shots.
C lost. 5 minutes left. Keep it up.
Body. I think they have to line it up a bit more. Chad, I'm gonna get a private match. I'm curious, can you snipe someone in a super? Oh man, it flinches so much. Like, it flinches way more than other snipers in my opinion.
Double down.
Rotoscopes feel better. I think so. I'm gonna break out controller in just a second. If you lost a lot of eggplants, don't worry. We'll have a similar bet again, but this time for controller. Oh, good. And people say we don't need a D3.
Zone C captured. Power play.
Pay to win sniper.
Keep the pressure on.
Whoa, whoa. That would be a good thumbnail, actually. Pay to win.
Two for one. Hold strong, and this battle is yours. Victory imminent. Zone C lost.
What are you gonna? When are you gonna get the 0 emblem? The what emblem? Oh baby. Oh baby. Oh, the flinch on that is so rough though, man. Nice, nice.
Zones controlled. Targets
Oh,
eliminated.
the comp emblem. Eventually. Yeah. Eventually we will get there. All right, chat. I'm gonna break out the controller. New bet. Can we land 3 headshot kills with New Land Beyond? But this time on controller. Actually, get this right real quick. We'll see how it feels too. Chat, did somebody here give me a Greg checkpoint? By the way, what was the payout on the previous bet? What was the split between yes and no? Huge flinch seems like a design choice, probably. Oh, it seems like a decent balance to me. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Yes, ma'am. If Aztecross misses these three heads, I will sub. Oh, so you're trying to bribe me to throw. Well, it's an effective strategy, you know? We'll see. Who knows? To counter that, someone could say they would unsub. Unflinching Monster Cross. I've got one on. Here, I'll put on. I'll overcommit. We'll do 3. Chat, I'm gonna just say I don't snipe often, and I definitely don't snipe often on controller. So this is gonna be interesting. However, I did snipe with No Land Beyond back in Destiny 1, and it was busted. We'll see how it plays out right now. Spartan, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, brother. Thank you, man. Cross team both trailers and reveals for Marathon in the future Destiny 2. Do you think Bungie should have went all in or the other, or is it a good thing they divided their attention? Well, again, I can't say based on just trailers and reveals. However, I do believe that today's reveal for Destiny flowed a lot better than what they did with Marathon. And, you know. But
Zone C captured. Enemy claimed Zone A.
We'll see what plays out. All right.
Enemy claimed Zone B.
Nice. This is a hard map. It's not bad. We got the one main lane, but that's about it.
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage.
Woo! Damn! Not quite there, man.
You gave gained the lead. Zone A captured. You have advantage.
We lost guys that had 15,000 eggplants on this. Brother. I was actually expecting it to. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Let's see if I can line up a few more shots. Oh my god. Dude, I'm just saying, D1 days, that would have landed. Because one of the strong points about it was that it could land even under fire. There it is. There's one. There's one. I'll take that. Good thing is how much ammo you get, though. The 2 shots there. Damn, brother. Damn. Oh, yeah. Nothing. I need help. See, what I was hoping for was like we were going to see like this overwhelming benefit from using controller with no land beyond. But it's not like a last word situation, right?
Zone A lost. Shut the enemy down. You made that look easy, Warlock.
All right. I don't want to die with this. I got 2 shots. If I'm lucky, it could be 2 kills. If I'm lucky, it's no kills. Okay. It's no kills. No kills it is. There's been a lot of times like I think I'm landing a headshot and it's not a headshot. Again, back in Destiny 1 it would have been. Okay. There's one. But Bungie obviously doesn't want that same situation happening here. Because then it would be it'd be a problem.
Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Damn, brother. Damn, I actually want to try hip firing with this thing. With the flinch, though.
Zone C lost. Your enemy can't kill if they...
Damn, man. If I could have landed that second shot. The hip fire headshot. Oh, it'd be so dope. Oh no.
That's why we have fire team.
Magnetic grenade. Okay. Bro's aiming for the moon. Well, definitely putting it under stress here. There we go, boys. There we go. Pay it out. Again, though, I don't feel like
3 minutes. Hold strong, and this battle.
I have a huge advantage using it on a controller. It's like again, last word is obviously better on controller than it is mouse and keyboard. This seems to be about the same. Nice, nice.
One after another.
Brother, why would you just waste that? That's a fucking diamond lance. That's a surefire way to win a 1v1.
Zone C captured.
My man just picked it up, threw it into the ground. No, we got the 3.
Victory imminent. Zone B lost.
Okay, that was a body shot.
What can stop you if you fight together? Nothing. Zone B captured.
Woo!
You have advantage.
They want me.
I could not ask for a
Yeah, pay out. There we go. GG's, boys. GG's. All right. Does anyone here have a Greg checkpoint? I'm going to have to get 100 stacks of New Land Beyond
hope, Guardians.
and see how much damage we could pull off with it. Cross, you only got 2? No, I got 3, dude. You guys are smoking. Why did you only do 2 games? I'm not just doing 2 games. I'm probably gonna play one more game. I mainly just wanted to get a feel. I do want to join up. Can somebody join up on me in a private match? Yes, let me get someone to join up. It doesn't cap at 24 stacks. No, we've gotten over 30 stacks. I think there's going to be diminishing returns, though. Theoretically, you could farm the ads in the beginning of that dungeon, then. Theoretically, yes, but it would be better just because there's still like an opportunity for you to die. So I would just prefer, you know, we get in there. I'll just farm up ads at Greg, which we could do over and over. There's no time limit on that. And then go from there. So let's see, infinite. I got the 70 stacks at one point. The damage caps, the stacks do not. Really? Okay. Seems to diminish way before 100 stacked. Not a noticeable difference, it seems. Okay, I'll go look at Coral in just a second. Let me just see, guys, if New Land Beyond can get the one-shot headshot real quick on a super.
Clash.
Mass increases ammo reserves. Maybe that plays a role in me getting back 2 shots. We found it too, third. The damage doesn't cap, just goes about 50 to 40. That's not much. Does it have an ornament? Not yet. I'm sure when the expansion drops, it will. The damage cap's at 25 stacks for me. Kriller? I have no idea, man. Be nice. Spartan Gaming again with a 5 gifted. Thank you, dude. Will it have a catalyst? Yeah. But again, when the expansion launches.
Defeat your enemies. That's all I ask.
Diesel, if you can, come up to me and pop your super. Did that say 210 damage? Yeah, 210 is not max. It's not max. Diesel, pop another super. I don't think Well's gonna do much at 214. Interesting. No, that's not even the minimum. No, it's not even the minimum. Damage number, something bugging out. I mean, it's getting the kill. That's all that should matter. Do another super, Diesel. These are at tier 9 resilience. You can go to tier 10 if you want. I don't understand. I mean, again, thresholds for health, he should be somewhere around 230 right now, close to 230. And the fact that we're getting kills at 205 is like, that's like OG resilience values there. Can it one-shot a Titan in a bubble? Oh, most definitely. Yeah, bubble's pretty shit now, guys. Our private match is broken again. Noah. Dude, it might be. Yeah. It's pretty much getting a kill. I mean, you can extrapolate this for all resilience values for different supers. The point is that it's able to get the kill, the one-shot kill on crits. Why are you wiping? I'm wiping right now so that I don't have stacks of master. All right, pop another, maybe Dawn Blade or another super. Wait, what? Stormcaller survives? I thought Stormcaller's damage resist was the same as like Dawnblade. Here. Pop Stormcaller again. Now it's doing, it says 208 now. It was 180 a second ago. All right, pop it again, Diesel. A 208 right there. All right, Diesel, let's try. That survives, so. It says I'm not amplified. Okay. All right, try Dawnblade. Fall off damage. Hey, Stu, I was right next to him. If you're getting fall off damage with a sniper rifle and 11 meters, that's not a sniper rifle anymore. That's a shotgun. None of these damage values make any sense. I just want everybody to know that. We are getting one-hit kills on majority of supers. Stormcaller didn't make a lot of sense that we're not getting it. I'd have to break out what the damage resist is for that super. Yeah, the damage values, I mean, none of this is really making sense because like right there, Nova Warp just survived. What the hell? Roaming super damage resist buff? No. Yeah, pop it again, Diesel. Let me just make sure. Oh, fuck, I missed. Wait, did I? Again, it gave me a stack of the master, even though I landed a body shot. Oh. Wait, it gave me a stack. The gun's a bit buggy, guys. Because, like, look, if I land a body shot right now, no stack. And see, now I land a crit, it gives me a stack of the master. All right. Let me just say, I think the gun's a little buggy right now. I don't know if it's necessarily buggy inside of PvE, but inside of PvP, it gets supers. It's buggy. Now it's getting the one shot kill against Guardians just running around. But it's just, hold on. So it's like clearly able to get the kill there, but the damage numbers, they seem wrong. They just seem incorrect. I got the Greg checkpoints. Let's go, baby. All right. Would this sniper be good against the witness? I don't know, man. I don't know. I need to see how many stacks is required to get it fully maxed. Greg is an okay checkpoint to do this on. I think I would prefer Templar, actually. I wish, Focus. I wish. Did they mention vault space? Yes, they said good luck. Hope you can make it 6 months. Vero with 1,000 bits. Thank you. All right, let's get this checkpoint real quick. Let's see. I should be able to get this. They post on Twitter that solutions are coming in Renegade. Yeah. So just keep popping on either side. Oh, fuck. Did I just collat those guys? I got like a killing turret. That'd be great. Somebody's gonna have to have a well on, by the way. I'm gonna go put these up real quick. Should be done. The damage numbers are insane. Chat, be taking note of each one of these damage values and tell me when you start to see it capping out in damage. And I need someone to make me special, okay? Yeah, that was against an orange bar enemy. All right, now you can open the other side. $327. Ignore that. 327. So, all right. 328. Okay, we got to do the other side again. I need special bad though. Somebody can protect me, big right. I'm gonna go deposit this real quick. Don't activate this. I'm just trying to get some ammo going. And these are, we're gonna need a divinity. That's fine, no problem. If one of you can rock a div, that'd be great. I need one divinity. Make sure there's nothing. I don't want any unraveling or anything in this. So chat, 328. Okay. It's going up, but it's definitely in diminishing returns. Yeah, it looks like only 40 damage. Maybe a little more than 40 each time. Not by much. Can we get this next one? No, I gotta go do this real quick before I die. Alright, somebody's got to pop this well. Can I get a div? Damn, dude. All right, dude. Let's start this over. All right, so Axe Trey, please put on div for me, please. Guys, I just don't think, because it seems like at about 20, somewhere around 25 stacks, the damage does cap out. Well, it doesn't cap out. It's just very diminishing returns, right? So say we're doing 40 more damage per stack or somewhere around there. We could tack on an extra, maybe let's say 3,000 to 4,000 more damage with the other 75 stacks. I'm being told that maybe 100 stacks is the cap. Is that confirmed? Is 100 the max amount of stacks? You think that expansion will bring the player count back up? Oh yeah, I think it will. And then it'll go back down. And then back up again. And then back down. Will we return to like final shape numbers or lightfall numbers? I don't know. 100 is the cap. Okay. White men have the stacks go higher if they barely do anything. Just maybe in case you want to feel accomplished. I don't know. Yeah, Diesel, you're gonna have to move a little bit with Greg now. He does not mess around anymore. He blows the load and he blows it hard. Chat, so we're testing this right now, and then we're gonna test Queenbreaker. Why don't you go to the shooting range to test this? I don't know, dude. I just like to make things harder on myself. I like the extra challenge. Be careful picking up the burdens, guys. All right, next one. The stacks going that high could have something to do with the catalyst. Could. Can you guys quit killing everything? Alright, so let's go pop the next one. Next area. If you want to just focus on the thrall, that's fine with me. That actually makes my life a little bit easier. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. Next one. Next one. I'm making ammo. These will just have on things like special finisher or something. You don't have to worry about rocket special or ammo finder. Oh, fuck, dude. All right, let's do the next area. Dude. Just restart. Axe TK. Okay, you've got that on. Axe. Pull out a healing auto rifle. Stars Harbor for the win. That, you know, by the way, that has not, like, that's not gonna represent. What am I gonna damage test on? That's gonna give me a number at the end of it. Crosses use stasis to freeze ads. Yeah. No, I really don't want to use anything. There you go. It's a pain in the ass to get these stacked up, dude. The last boss. This is why I'm so happy we're getting a damage testing zone. So that you guys can bring your shit ideas and go test it yourselves. You know what I mean? Telling me fucking go to damn Stars Harbor to test this shit. Good God almighty, man. There's no way this bro's testing here now that we have a shooting range. Nom, have you pre-ordered yet? I'm assuming you have. Are you thinking you're coming home to a shooting range? You may be disappointed. I wouldn't ask for a refund just yet, right? You know what I mean? Just think about it. Think about how hype you will be 2 months from now. Fuck, dude. All right, next area. Oh my God. We need to open the next. Oh, okay. We lost this. How are we already out of the cannon? I've got to go dump these. Jesus, man. Holy shit. All right, next one. Yeah, it's just not gonna happen, dude. It's not the easiest sniper to land shots with. Just fuck me, guys. Holy shit, dude. Like y'all have. I need 2 competent players to join me right now. Your jobs will include using Divinity, using Lunafaction boots, dropping a well, and using a Scorch Cannon. And then shooting the Scorch Cannon to open doors. You will not pick up orbs or any of the Ingrams. You will continually open door until I get enough stacks. My fire team is open. If I do not have 2 people present in my squad who are able to achieve this, 10 people will be booted from Hamkora. What the fuck is this? Oh, is this somebody that I blocked? Why are they even in the clan anymore? I see everybody's actually playing with other people. Wow. Wow. Interesting. Beef, I see you're available. Ghost, I see you're available. Grandfather Sky, I see that you're available. Hot Single Guardians, not available. Killer, I see that you're available. I'm down. Give me a spot. I won't fail you, my lord. All right, drop your names in your chat. Drop your names. Not a restful vacation. Let me just say this. And look. When you get older and you have children, rarely does any vacation. There is no such thing as restful vacations. Let me back up. There's no such thing as rest. Just the term rest. And that's all right, because I love my children. But it just ain't there no more. My favorite days are the days honestly, at this point in my life, I just love grilling. You know what I mean? I don't know. My favorite days are just like, yo, I'm fucking me, the grill. I got to slip and slide for the kids. You know what I mean? Like, fucking go. I know they should be safe enough, at least in my yard. But if you're traveling, it's good to get perspectives, man. You know, I think it's always nice. All right, Diesel, you can join me now. By the way, to the gen that just passes the checkpoint, thank you so much. You're not selling me on the idea of having kids? Nah, kids are great, man. Really is. I honestly don't really know. I mean, what the fuck else are we supposed to do the rest of our life? Huh? What are you're just gonna enjoy life? Huh? You're gonna have balance? Right? You're gonna make plans and fucking and just live by those plans and you know, like what? Why? I think children, you know, the other side of things is too is just like, you know, you want to be that guy, you know, your father fucked, and mother, your grandfather and your grandmother, both sides, and their mothers, their great grandfather, great grand. I mean, you know where I'm coming from? You gonna let it just end on you, huh? You're just gonna let the bloodline end with you? Really? You know, like I could just imagine my great grandfather in a fucking rice field in like OG Vietnam being like, you gonna bitch out right now, huh? I'm about to go through a fucking famine, all right? And 2 wars. But oh, having kids is just gonna fuck things up for you. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna have enough time in your day. Brother, I'm the last man in my bloodline. I will let that shit die. Don't, dude. Don't let it die. Obviously, if you know you're gonna be a shitty parent, don't have kids. Like, search your soul. If you're like, bro, I'm gonna be a shitty parent. Because some people just shouldn't have kids. But you'd be amazed how good of a parent you probably are. You know what I mean? Sound like a real boomer, not gonna lie. I got an 18-month-old belt boy and a little one due next month. I have given up free time and rest. Yeah, man. Yeah. Somebody get a healing weapon, that'd be fantastic. I can't land a crit's worth of shit. All right, next one. Woo, I barely made it out of there. Yeah, definitely make sure I'm out of there first. Just kill the thralls, guys. There we go. There we go. Good progress. All right, next one. Go back. You gotta let it cook. You gotta let it cook harder. Yep. Oh, it's gonna be tight, dude. Oh, Lord of mercy, dude. Okay, 323. So I'm pretty sure we're almost there. 327. Okay, this is when we start really running into that cap. So this next one. Yeah, 328. There we go. After this point, guys, it's very diminishing returns. I mean, could we stack it all the way up to 100? We could, but I don't think it's worth it. And like realistically, what situation are you gonna be where you're sitting there at 100 stacks? All right. Gets that collat really good, man. Oh my god, I can't land, brother. I can't land. Okay, 328, 616. At the end of a solo GM, you could be at it though. Fair. But it's not the easiest thing to get to. Alright, come over here, guys. Come over here. I may have enough. Start getting ready to div for me. The damage is bugged. Div is bugged. It's chonking though. Chonking like crazy, man. No div. Yeah, it's chunking. 1.8 million. Let me stack it up. Let me stack it. We're gonna have to redo that all over again. So div, by the way, the div on Greg always been funky. No, the don't worry about doing any debuffs. Just stay back. Yo, kill the thrall. Yeah, div was not working at all here with No Land Beyond. So keep that in mind, guys. Or at least when hitting the precision bubble. All right, next spot. I really do like the way the weapon shoots, guys. It's classic. It feels good. And no one ever used No Land Beyond in PvE back in Destiny 1. Not that I remember, at least. Yeah, just getting a bunch of stacks of this is so unrealistic. Unless it could be. It could be diff could actually be bugged right now. If you want to go take a look at it. Chat, is anyone else running into any like weird bugs with Divinity? I'm not landing those. All right, I need some special. Okay, I got some right here. Make sure we don't put any unraveling rounds on the balls here in a second, guys. Next spot. I'm gonna need some special in here soon. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, some of these shots that are not headshots is crazy to me. All right. I was wanting to get like a bunch of stacks. By the way, I don't know who's got unraveling. You need to make sure it's not on. Oh, that's from the it's from the healing auto rifle. Okay, okay. Yeah, just make sure you don't heal me even while doing damage. All right, to the next one. I know this is overkill as fuck right now. Yeah, the buff persists even when you stow. Try and get some heals, be nice. Heals would be incredible. All right, next one. Buff stays it till death. All right, I'm gonna need ammo. Oh, we got some right here, perfect. All right, I think we're gonna live with this. Make sure I have enough ammo here. Okay, 57. I'm at 57 stacks. Again, it's greatly diminishing returns here, so let's just roll with this. I'm not gonna go all the way to 100 with it. Get a well over here. Dude. Can one of y'all take like aggro or something? I don't know. Fucking just look at him so he can look at you guys. God damn it, man. All that fucking setup just for us to fucking die. Just peek out and take a little aggro. No time barricade. Cross stacks go up to 100 stacks, however it lowers the damage. I know. I gotta use the restroom. Dude, the damage numbers don't make sense right now. Because it's saying I was doing 72. Let me just see something real quick. Let's start this thing and then use divinity. Use divinity. I'm gonna land a crit with divinity, and then I'm just gonna land just one shot, and then we're gonna die. Let me just make sure. You were hitting more to add than divinity. No. Let me just make sure. Okay, clear this thing out. I got one masters on. We're gonna start it up. Just do enough stacks and use math later. Walling. No. What a terrible suggestion. What a Walling, are you new here? Is this your first time here in today's stream? Did you just tell us to use math? All right, give me divinity on this. Drop me on well. Drop me on well still. All right, give me div. Give me div. Div. I swear to God, dude. Give me div. Do you have special Diesel? Man, dude, I'm telling you. Can y'all join up on fucking Discord right now? I mean, You told him not to use div. I literally just said a second ago, I want to test something out and see what's going on with divinity. You use divinity right now so that I could see what our damage values. The damage value that I'm actually doing damage with is the same on the after damage phase spit out there. It's time, dude. I can't wait for the shooting range. No, I can't wait. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. When the shooting range comes out, I'm done. No. There's no more damage testing from me. I'm fucking done. I'm not doing any more damage testing. I shit you not. What we said here recently about damage testing, that was it, dude. Everyone will have a shooting range now. Everyone can go find their own data. All right, y'all got divinity now?
Yep. I had to swap midway through and no ammo dropped.
Shooting range is going to kill so much content. Yep. Honestly, though, it's a good thing, man. It's a good thing. Or we could just come up with some bullshit. Be like, how many fucking, how many Hive Knights can you tank with something? All right, I got it. Let's just clear it up. Coors, thank you for the 50 months. Make all the eggplants while you can, chat. The days of damage testing eggplant bets is over. All right, so use divinity. I just want to land a body shot. All right, 72,000. I'm gonna drop out right now. So chat, it should be 72,000. Okay, it's 80,000. All right. So I didn't do any other damage to Greg, huh? The fuck did I get 80,000 on that? Check your artifacts. Your damage numbers are greatly inflated due to bug perks. Nah, didn't you say some other stupid shit earlier, though? You may be actually dropping some knowledge right now, but didn't the stupid shit you say earlier, it was so stupid that it made me go, don't trust anything this guy ever says. I can't recall what it is at this moment. Toxic? No, I'm just, dude, if somebody comes fucking walking by you and says some of this just like off the wall stupid shit, you're not gonna suddenly just be like, I trust this person with my life. Or maybe you are. I don't fucking know. It's the anti-barrier sniper rifle. Maybe. All right, so Cross, try one headshot on Greg and see the difference. We're just in this weird thing with the damage values being shown by No Land Beyond don't seem to be matching up. Let me just get a bunch of stacks going.
Do you want div this round?
There was no boat charge that. I don't think no, probably not. You know what? I would love some heals. God, I would give for some heals.
That's why I'm asking, and I'll use the solar heal auto.
Right.
I'm healing him.
No, the strand one is fine. I'm just saying don't use it during damage phase, because then I'll get on.
Oh, I never was. I just was only using it because I had to have a place for div.
God damn it, dude. Here's the issue now. Is Divinity this way with? Is Divinity just bugged on Greg? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Chat, has Divinity always been bugged with Greg? Don't recall. Okay, we go to the other side. I'm still getting stacks. Never used on Greg. This is so tedious. Yes. Yeah, we're normally right, I mean, you're trying to get like the most optimal results, so it's a little tedious. Yeah. Fuck, dude. Fuck me. That's why damage testing in a YouTube video is so much better than damage testing live. And damage testing in a YouTube video, you sit there, you got your spreadsheet out in front of you, and you're like, yeah, I'm just gonna make up some bullshit. Yeah. I'm gonna tell them optimal scenarios. Yeah. Disregard the fact that it's hyper unrealistic. Unfortunately, when you're doing this live, it's harder to bullshit.
Getting fucked live at twitch.tv/Aztecross.
$25 times is the best. Yeah. Once we get to 25, we're good. I think so, at least. Yeah. All right, so we're going with this right now. I'm at 25. Let's go and head down. No div on this, but if one of you can just kind of grab aggro while we're sitting here, it'd be great. Kill these ats. Fuck me, dude. Chat, just do the math. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me harder. Fucking you. Fuck, I can't land shit, dude. No Land Beyond target acquisition. Absolute cock. Yeah, whatever. No, I'm serious, guys. The target acquisition for the second weapon is not that good. That damage was hot, though. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna go again. Aim for the nose. Stop coping, just put the boomer, put the targeting mod on. 6, I will literally shit on you. Any game, including fucking chess. And I have arguably one of the lowest elo scores in chess. I will shit on you in every modern, old competition. Put the targeting fucking mod on. Okay, controller player. Tells me everything I need to know. 1v1 me in chess, let's go. Of course you would want to do a 1v1 in chess. What do I get if I win a 1v1 in chess against you? I don't know. 6, what do I do if I win? If you 1v1 me in chess, what do I get? How do I know you're not using an engine? Since that's actually a thing now. Huh? I can't trust shit no more. No. How do I know? How do you know I'm not using an engine? I'll fucking use it just so you go you. Yeah. God, I've never even heard of a chess engine until this past week. This is crazy, man. The chess meta is insane, dude.
Coming. Got you.
Alright, so let's go back over here. I'm still doing my thing. I would watch you play chess, not gonna lie. Yeah, to get shit on. Fucking, I appreciate your support right now. Yeah.
Hey, only way to get better.
Oh shit.
Come on.
Does the stack stack with you if you swap weapons? Yes, it stays with you. Yeah, next one. Another useless exotic. Thanks, Bungo. You guys are so dramatic, man. You know what else was considered a useless exotic? Quicksilver when it first came out. Everybody's like, oh, this is shit. That weapon ended up being like arguably one of the best ones ever. I will say this though. See, Bungie buffs the target acquisition too much. Man, I can see a lot of people bitching about it. You know what I mean? What about Beryl Diane? I like Beryl Diane. No, I mean, I like, here's the thing, guys. Not every exotic is just gonna... I would argue say no exotics is something gonna make you a better player. And I'm not trying to be an asshole right now. I'm not saying you guys aren't good players. I'm just saying, like, if you think it's... This exotic's only gonna just take you to fucking ascendant level comp or whatever, you know what I mean? There is an exotic that does that. It's called aimbot. But good luck with that. The dangerous game to play. Radiant dance machines make people better. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, it did, yeah.
Now it'll be Luna Factions and Lion Ramparts. That'll do that as well.
Chat, maybe. Oh shit. What's happening, guys? What happened? Who rushed y'all? Mod, you good?
I got him.
Yeah, no, I just had a burden on me.
Okay, yeah. All right, hold on. All right, I've got 36 stacks. This is good enough. I haven't tried Reggie's, guys. Cross his first day back from vacation. He's always so mean to us. I miss you guys. No, I miss you guys. Come on, asshole. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I randomly jumped up to 119 damage. Oh, okay. What just happened? No, the support frame is healing me and giving me a damage buff. Man, no, god damn it. What the fuck? How hard? How does it feel?
I'm sorry,
Diesel?
I'm
How does it feel?
trying to heal you because he melts you.
How does it feel?
He's changing aggro from you and Mont, bro.
How does it feel to fuck me live? Twitch.tv/Aztecross.
All right, I'll let you die. Okay, I'll let you die.
Here's what I want y'all to do. I just want y'all to grab a little bit of aggro, and just
Does that well does not save you.
No. Turns out though, if you guys just grab a little aggro, will be good.
Can always just do a little math, but I mean,
I'm not doing that shit. No. That's the easy way out. That's the fucking easy way. I know. Chat, you know what, chat? We could just become a YouTuber again. We started off on YouTube. We could return to YouTube, and we could just do everything on YouTube. You know what I'm gonna? Man, it's so much easier. But with this potentially being my last damage test ever, I just wanted, for the sake of nostalgia, to experience this one more time. And you know what's even more shameful? Not a single eggplant bet has been done. Not a single one.
Fortunately, I'm in here.
Same. And we're not really comparing it to another weapon.
There's no way you don't do this again for the juice. What juice are you? Hold on. Guys, y'all act like fucking damage testing is just like, goddamn, I'm Jeff Bezos because I damage test. What the fuck? Nothing changed my life more than when I started damage testing. That's fucked up. No. Man, everything changed when we started damage testing. You'll be doing Templar damage tests until you retire? No, with the shooting range coming out, it's all gonna be done there, man.
I feel like they made that specifically for you.
They made it for everybody, for sure. I mean, this is something that I think everyone's been asking for quite some time.
Oh, yeah.
And it's even better than, like, Remnant had such a good damage test zone. But this one looks to be even better because you could spawn in so many different enemy types. And so, just test a lot of things there. Shit. All right, going this way. Everything did change when you started damage testing. Chat got rude.
The moment gambles started coming into the damage
Yeah,
testing.
the moment we started doing eggplant gambles is when chat changed. We used to have a positive stream.
On Twitch, YouTube is the only positive stream now, for the most part.
And then we started eggplant gambling, and that shit went away. Let me get this next one. Yeah, it used to be pretty positive, man. YouTube was toxic as fuck earlier. What were they toxic about? Oh, about the reveal? Well, I think a lot of people didn't. A lot of people saw the UI and was on the portal and was like, "What the fuck is this?" But I understand why it exists. I don't think it's gonna diminish our gaming experience by no means. Gambling is toxic, it is. All right, I'm ready.
All right, I ain't gonna touch shit. Just stand out in the middle of the open.
Oh, you might have to move around. Just a sliding bit.
Oh yeah, that's what I got.
Give me a well, please. You can move. Why am I doing bolt charges right now?
Sorry.
Mons, holy fuck. How did I get bolt charge? How did we get bolt charge right there?
I popped my barricade at the last second.
That's a lot of damage, but now I have to redo it again. Mon, what the fuck? Bro, it's close enough. It's not fucking close enough, dude.
DPS back off.
Are you gonna want to try this with Song of Flame since it's a kinetic?
What does Song of Flame do to it?
Since it's a kinetic, it'll apply Scorch.
I guess we can. I mainly just wanted to get a comparison between it versus two boats wouldn't do 200,000. It's over 1.8. I wanted to do I wanted to compare it against other weapons, so like Queen Breakers in just a second. Hot damn it, brother. Hot damn it. That shit was almost perfect. God damn it, mods.
I shall remove thy sword.
Izzy would be a good comparison. No, Izzy damage would be way worse. Izzy's only good when you're swapping. Rocket swapping. Current bet is 1.8. We'll see if you clean running because bow charge.
Panic killer's dying.
God damn, dude. Okay, next one. Do land beyond is pay to win. Technically, everything's pay to win in some aspect. Fuck me. Jesus, dude. So many fucking shoulder hits. We've been here for well over an hour. How's it inside of PvP? It's alright. I mean, I prefer just a regular sniper. Alright, open the next one. Fuck me, dude. Oh my god. I feel like I just missed shots. It almost reminds me of like Destiny 2 vanilla, where snipers would have like this way back and forth. Alright, we'll just roll with this then. Alright, no bolt charge, please. No support frame, none of that shit. Let's take a little bit of aggro. Can you kill these guys? All right, there's one headshot that I missed. But dude, that is some chunky damage. Oh my god.
And also the well, like you probably did like 2 or 3 shots without the well too at the end.
Well, Radiant last, Diesel.
Oh yeah.
Guys, that's...
I'm washed.
Okay, okay. That's extremely impressive damage. Like extremely impressive, chat. I think this is out damaging Whisper. With Song of Flame is over 2.5. I mean, probably so. Probably so. This is I get that, but let me just. I think this is out damaging Whisper. Let me just try Whisper real quick. Oh yeah, I gotta get this. His DPS would be dog. Whisper's still pretty good, guys. Yeah, don't count, especially with box breathing on it and stuff. Now for this right here, move the well back a little bit. Yeah. Like almost on the ramp. Tether a bunch of ads in headshot. Nibbler, are you saying you want me to try something out that could potentially give me a bunch of stacks? Or is this something you yourself have used and therefore you're suggesting it because theory has been tested and you're just trying to assist me?
So we're just doing this normally, right? So we can pick up some shit too.
Normally, yeah. Yeah. Damn. Bunch of stacks. Nibbler, are you saying that you yourself have tested this out and therefore it does work? But I want you to test it. Nibbler, suck my ass. No. You fucking test this shit. I popped the well. The fuck? This is gonna be such a pain in the ass. This is gonna be such a pain in the ass. How did that not... Honestly, that's such a good spot. I think Whisper's gonna beat it. We're gonna go again. Frost is showing his true colors. Which colors are those? No, I'm not gonna try Divinity because as we just established a second ago, Divinity is some funky shit going on with Divinity, and I think it's Divinity and Greg. But I just rather not even do it. Evil colors? Really? Chad, do you feel abused here? Like, do you feel this is not a loving environment? It's a pleasant environment to you? Yeah, but it's my kink. Well said. Well said. I didn't know what answer I was looking for, but that's yeah.
Seems like you found it.
I feel overwhelmed. Buddy, it's okay. Yeah, I don't feel overwhelmed, man. We're just I really don't hold anyone here accountable except those closest to me. Those are the only people I truly expect perfection from. well. Come on, fucker.
Over here,
Shit!
Zay. Come on, attack me.
God dog it, you motherfucker. Oh, this damn head.
Oh.
Do y'all own a glaive? You could use a glaive and block. Maverick. You really do. Maverick really does have a kink for this. Mods, I want you to, we need to find a different form of punishment for Maverick. Because banning...
I can mod YouTube. Deal with that. Like all the bots. Oh dang, y'all started. I was swapping to a glade. Oh well.
I have a glaive with it.
Oh well, I mean, I don't have my well.
Y'all could just.
I mean, I'm almost. Yeah, if I can pick up 10, I'll get it.
He has to personally reply to every sex bot on YouTube saying he's interested until he's banned. Until he's unbanned. Maverick, I actually think it's a great idea. All right, getting back or no? Don't shoot him, guys. Don't like why are y'all why? You got?
I did it.
Okay, mod. Don't nobody shoot him. Just please let me be the only one that shoots him. You've also got unraveling rounds on him, and it will flinch him too, which will make him move. What's the bet even at right now? What is the bet? Is it will Whisper beat this? Yeah, by the way, if y'all I could do a Stronghold Titan, you know, whatever, whichever one. Just shoot him. This was 2.3 million. No, we didn't do 2.3. Oh, no. What was our highest number? It was like 2.3 million for the other one, right? No, New Let Me On.
It was like 2.1.
117. Is it? No, let me on. Okay.
Was that not enough?
I guess not.
Oh my god. Try to get 10 again for my well.
Come on, leave them all on the ground floor.
Alright, I'm good.
Kill the ass on my right.
Got him.
Chad, that's the best I could do. That's literally the best I could do with Whisper right there in that situation.
Ooh.
All right. Something that's interesting. Let me take a look real quick. Hold on. Look at his health. Okay, you guys. Okay. Wait a minute. 85,000, 374,000. All right. Okay, so maybe that's right. So that Song of Flame. Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to do it right now. What exotic should I put with Song of Flame and No Let Me On, chat? Anything? This sucker's chonking, though. It really is chonking. The damage dropped right there. It went from 108 to 104. I don't really know why. Matt, honestly, the fact that it does that much damage out picking up heavy is insane. Yeah.
Probably Dawn Chorus, maybe. Improve Scorch. Just overall Scorch.
Could do that. All right, so I just did this Whisper run.
But I think Mont would have to swap to Warlock because we would need the well, or he would have to run Song of Flame.
Oh, I'm on Warlock.
Forget what I said. I'm going to go to the Rite Club.
Okay. All right, so this is me using Whisper, chat. Streamception. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. Darcy would actually buff this, wouldn't it? All right, so the health isn't... The damage values are a little weird. A little funky. 2.668, but I was the only one doing damage at the time. All right. Okay, so maybe that's in line. Oh, that's right. Darcy only buffs legendaries. You're right. So Darcy wouldn't buff it. All right. So chat, I'm gonna use Song of Flame this time. And I've got Ember of Ashes on. And we'll try this out. It's bugging out, Mr. Miner. Yeah, it's bugging out. Divinity on Greg right here is bugging out. I think it's just eruption. Let's try that. I'll put on Dawn Course. I don't think it's gonna move the needle all that much. Need paying? No, this is when I steal your eggplants, chat. That's why we're doing this. Because if this ends up beating Whisper, then it's better. Okay. Let's try this out. Don't do it on Warlock. Why? But Whisper's also solo. You can do. Wait a minute.
Ooh.
Damn it. What the fuck? Yeah, fuck this. Diesel, how does it feel to fuck me live at twitch.tv/Aztecross?
Hey, I said that before Whisper got involved. Okay.
Chat. Disregard this point of our testing. I think the point is though, y'all can just wipe. Just wipe. I think the point is, guys, is that yes, Whisper is beating the damage of New Land Beyond, but a couple points real quick. First up, we don't even have the exotic catalyst yet for New Land Beyond, and we're comparing this to like a fully loaded Whisper, all that jazz, right? This is not in its final form. I don't know what the catalyst is going to do, and secondly, the fact that the damage is even comparable and it's a special weapon. And on top of that, No Land Beyond back in Destiny 1 was never part of the PvE meta. People used it in PvP, but never inside of PvE. I think it's really good. I think it chunks, and I think people are going to use it, especially considering how much ammo the weapon has and things like GM content. I'm going to use it in Grandmaster's console because that's something that can sustain. You can run through there, sustain multiple stacks and just chunk damage all the way through. And even though, yes, you do land a lot of body shots with it because target acquisition and its ability to combat flinch is not the best, even the body shots chunk. When it gets its exotic catalyst, whatever that may be, and then let me actually look it up. Let me look it up. Let me see if we could see it right now in the database. New Land Beyond. All right. No, not showing anything. Let me just type it in. Chat, is there anywhere in the database that shows New Land Beyond? New Land Beyond Catalyst? Upgrade this weapon to a masterwork. Once upgraded, the weapon will obtain enhanced capabilities. All right. Such as, it's just giving an example, such as increased stats or additional perks. Okay. There is no catalyst. Yeah, there will be a catalyst. Guys, just think about it. Think about all the previous pre-order exotics, okay? They all have catalysts. They all eventually get it, but the catalyst normally coincides with the release of that expansion. So here in a few months, we should be getting New Land Beyond's catalyst. I guess the question is what's it going to be? It's also on the store page, for fuck's sakes. There you go. There you go. Rewind rounds. Or 4 times the charm. Four times the charm. I mean, both would be pretty good. I can't help but want more damage. Like, part of me wonders what precision instruments would look like tacked on with everything else. I don't see Bungie giving us that. Box breathing, redirection. Oh my God, dude. Redirection would be nuts. Do it with the reload dodge cross. Yeah. Our reload was pretty fast right there, guys. It really was. It was pretty quick. Stacks give better stats. Redirection would go hard. Firefly. I don't know if I mean, Firefly's not bad. I'm just trying to think of, like, what about just a custom exotic catalyst? Because when we look at the catalyst, take Quicksilver Storm and, like, its exotic catalyst, like, and its ability to synergize and create tangles. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like, I think for New Land Beyond, I wouldn't mind an exotic catalyst that helped it. Maybe, what if it's this? What if instead of the diminishing returns at 25 stacks, either A, you reach max stacks or max damage before hitting those diminishing returns quicker. Say you reach almost max damage at 10 stacks, right? Or Bungie raises the bar to 50 stacks. And even though you can already go well beyond 50 stacks currently, the diminishing returns doesn't begin until 50 stacks instead of like the 25-ish that it's at now. Yeah, it could be something like land 5 precision shots to gain more stacks. It could be something like that too. Yeah, you land, if you're able to land consecutive headshots, it could just like jump you up a bunch of stacks. I'm telling you, someone told me it's going to change. It's something similar to Outbreak, since you know we were going back to the Plague Lands. But again, I don't know how true that is since no source was provided. What if it's a redirection-esque perk, but the stacks used for it are the master perk stacks instead? That's why the damage increase is small after 25 stacks. Oh my God. Oh my God. That would be so big brain. So you would go past the 25 stacks. It would consume 3 stacks. But it's okay because it's diminishing returns anyways. That's some galaxy brain shit. But I understand, like, Bungie's trying to balance things here. Inside of PvP, I don't know if I would use it over a regular sniper rifle. Like in like comp or trials. People are going to use it. But both on controller, mouse, and keyboard, it was okay. But I think I would just still prefer using a a regular sniper rifle. And now that it's a special weapon instead of a primary weapon, it doesn't really, I mean, that's the main thing that gave it the edge back inside of Destiny 1. And keep in mind, before they nerfed special back in Destiny 1, well, people still use things like longbow synthesis, 1,000-yard stare, things like that. Like, those were LDR. Y'all remember LDR? Oh, dude, LDR was so good. People used those sniper rifles, and they would always use them over No Land Beyond. It wasn't until special got nerfed that No Land Beyond became super popular. It's a solo GM monster. This one, I'm sure it is. That's what I'm saying. For PvE players, I'm sure this is a monster. Lotus Siege this week. Yeah, I think two adepts are dropping. Rice, we'll be taking a look at everything this week. Yeah. Mods, make sure you pay out on this, guys. I think that I need to hop off of here. We need to make guides on everything happening this week. We will be back later tomorrow or in the morning, tomorrow morning. And we'll be going over probably the GM Nightfall. And we'll be doing some weapon reviews as well this week. You guys have been great, man. Just to spitball with y'all though, just where Destiny is right now and where it's going. How's everyone feeling right now? Are we feeling like, do you feel like, are we about to have potentially another cycle similar to what we got last year with Into Light, the final shape, things like that? Whelmed, bricked, pretty good. 6 out of 10. Optimistic. I love it. More lore. Dude, I'm ready to hear what Bife has to say. Yeah. Yeah, I think the big question mark is, you know, is the 9 going to deliver? Secondly, is this whole Metrovania style thing that Bungie's going for, is that going to actually be something appealing to us? I hope it is, but you know, anytime you ever have to like justify whether or not something's entertaining, it's probably not that entertaining, or you know what I mean? Like when something's just fun, it's just fun, you know? Destiny storytelling is so bad. I think Destiny storytelling is I don't know. I think it's pretty good. I thought the final shape was good. I thought Witch Queen was great. I thought Heresy was great. But I'm also just a fan of the lore. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Maybe I'm a bit biased on that front. What about Echoes? No, I mean, Echoes and Revenant were definitely not good episodes. Heresy, by far the best, if not one of the best seasons we've ever gotten. Final Shape was the peak, and it's all downhill. That's the other thing, man. Have we peaked? I don't know. I don't know, man. We'll have to see. It is interesting that we're getting the annual expansion, or not the annual expansion. We're getting Edge of Fate in July, and then we're getting its other content drop in September, which is also when we're going to be getting Borderlands and Marathon. The Final Shape should have been in the end, and Frontier should be Destiny 3. Well, let's see if these changes are going to be, you know, D3 enough. You know what I mean? I get where people are coming from on that front. I tell you what, playing on dedicated servers for Marathon here recently, there was one thing that was noticeable. It was that. You know, it felt nice. I would love to see that inside of Destiny for sure. Still supporting OG consoles. I think is the new expansions coming out on PlayStation 4, guys, and the old Xbox. Arc Raiders is great in the Marathon. Arc Raiders is a solid game. Yeah, it's a solid game. We'll see what shakes out with that. Oh wow! So it's still going to be available on OG consoles. Is Marathon going to be available on PlayStation 4 and the old Xbox? No. Marathon is not going to be available on old gen consoles. Damn, that's wild. Like, I don't have any confirmations in here on this, guys. They need to drop old gen already. I don't know. I don't know how many people are actually playing off of old gen. I'm sure this, I would say probably maybe 10%. You know, might be a little bit more than that. By the way, did you see Microsoft raise Xbox prices? Bold move. We'll see how it plays out for them. We'll see how it plays out. I have a PC, so I don't care. Havoc, who do you want us to raid, man? Yeah, guys, let me buy an Xbox One X for $800. It's now $600. Jesus. Did they say why? Is it tariffs? Raikou with the, thank you so much, man. Much love to you. It's because Nintendo did it. Yeah, Nintendo also has fucking Smash Bros and Zelda and shit. You know what I mean? I will only put up with Nintendo shit for so long. I have children, so I have to kind of. I don't like it. I blame Nvidia too. Have you fired up OGen or Destiny 1 in a while? It's puke worthy. I have tried going back and playing because like I saw CB Gray go back and like replay all of Destiny 1. And my man, dude, CB is a trooper. Anyone that can put up with 30 FPS, 72 field of view all over again. Oh my God. I can't do it. Breath of the Wild is out on the Wii U, the Switch, and now the Switch 2 has an $80 game. The thing is, man, people will buy it. That's the thing, man. But that is fucked up. Hold on. Breath of the Wild got a price increase on the Wii U. The game was originally $60. There's no way. They raised the price? It's an old ass console. I don't know. I don't want to like rage too much here. That would be such a shit plan. I'll buy a Steam Deck before Switch 2 until Zelda like game comes out on Switch 2. Welcome to the world of Nintendo. Alright guys, I gotta get off for the night. We'll have guides on stuff this evening. If you missed anything from the reveal stream today from Bungie, we'll be dissecting that further, and we'll have an entire cut of that tomorrow. It won't be a live cut. It will be essentially an edited TLDR version of all of that, and we'll have it pulled together. Havoc, you want me to drop me the name that you want me to raid right now, real quick, before I hop off? Or mods, do you have that name? You just dropped 500,000 eggplants, man. So I just want to make sure I'm raiding who you want me to raid right now. Look, let me tell you something. Y'all want me to raid people for y'all after these streams? I'm completely fine with doing it. Just don't send me to anyone sus. You know what I mean? And everybody's in the space right here. But, you know, if it's a friend, that's completely fine. But, you know, you send... Sometimes y'all sending us to some strange places. Havoc, you got that name? Havoc, did you just buy this shit and just piece the fuck out? If it was a hot tub streamer, just say it, and then we'll move on. Dude, he's typing. What did he say? I missed it. I missed it. Fucking just repeat what he said. He just responded. Primal X. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Mods, be better. Be better. Mods, react quicker. Mods, ban Maverick. Bye, Maverick. Maverick, you can come back after you've responded to every porn bot on YouTube. I want you to get one of them to respond to you. And then I want to check on that relationship a day from now, okay? So a day from now, I want to see some screenshots of how things are going with those porn bots. All right, chat. Y'all have a good one.